possessed or something? What the hell? I have no idea what's happening.
Zor falan da değil yani. Pot. Katlıyor mu? Biraz çok iyi. Gel. At bakayım hepsini. At. Turn in.
That's 86. Death number 3.
Saturday is a yes, by the way. If you have the time still open, would like to take advantage of your knowledge on that.
And we're live! Hey guys, welcome to the stream and welcome back to the Quadland. We're here today with my good friends Captain Peelcard and Artyom Havok, who I think I've just pointed in the right direction at. We are going to be taking a look at this absolute beaut of a retro DOS PC here. DOS Win98, whatever. It's going to be a good time. How are you guys all doing? Hope everyone's having a great day. I'm going to leave the floor over to Havok here because I hadn't rehearsed that at all. We only decided that I was going to say it about 15 seconds ago. But anyway, good to see y'all. Sakurai, hey, Pickle Dog, Corticio, Seek, welcome in, you guys. Everybody who I haven't greeted yet, chat's scrolling over here, but yeah, good to see you guys. Room late.
Oh yeah,
anyway.
forgot that part. Oh boy, we got fun stuff today. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff today. We're gonna take apart this. Well, we're not gonna fully take it apart. We're gonna try to get it working. This AMD K6 that had the Gravis ultrasound and the Voodoo 2 in it. We're gonna try to get that thing going now that we have an adapter for the keyboard and mouse. Jay was nice enough to bring down some cool stuff. That's the plan for right now. I've also got a really cool demo disc of like all real Vortex sounds and things that Jay brought down. We might listen to that a little bit later.
you have this tech distortion field? What's
I don't know why
I
that
can't turn it off. I can't
this is what happens. This is what happens
yes.
when Jay comes in the room.
Havok has invited me and my technology distortion field into the LAN room here. I'm here in person. Everything's going to start breaking. This stream is going to look a little bit different, you guys. It'll be amazing. It'll be lots of live fixing stuff and configurating.
I know exactly why that happened. Okay.
See?
All right.
What's going on?
Oh, it's because I set the thing for 5 minutes and not 3 minutes to auto go back to the previous scene. I changed the scene and it was remember it captures the old scene. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
If it's not broken yet, watch this space.
Yeah. Also, we have almost 100 floppy disks on the DOSEMBER tree, so if you haven't done that redeem yet, feel free to do so. Jalax, welcome in. Who else came in here? Seek.
Hey, Jalax.
Yeah. Jalax will be joining us on Saturday and Sunday to be our fourth person playing DOS games. We're really excited about the LAN party this weekend. We're going to be spending a lot of tomorrow, maybe tonight, digging through the games and trying to figure out what we're playing, but we know for a fact we're going to try to do Eradicator and Helicopters, for sure.
Maybe Helicopters. If we can get it going in Windows 3.1. Otherwise, it's a 98-ish game, but we'll see. We'll try it out.
Oh, it's not DOS, is it? Okay.
It runs on 3.1. It does run on 3.1,
Okay.
but you have to install, like...
I mean, we got Saturday and Sunday, and like, how often are we all together? We can play some Windows 98 games. It's fine. I make the rules here.
Nice.
I gave us that loophole in the DOSEMBER sign up.
No, listen. It's just an excuse to get the DOS police over here. Who we want to join us on our party.
Yeah. AI image creation says the DOS police are kind of hot. Not gonna lie. The DOS police, open up. DOS police, open up.
And we all know that's 100% accurate, right?
Yeah, hang on. I got an image for those that haven't seen it. I just lost it. It was sitting like right over here.
There's a few too many
You
fingers
printed
and
one
arms,
out?
but they're still hot.
Well, when I got the printer, I had to test it with something. My wife was over my
had
shoulder.
to test it.
Yeah, my wife was over my shoulder, and I was just like, well, printing the DOS police. She goes, oh my god. What did I do with it?
Co says, DOS police, open up.
This is an AI representation of what the DOS police look like. Don't you see?
Nice.
You see all the DOS machines in the background there?
Or the DOS...
Yeah. But no, I kept putting it in and making it generate, and it kept coming up with damn near the same thing until the girl started to be in the woods with a park ranger hat. That was hilarious.
I mean, that's fair.
It was like a whole thing.
A lot of those ranger stations still use like 30-year-old computers.
No, that is fair. That is fair. Hey, happy camper, welcome in. Hey, hang on one second. Do we actually have these handy? Probably not. Oh, here we go. As he risks everything to show his download folder. That's not the DOS police, though he would like to think he is.
Hey, I approve.
This is more DOS police nonsense. Don't know why, but I love that hat. That hat's everything. But yeah, here's the tooth. These are supposedly the DOS police.
Oh, look at those CRTs.
I know, isn't that great? Like, I'm not even mad about like this like building made out of CRTs versus the woods.
Yeah.
Both are great, but yeah. So, whoa, no, I did the thing.
Good job.
All right, we're gonna switch over to the other thing. We're gonna swap mics out and start looking at this computer. We'll look at the inside of it, but mostly we're gonna be trying to start it up and get it running and get past some floppy errors. And we got some floppy drives now, maybe that might work. Cool. And we'll see whose hands bleed first.
No blood?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Turn you on. I'm gonna turn the music way down. Okay. So we should be on this microphone now. So here we go. We got this thing. Hey, you guys do some flipping here. Show the front of it. Cool. All right. Look at this beauty. Big old rocker switch. It's not even. It's like literally an eye. It's like a Roman numeral eye. It's beautiful. And the turbo button to make it go not faster. You got the Cylon mouth vents. What a wonderful piece of machinery. We don't know if this works. We don't know if this works in it.
Just from looking at it, this looks like a very sort of 95, 96 kind of case. I bet this started life as a Pentium 1 or a, AMD K5 and was updated to a K6 a little bit later.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, this probably had a system update. Like back then, you had to update your computer every year, pretty much. Like CPU speeds were doubling every 8 months. You had to update every year; it'd go obsolete. So this was probably upgraded once, and then, or it could have just been an older case that they used. But
My thought was to make this a
Welcome in,
Windows
Sparky.
95 machine, though. Windows
what?
90. My thought was to make this one a Windows 95/DOS machine.
yeah, which would be perfect for. Also, hey Sparky, good to see you.
Hey, Sparky.
Channel should get banned for this sexy retro PC.
Right,
Are we against
right.
toss here? I mean, we are going to be taking off the top garment.
Oh yeah, this
is
been-
artistic
this
nudity.
This is artistic nudity. The new chat rules say
It's allowed.
yeah.
And we're under the right tags. Retro.
Oh, good. I actually didn't know that, but that's good because I played that game the other day with some interesting poser.
They didn't change anything. They didn't change anything for games. It's
No.
about art now.
Okay.
And the only other thing they really changed was that they're not gonna ban women anymore if they might be naked where the camera can't see.
Noted.
Yeah. That was really it, like, in a nutshell. I think I just started the shit out of my table moving that thing.
It's fine.
It's a bummer. Yeah. Oh well. That's what it was for. Okay.
Oh, look at this thing.
It's got like SCSI and all kinds of stuff in it.
Let's get this out on
Yeah,
our
we flip
plate.
this down.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, this thing's got SCSI hard drives, I think, and SCSI CD-ROM, and just a million cables. There's like a SCSI controller in here. There's the Gravis ultrasound. Let me get the camera or get the light on here. This will help all of us a lot. Allegedly.
Interesting. It's a VIA chipset.
Can you tell us what that is?
82C586A. So usually when you get a computer from this era, it'll have the Intel 430TX chipset because that was just the one. That was the Pentium chipset that everybody went for until sort of Socket 7 came around. You needed a 100 megahertz CPU bus. This has a VIA chipset in here, VT286C586A. So it is a predecessor to this VT2 686A and B, which are actually really nice ones to have on a Pentium 3 machine. But this is not one that you see very often. It should be fine. A lot of people have complaints about them. I personally have had lots of success with them. So, basically the complaint people have about this is it's not Intel TX. It's something else. And it's not like the standard one that everybody went for. But no, it's just interesting to see it in the wild here. We've got 2 ISO slots. It looks like 3. One shared with a PCI
Gives
slot.
3 ISO slots.
Yeah.
1 free still. And then we got a whole bunch of PCI.
Yeah.
No AGP.
Pickle Dog says lots of cache too. Yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
1
TMI.
megabyte.
The TMs.
Maybe 2 on board. Usually probably 1, I'm going to guess. Those
So-
are probably 256K chips.
So we had another run of those hard MPUs that were made with Pickle Dog's design. He did an updated design of the hard MPU, and Nate made a run of those.
Yep.
And so
when
I got one of those out of the run, and so one of those is going in that last ISA slot.
Yeah, for those that haven't seen those, I got one that's out of machine still. Show you guys those. So, all of the Quadland machines that have MIDI capabilities, this is what they're using is these hard MPU cards that Nate slapped together from Pickle Dog's design,
Nice.
which are really, really nice.
And you got a metal bracket too.
Yeah. He did the custom cutting and all that, or at least for this jack, anyways.
Yeah, he did a drill press or
Yeah.
whatever.
Hard MPU WT. Hard MPU clone, original design by Abbott TJ. Board version 1.1. Fantastic little cards. Love these things.
They're great pieces of
So-
tech to have in a retro machine.
When we opened this machine up, the first thing we saw was the Gus. And I didn't mess with the video cards in it for a very long time. And we lost it immediately. There was 2 video cards in it, which seemed abnormal. They didn't work. Neither of them worked. We hooked up, the VGA on both of them. And then we pulled one out to see if there was some kind of conflict and found this dusty bastard.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah. Which turned out to be a Voodoo 2 from Pure 3D.
Yeah.
Which was very unexpected.
Interestingly, if my friend DJ Mips, you guys have probably seen him on my channel a few times, he used to work at Canopus back in the day, and he wrote the drivers for this card.
Oh wow.
And, not the 3DFX ones, not the 3DFX reference drivers, all the official, Canopus branded software.
That's cool.
So, if this works, I'd love to try and install those if we can get an ISO of the official Canopus disc for it.
Oh, that'd be cool as shit. Yeah. Our main priority. So the video card that was in here, which is, it was like a 98 Matrox something, and I think I put it in the other storage room. But we couldn't get a video signal out of it, so I put in like a 97 Matrox that I found at an estate sale for $1. We got a video signal out of that. And kind of where we're at now is like a floppy failure, and we didn't have a keyboard to bypass it or get to BIOS or anything. So that's kind of where we're at with it. Do we need to flip this up to run it? We really don't need to, do we? We're not going to be doing CDs. Hard drives will be fine.
Yeah, CDs will be fine too.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to get things plugged in here.
I got a Plex Store CD-ROM drive too.
I know.
This is what the what's that name, or what's that project called? The guys who are trying to archive everything. Crap.
Exodus?
No. The ones doing disk images. Why am I totally blanking on this?
Discrements?
No.
Trying to archive everything.
No, not Archive.org. There's a group out there who are trying to archive every single console game ever on disk images, and they have a requirement for you to submit.
Happy Camper, god damn it, that got me.
I thought that was Discrements.
Woof.
Is that not Discrements?
No, there's somebody else. I'll come up with the name in a minute. I was on their Discord for a hot minute, but they have a requirement if you're trying to submit a disk image that you use a Plex Store drive because it can read some sub-channel data that honestly nobody cares about and is no use to anyone. But
that's cool.
They won't accept disk images made with anything, and they won't accept ISO images, and so that's the reason why I don't do anything for them. What is their name? The Redump Project. That's right, Redump.
Redump. Okay.
So if you try and submit stuff to Redump.org, they want you to use the specific aging Plex Store CD-ROM drives and DVD drives with their own software that they've developed and whatever. But yeah, that's a whole other thing to get into.
Hashtag the more you know.
Yeah, but you can use this for that if you want to, if you have some unreleased. The reason I was on their Discord in the first place is they wanted me to dump my my beta release of the Need for Speed on 3DO. I've got that EA CDR disc with a beta of the game on it, which I've already dumped. I've already put it up in the Internet Archive as an ISO. You can get 100% of the files that are on that disc already. But they wanted me to redump it with some Plex Store drive, and I was going to have to go out and buy one. And it was just like, nah, you guys. Anyway, I have a few issues with the way they run their project, but they are doing some important stuff. So anyway, there's that hot take. Right. I'm sorry, Havok. Do you want hot takes in your stream or not?
No, that's fine. Hot takes are fine. I was just thinking ahead to the next step here, what I need to hook up. All right, we're gonna do.
Can you not take and chat in your life here?
I can. I've got a screen over here for you. Yeah. Okay. I know we didn't have a microphone. I was trying to get the right view in. Okay. So we'll do it like this. This should work out. Okay. So we'll get the TV on, which will give us a view. Oh, we'll be using the OSSC to capture and pass through. This is all untested. Why would I test anything? Why would 3 streamers in a room? That means we test 3 times as less before we go live. 3 times as less, he said. Can you flip the switch on the top of the OSSC on the floor there?
On the top.
Yeah.
Is this upside down? Oh, this switch.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay.
I'm trying not to plumbers crack your stream here too. I'll do it on my stream. That's fine. I won't do it on yours.
Hey Strider. Hey Cactus.
Quite for that.
No, I'm conveniently behind this chair here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Haggard says, I got that thing for you. The thing from Haggard.
You got that thing for me. I got a thing for you too. Why don't y'all check my redeems?
No signal.
Well, I'll give it a second. Oh, well, there is a signal on the...
Oh, there we
Alright,
go.
we'll be using it there then.
Oh, is there no pass-through?
Should've been. Should've been. Oh, it's because it's on the wrong input. Okay, okay. We'll be good here. It's on the wrong input.
Seek says he's going to get his Oldskooljay crack fixed today. I'm sorry, Seek. Hope that's not a disappointment.
Aren't you sweating? Should be. It's not. Well, it's displaying in our preview, I guess. Did I put it as Slay Stations? Is that it? No. No. Oh well. Alright, we'll just use the preview window over here for it. Tighten this guy up a little bit.
You don't need to run a cable over there?
It's already there. Plugged in. I don't know why it's not working. Actually, yeah, it's old now. Squish this guy up. It'll end up being right in the end. Okay. Alright, so we got floppy disk fail and we got no keyboard, so let's find a keyboard.
Yeah.
Let's find that keyboard adapter. In this box somewhere.
So it'll be in that little bag that's in here, I think in the bottom of this bin with all the DVD ROM drives.
We got the mice. You guys want to figure out which one we want there? I'll keep digging. Yeah.
So
These guys. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, so those are two brand new plugs. I know there's an adapter in there somewhere. If anybody's wondering here, I may have cleaned out some items from my personal accumulation and brought them in.
Is that the cooler for one of those motherboards?
Yeah, that's all heading for
Perfect.
a Soccer Force Gate cooler.
Probably put this.
Where is it? Here it is. There you go.
Perfect.
One PS2
Okay,
to AT
great.
adapter. And we've got mice. We've got a. I haven't really tested these. They should be working. This Microsoft one should be fine.
Alright. Alright.
So we've got a serial mouse with a good old DB9 jack here.
Exciting moments here. So we got some spare floppy drives if that ends up being the problem.
Yeah.
So this guy's gonna go in right here then, right? No?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Did you configure the floppy drives in the BIOS?
We can't get
Because
to the
that-
BIOS, we didn't have a keyboord.
Oh right. Okay.
Right.
That
And
might
we don't
just
know-
be the floppy error.
We also don't know if the jumpers and or the cables
And this guy's gonna go in here.
incorrect.
I don't think I've ever had a computer that used this
Yeah.
connector. I'll be honest.
That was the standard for a long time. It's
Yeah.
Dating back to the IBM, that's called an AT jack, dating back to the IBM AT, and then they just switched to PS2 after a while, because it's also IBM. The funny thing with these AT jacks too is you can actually just cut the PS2 cord off a PS2 keyboard and just solder one of those on and it works. And you can sometimes even do that with USB keyboards, as long as the keyboard knows to go into PS2 signaling mode.
When do you guys want to turn it on? I can't find the switch.
Contact. Some enumerating hard drives, that's good. Press delete to enter setup.
Oh my god, we made it somewhere. We can actually move this closer if you guys want. Well, no, never mind. We're taped to the floor. Okay. This is the moment where LASIK eye surgery is going to pay off. I can feel it.
And this is the moment where I feel completely
Okay, I can totally read that from here.
Alright, where are we headed? Actually, this is a bit far away from me.
Okay, there. Let's do it.
You can actually read that from there?
Yep.
Wow.
So standard CMOS setup. We've got. Looks like it stored the. No, it hasn't stored the date. January 4th, 1997. These will just leave the hard drives as auto for now because we've got that SCSI controller in there. I don't think we actually need to set anything up in here. This thing, we're getting that floppy error. I'm going to check how these drives are.
So it doesn't see the B
routed.
drive, so the error must be on the.
Well, it won't auto detect these. You have to configure them.
Okay.
What people used to do is typically set up the 5 1/4 drive as drive A and the 3 1/2 inch drive as drive B.
Huh.
And you can tell how that's set up based on where the cable is run, but actually the cable's not even connected to the floppy drives.
No, I disconnected
Here
it
it
to
is.
see. I took it off so that we could see if it was the error.
Okay, so we can set that up however we want, but you would go in here and you would set these up according to which one is plugged in first on this cable.
Interestingly, my family always set up the little one as A and the big one as B.
Yeah, it was standard for a while that the 5 1/4 would be A, and then they flipped them around. It's just because I think most boot discs back in the day came on 5 1/4, but that ended in like 1990. And then this floppy mode 3 support, we want that off. Let's see what else is in here. I'm just going to browse through here quickly. So it does have SCSI set in the boot sequence, so we'll boot off those SCSI drives. Swap floppy drives. See, that's the other thing. If the floppies are in the cable in the wrong positions and you want them swapped over, then you set them up correctly here. So you set up like the 5 1/4 drive as drive A, and then you can go back here and activate this swap floppy drive menu, and that'll switch them around for you. But we have no reason to do that. Yeah. This should all, this is all stuff that we set up later. What I'm going to do right now is I'll just set the date in here, which doesn't matter, but it'll tell us whether it's retaining the settings or not.
Remember, you can't put it past 1999, December 31st.
Yes, you can. No, look, this is Y2K support built in.
Okay.
Which is nice.
We booted up a Windows 90, or no, a Windows XP machine, and the date was December 31st, 1999, and we're like, oh fuck, we have to turn it off right now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so set that. We'll know immediately when we reboot if we need to change the CMOS battery that's in here out.
I already did.
Okay,
Yeah.
good, so that
It's
should
a
be
brand new
saving.
one, yeah. That was like the first thing I did when we opened it up.
Yeah, and then I'm going to power this off, and we'll get the floppy. Okay. So.
Instantly explodes when it hits 2000. I know, right? Just poof.
Yep.
You ready?
All right, let's get these
put the
plugged
cable
in. So we've got the 3 1/2 inch drive here. The 5 1/4 inch drive is.
Neither of these are secured. They're
Yeah.
just in.
Is this? That's the 5 1/4.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's plugged into a ribbon type. Usually this is edge connectors for the 5 1/4 inch drive, but this one seems to have this kind of connector on it, and it's already plugged in.
The one on the 5 1/4 is that kind. It is. I put it on.
Oh, it is. I'm seeing it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine.
We weren't really sure what it was, and then I saw with the cable.
So this will be the A drive then. The one after this twist in the cable is the A drive, and then the one before the twist is the B drive.
Oh,
I think. No, I'm not sure. And then this red dashed line has to go towards the inside of the 3 1/2 inch drive, so that'll be this way.
The red dash line. Okay.
Yeah. That signifies pin 1. Usually if you pull the drive
So
out...
I always go by like these little notches are facing down.
Yeah, well that works too. Not all of them are notched.
Yeah.
But if you pull the drive out, it'll have a little arrow on the PCB.
And
To
then
which-
that aligns with the notches. Yeah.
To which one is the first pin.
So
So
what?
get that plugged
Hey,
in.
John boy, welcome in. Well, we went into BIOS.
Yep.
Jay had to do it because I couldn't read it.
And
And we're hooking up the floppy drive that I disconnected.
Yeah, I'm just trying to mash this connector in here.
That sucks. Think maybe I can push this in a little bit? No.
oh, that's right.
Get in there.
We had disconnected that, hadn't we?
Yeah.
I forgot. That's a 3.5 right now that you're
Yeah.
doing? Okay.
It's just, here I got it. It's just going in at a weird angle.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't long enough to feed
Are
through
you
the
done
front.
with this, Jay?
Yes. Yeah, just leave it around. I'll fill it up with more coffee or water or something in bed.
Don't forget we have balls.
Balls.
I got it. I'm holding it in.
Okay. Fire this bad boy up. Let's see if we can
Alright.
get floppy access.
You celebrate internally when you have to deal with ribbon cables? Right.
If you guys are wondering, we're watching the video output on the OBS preview, which is like across the room here, which isn't totally unusual for me.
I have my monocular. Does it help? I don't know yet. Probably not.
Why are we not getting anything? How did that break it? Is this floppy drive light continuously on?
No.
No. That's weird. Okay, let's unplug that and see if the result is the same. That might indicate like if there's a short in this cable or in the floppy drive somewhere that's been damaged, maybe it got scratched.
We didn't have that problem before, though.
Yeah.
We just had the floppy fault when it was plugged in.
Well, see, now it's booting. Or at least the hard drives are enumerating. Huh.
It seems like it's trying to get a signal there. You want to wiggle the,
Yeah, okay.
the VGA in the back, maybe? I'm going to restart the OSSC.
That's firmly in there.
I'm going to restart the OSSC quick.
We could just plug it into the CRT here and point a
Yeah.
camera at it.
The OSSC should capture and be great, but it seems to not be picking... Oh, wait, hang on.
Pickle Dog says, but I used to cut... I think I've built up muscle memory to avoid case edges, but I used to cut myself so much. You guys all saw me in my PC build stream, right?
Yeah.
Let's get that.
There was some blood.
Let's put the CRT in and see what happens here.
I think something else is going on, though.
Well, I don't know. The hard drive spun up. It is booting.
Yeah.
We're just not getting display
Yeah.
out of it.
Right. No, I get it.
We are working with very fucking old technology.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it just makes me wonder if, like, maybe the Metroxol isn't made out as well.
I doubt it. Why would that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, we got display here, so something in my chain.
Oh, okay.
So we got display here.
Okay, we get signal. Oh, look at that. This monitor is gorgeous. I used to have a 19-inch Hansel display, and I gave it away, and I shouldn't have.
This 500A, this one was built, this Mazzalian 500A was built specifically for the E-Machine E-Monster 500A.
Huh. Interesting. Because these were
Very.
really high-end monitors, too. They used to use them for, like, professional, graphics and...
Let me,
Go ahead.
All right.
you want to just yank that while it's still working and plug it back into the OSSC. I'll see if I can get this thing fired back up. I don't know what its deal is. It's not good, though.
Pickle Dog says, main screen turn on. And then Sakura says, main screen turn on. Wow, that would have been a lot funnier if I hadn't bungled it. Guys, we're doing it live.
Yeah. Well, that's my only free capture method for it.
What if it's the
It's not.
card?
It's not. I can reset it, but it's not that because it's flashing black to the card working because it's got the display thing.
Okay. Right.
HDMI cable, maybe?
I think that it's the VGA cable.
Yeah.
If it's going to be anything that isn't the OSSC, it's the VGA cable. So I'll
Yeah.
see if I can find another one.
I've got a bunch of these. They're a little bit ropey, but
Let's see what I can find here.
okay. Well, while Havok does that, why don't we see if we can get these floppy drives going? So I'll just swap back to the CRT for a minute.
You want me to bring this around?
Nope. I don't know where my hands are on screen.
I got you.
Oh, there we go. No, I've got the switch. I just want to make sure I'm not blocking what I'm doing. Okay, you guys in chat here, you'll just see a blue. I didn't bring any VGA cables, but can you guys see that? Ish. Should be a patch of blue there. It's probably the refresh rate's wrong. Pointing cameras at CRTs is hard.
I don't have any free VGA cables. That was the only one.
Somebody here has like drawers full of them and should have brought some. But anyway, okay. Forgot to plug this back in. So let's get this floppy drive plugged in. Right. We have a lot of VGA cables and they all have interference noise. Yeah, some of them aren't great, like especially these very kind of thin, weedy ones. This one's got a ferric shield on it, which is nice, but it's still a really thin cable. Like, look at that. I use tons of jank VGA cables just because I don't care about signal quality for most of the stuff I do. But, you know...
Every VGA cable I have is zip tied to a desk and part of a setup.
Oh,
I have so many at home. If I would have known.
yeah.
Just used all of them.
I'll mail you a care package with more of them. I've probably got like 100 VGA cables at this point.
Ooh, that's so many.
So, I don't know if you know this. I used to work in a university, and I used to work down the hall from where the physics department would put out all of the stuff that they wanted to throw away, which was very, very bad for my capability of storing things, but... you know, VGA cables, whatever, they were tossing stuff like that all the time, so I kept picking stuff up, and I'm like, oh, this will be useful. Never have enough of these. And,
It's not a VGA cable, but it's a KVM cable that has VGA on it.
oh, perfect.
Okay, good.
Those KVM cables, man, this thing is freaking kicking my ass here. Those KVM cables are kind of nice because they run keyboard and mouse signaling along with the VGA, which means that the VGA has to be shielded from the keyboard and mouse. So it's usually decent quality, just because they have to. I mean, I'm sure there's some manufacturers that will cheap out on those. Watch me espouse 30 opinions per second here while I'm trying to plug in a floppy that's just not going in.
You know,
there it goes.
Maybe my OSSC just died. Or this HDMI cable's bad. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because it's doing the thing without the VGA plugged in.
Okay, so the way this is plugged in, I'm going to put the 5 1/4 drive first. I'm going to assume that's a 1.2 meg drive, because they usually are, anything from this era. I'm going to put a 3.5 inch 1.44 megas drive B. Let's get out of here, and it did save our system clock too, so that's working, so it is saving settings. So let's go here to save and exit setup.
Hey, Havok.
Did you already try resetting the capture card? I know you said
It's not what it is.
Okay.
We do that, we risk having to restart the whole computer.
Oh, hey, look at that.
So you guys have fun.
5 1/4 test.
Please don't do anything
Oh.
stupid here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, this thing's not even going to a test signal anymore.
Hi, we're live on stream troubleshooting.
Like my OSSC just died.
Oh no. Alright.
Yeah, you should have bought that one for $100.
I'll leave you to it. Door open, door closed.
If the dog's out, close.
This power cable's a little bit weird.
Oh, shit. This thing's one of those things that has like European
Yeah.
snap all over it. No, it's all.
Does this octopus cable have a fuse in it? Or like a
It's
breaker?
good. It's running the computer. Right? Mess with this for a second. This thing should be putting up like a no signal screen of its own, and it's not.
I'll check that on the TV real quick.
There wouldn't be anything coming through a VGA cable that could fry an OSSC, I would imagine, right?
No.
It's just not possible.
VGA signaling is like 5 volts peak to peak. I mean, I guess unless there's some short there that shunts 12 volts through the VGA cable, I've literally never seen that happen. And it would also have fried the video card in here, which is working fine.
Yeah, okay. OSSC's good. It's got this is the test signal that it wasn't displaying.
It might just need to be reset a bunch of times too, you know.
Maybe. Maybe. Would you plug that in? Here, under the table here. Nice.
It's in.
Ready? Okay. I just want to see that test signal come back on the PC, but it's not. Okay. We will. I'm just shocked that it's not. I guess I will do a reset on this. I may have to end up restarting the stream.
Well, can you just in OBS disable it and enable it? Deactivate
No,
and
I don't
reactivate
think
it?
that's just not the way this device.
Yeah.
It doesn't respond to that.
Pickle Dog says VGA is maximum 0.7 volt peak to peak. Yeah. I think I said 5 volt, which is wrong. Oh, Happy Camper's got to go.
See you, Happy.
Bye.
Thanks for popping in. Okay. Alright, hopefully I don't have to restart OBS. Give me a second, we'll
Yeah.
get the scene right back here.
Nice thing about working in DOS or like the system BIOS or whatever is it doesn't care whether or not there's a VGA cable in, and it doesn't like freak out when it doesn't see an EDID. So you can just plug things in and it'll not change resolutions every 15 seconds. Oh, there we go.
You're going through that cable?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Okay. Alright. Captain, just be careful where you step over here so there's
Yep.
step on. And this cable is now longer in draping. Okay. Alright. Good.
There we
Alright,
go.
we're back in business. Whew. Thanks for bearing with us there.
Okay,
Think
so
there was an issue with that HDMI cable?
I think so.
Okay.
what we've done right now, it looks like the 5 1/4 inch drive is working. That's set up as drive A. Whether or not it reads disks is another question. But if I reboot here like this, we shouldn't get any floppy errors anymore, and it does query the drive as we boot it up. I'm going to try a few things in drive B. I'll try setting it up as a 720K disk.
So about drive B. Oh no, that's the 3.5.
Yeah, that's the 3.5.
So about
which is here.
about the 5 1/4, the only one that I had, and it came from the hall that Seek dropped off.
Yeah.
And this computer was missing it. I suspect it came from this computer and was probably taken out for some reason. I have no way of knowing.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice thing to get in there too.
Yeah,
There's a floppy seek option in this BIOS. Yeah, so Kotitio, it is seeking the 5 1/4 drive. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the mic, but let's just reboot here and see. Real-time clock keeping time is a plus. Yep. Havok replaced that battery already, so.
Yep.
Just listening.
Over here so I can read things.
5 1/4 seek. Interestingly, it's enumerating those SCSI hard drives in the BIOS there too, the quantum fireballs.
Yeah, what a name.
Yeah.
What a name.
So still no
That sounds
3.5
like a-
seek.
That sounds like a Bond villain weapon.
Yeah. Those had a reputation, like back in the day, for being the fastest thing you could get your hands on for a hot minute, and then, drive technology advanced again.
I had
But-
friends for a long time that would just rave about SCSI. I don't think they ever owned a SCSI device.
Yeah.
They were always telling me about SCSI, and I'd never seen one before we opened this case.
Well, I have more trouble with old SCSI drives than I do with old IDE drives. Even stuff from the same era, anything under like the very last generation of SCSI drives that I've had my hands on is failing now, which is kind of, I don't know if it's use case, like SCSI drives were always the high-end like data center and server options, so a lot of those machines will just have been on for 24/7. But my IDE drives from even going back to like the 2 and 4 gig era, most of them are still fine. Most of my SCSI drives are dying or dead or making horrible noises. I'm going to take this 3.5 drive out. Let's try this one.
Yeah.
So this one,
Good call.
which says works on it, is one of mine that
after
I bought.
having a
That
bunch
is-
of question marks.
Yeah, that is a tested and works. Or working. Well, see, it crossed out the question marks, so it's fine.
We could probably,
Just trying to get
we
this.
could take this bracket out, maybe.
Nah,
All right.
leave it in. That's more trouble than it's worth usually, because you have to unscrew them. You'll have to take the other side of the case off and unscrew it
Sure.
from this way. Just trying to get
Well,
this
in
power cable out.
truth, we can test this without sliding it in there
Yeah.
and making it hard to get to.
Yeah, exactly. If I can disconnect this, it's got one of those Molex power cables
Yeah.
with tabs on it that hold it in place, which is great. You don't have a pair of like needle nose
Yep.
pliers, do you?
Yeah, I'll grab what I got.
Cool. Meanwhile, I'll keep working on this. A Camry is more reliable than a Ferrari. That's true, Pickle Dog, but SCSI drives weren't supposed to be the Ferraris. They were supposed to be like the, Isuzu NPR box trucks of their era. They just happened to be fast because the needs of the industry dictated fast drive access. But I guess people can steal the intercoolers off those all the time. I don't know where I was going with that. Ah, sweet. Look at these.
I got those at a Hobby Lobby, basically. Or a craft store to make earrings with.
Puzzle says hello.
Hey, Puzzles.
Okay. That was a thing. That hasn't been disconnected for a long time.
I just put it in.
Oh, never mind.
I think you can go out the front with this.
Yeah, I'd like to, but now it's catching on the case. Here, you try it.
Yeah.
Can I see that?
Yeah, I don't know. It was the only one I had.
So we've got a Sony MPF 920 here. That's a really super common drive. These are everywhere. They're usually pretty reliable. But I like how this actually says Sony on the
it
front,
does.
too.
Yeah.
I don't see that very often. This
I got
is a... What is this? I think this is a TIAC. Huh. This doesn't say... Oh, Fujitsu. That's not as common. I've seen a few of them. Here's, I don't know if you guys can see this on camera, but here's the little arrow that says where pin 1 is. So if you're plugging one of these in, the red dashed line on the floppy cable always goes to the arrow with pin 1. So we do this like that, which usually on these drives will go on the inside anyway. I don't think I've ever seen an exception.
Right, mnemonic man.
And then this drive actually has jumpers on it too. Most of these jumper blocks are just soldered into one configuration, but this you could like change the jumpers, which change the drive IDs, and use it on like an Amiga 12 on the Amiga 1200 or something if you want to. Is there anything BSD sensitive there?
Hang on.
Yeah.
I can just get a piece of cardboard to set there.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Or here, and I'll do it with this. You can just take some masking tape. I almost feel like we're hosting a cooking show here,
How's that?
which I've always wanted to do. We're just talking about recipes, and
Oh yeah.
so I'm just going to do this.
You could come down and we could do a cooking stream. I got a great kitchen.
I'm down. Then it can be like, and here's one that we've prepared earlier, and we don't have to do it on stream.
Oh my god, it drives me nuts when they do that. It makes total sense, but it's just like I see no proof here that that's the same thing.
Yeah. I'm going to start doing that on tech streams.
You
And-
need to start to do that where you go through the effort of putting
Yeah.
it together, and then you're like, you made this hot dog, and you're like, all right, and we're gonna cook it, and you pull out a hamburger, and it's done.
Computer cooking codes. Yeah, but then we can put like, and we're doing this horrendously complicated PC build with water cooling and ribbon cables everywhere, and then we, bash it together and it doesn't work, and then we just go, and here's one I've prepared earlier, and we pick up an identical unit of the same system, plonk it in front of the camera. It'll be great. Okay, contact. OSSC.
Looks good. Allegedly, it looks good.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have ads in 7 minutes.
What?
Wow.
What?
Dude, that's awesome.
I did not know you can do that. That's
F-
hitting
F2 is change color.
Yeah, F2 while you're already in the
Real
BIOS.
fast, spam it real fast. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, there it is.
So we need the, by the way, epilepsy warning. We need the Super Mario, like, invulnerability music now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear, what's the worst color scheme? Is this one's pretty bad.
Yeah, no, gross.
I think my 386
That's
has
good.
that one.
Yeah.
That one's
when
fine.
everybody complains in the chat, that's when you leave
Yeah.
it.
That's
Oh.
not as bad.
I like that one.
Red's good.
Yeah. I like purple
I mean,
and
I'm pretty
biased.
partial to the fuchsia.
Okay, let's hear.
I like
There we go. You guys get the real, like, 386 AMI BIOS eyeball searing experience here.
Ooh. Oh, Dosmus red and green. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Huh?
Dosmus red and green.
Yeah.
I could just mess with this all day. This is the stream now, you guys.
That's good.
There.
Right there. That's Christmas. That's like bloody Christmas, like violent night.
Yeah.
Bloody Christmas.
It's like violent night. We'll just call this violent night.
Okay, so hopefully when this
movie was
reboots,
hilarious.
you'll see the little light here light up.
Oh, we got a light.
Perfect.
We're not going to question what I
Yeah.
just shoved in there.
Okay, we're not going to question it.
Did you see it?
Nice. So now this one seeked and this one did not. So something's going on here. It only seems to be reading one of them. Maybe I'll try swapping them around. Maybe I had that wrong about the twist in the cable.
Well, one is Seek and one is Haggard.
One is definitely Haggardish, yeah. Silent knife, stabby knife. All is well, stabs in the back. Could it be the actual floppy cable failing?
Yeah, it could be. Like, let's try this. I don't know. It might be like the cable's just got a little minute break in it that turned into a short or something, which would make it think that the drive order is swapped. Possibly, potentially. Let's see what happens. There's a seek in the 3.5. Nothing in the 5.25. I hate to say this, but I really want to pull the entire floppy cable out.
I'm game to watch you do it.
Yeah. Well, we might have to here.
Yeah.
Because then we can swap the order of the drives around too and make it a little less awkward.
Let's do it. I got you.
Okay. Have you booted this thing up and tried to see what's on the hard drive?
No, we haven't gotten
Yeah.
the keyboard, so we haven't been able to do
Oh, right.
anything. Because it stops at that error.
Yeah. See, what I'm not sure is, like, if we boot it up, does it boot up to a copy of Windows 95 with a whole bunch of proprietary data on that we don't necessarily want to show on stream, or potentially a Windows 95 desktop background that we don't want to show off on stream?
We have booted
Sure you
up
can
the
imagine the
person who gave away this computer. We booted up all their other machines, and no,
Okay.
I don't think we're at risk.
Good.
They were very boring. I must admit, I was pretty bored with
Yeah. This looks like it came out of some tech office or something, especially with those SCSI drives.
I won't say who the machine came from, just in case, but no, they were really clean.
Okay.
Most of them were password locked, but
Yeah. This just kind of popped out of there. I should have had to use way more force than that, so I think it might not have been in there all the way.
Okay.
Which...
God, this is a clusterfuck of cables, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is IDE. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's for the CD-ROM drive up here? Or one of them?
CD-ROM should be SCSI.
Yeah. No, this hard drive here is IDE. That's why it's enumerating it in the BIOS, too.
Okay.
Why the fuck would they do that? They've got the CD-ROM and the SCSI bus, and then the two hard drives are both on IDE.
Well, now, these were all disconnected,
Here.
so I plugged some of them in.
Yeah.
But I can't remember which ones.
But it's working fine. It's seeing
Yeah,
the two drives
yeah.
when we...
And then this is the SCSI controller card, and that one's got this hard drive.
Okay, so we've got another SCSI drive in there.
Yeah.
Huh. This must have been some kind of server. Like, they would have been storing the operating system or whatever on the IDE drive and booting off that and storing data on the SCSI drive.
Why would there be a Gus in there then?
That's and a 3DFX
That's
card.
true.
Yeah. It may have come from that.
Yeah.
But this was definitely somebody's gaming PC.
Okay.
Ad break in 3 minutes? Okay.
During the ad break, I might just fast forward here. I would like to, I think, why don't we take the SCSI card out for a minute? Let's just get this posting off the floppy drive for now, and then I can just put this aside with the cables.
Yeah, if you wanna pull all the cables out and we can manage this a bit better, I'm all in. Let me get this mouse out of the way.
Stonk. There's the motherboard, by the way, if you guys are curious. This looks like an
Oh.
Asus PA 2007.
It's good to know.
That looks like the Asus font anyway.
It does. That is definitely Asus.
I'll just put this aside. And I'm going to have to plug... I'm going to pull the video card out too for a second.
This is my favorite part. Hot undressing content.
Oh yeah. Ba-dum-bum.
With your motherboard.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah.
Okay, IDE cables, see those are... Well, what do we have? This is drive 0. That'll be going up here.
Ads are about to start.
To this one.
Ads are starting.
Okay, ads. Bye.
You'll get there eventually.
Pickle Dog says bow wow chicka wow. Do you want to keep working, or do you want to pause this for a second?
Yeah, we can pause.
Run the ads.
Everybody's on the edge of their seat right now. We don't want... This is like the boss fight, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I ended up having
There's
to-
the flop. I feel like a surgeon who's just like pulled everything away. Oh, there's your problem. It's the spleen.
If only they knew what the hell was going on. Yeah, I ended up having to like take the RAM out just to get these guys plugged in.
I'm glad they don't do this anymore. This like cluster of stuff between the PCI
Yeah.
slot and the RAM is a real pain. If you look at those Pentium 4 boards, they usually put the drive headers sort of up here.
Also, it was worth mentioning that there's no standoff here.
Yeah.
So plugging things, I don't remember what I had to plug in over here, but it was like the whole board bent, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do not want.
It's usually fine as long as you're not like forcing it.
Yeah, I ended up having to put my finger on it.
We're back.
We're back. Sorry. Yeah, that particular
If it doesn't get muted or whatever.
no, I don't feel like explaining it. I'll just fix it here.
Okay. No
All right, go ahead.
explanation,
You're on,
just
you're on.
fixing. So yeah, we've managed to dig out the floppy pin header here, which is. Can you guys see that? Let me.
Yeah, I pulled it up full. So.
So yeah, I'm just going to try and replug this in. I think it might have been half out. These things, they're very kind of old school. I don't know exactly where the pins are, but it's like one block of pins for one floppy drive, one block of pins for another floppy drive, so it's entirely possible that one would get disconnected and the other one not. Just going to check where pin 1 is on the motherboard here. You can usually see a little indicator. Which I could if I could see anything. I was saying while we were on an ad break, I hate these blocks of like 2 hard drive connectors and then a floppy drive connector right here. Here's the RAM, here's the PCI slot. It's really awkward to do it in. I've got a bunch of boards like this. When they started going to sort of socket 370 or socket 478 or whatever, they tended to move these things either up here or up here, a little bit further away from everything else, probably to avoid having this exact problem. I have a lot of nostalgia for the Baby AT form factor, but honestly, to work on it kind of sucks. I made a lot of improvements. The other way you can tell is there's one pin missing.
We still have to show these off too.
Yeah, we do. So the other way you can tell
Here,
is there's one. I'll just hand bomb it for now. There's one pin missing from the floppy connector. I'll just move the light around so you guys can see that down there. Sometimes floppy cables will have the missing pin blanked off, but this one doesn't.
No.
I can't see where pin 1 is. Usually there's a little number 1. But I'm pretty confident it's on this side. So also because the serial pin header here has pin 1 on this side, the hard drive connectors have pin 1 on this side. So we're just gonna YOLO it, plug it in here, which is how it was.
I was just gonna throw a zip tie up here and see if we can angle this thing down good. Give us a little bit more light.
Do you want the gaffer tape?
Not yet.
Nicely done.
There, maybe that'll help a little bit. Hopefully it's not glare on the camera. I'll find out in a second.
Zip ties are magical instruments of.
There we go. I didn't want to leave it sitting on the table since it's got a magnet in the bottom. Oh, I should have mentioned that part before you started shoving it in the computer. Basically, that thing's got a magnet. Damn
It's
it.
fine. You can't you can't wipe a floppy drive with a disk with a tiny magnet like that. The thing is, floppy drives, the frequency of the magnetic flux is really, really high frequency, and this will just be like a static, low frequency magnetic field.
Really? I never
Yeah.
knew how much
you can do that if you take it on a floppy disk and you like move it around and wipe it multiple times like that. But like an actual floppy disk demagnetizer will have a powered electromagnet in there that rapidly oscillates like the magnetic field strength to wipe it off. So
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't stick this on top of a floppy disk and just leave it there. But if you just hold it near a floppy disk, you're not going to do anything.
Huh.
It's a little bit of one of those myths of computing that got blown out of proportion over the years.
Well, good, because I've been sitting here kicking myself about the only place to store all my floppy disks is in a drawer under my desk near the subwoofer for the TV.
Yeah. Wasn't it some cables that you had to have 2 devices connected to it for it to work? The floppy drive isn't like that. You can connect either end of the floppy cable, and it just depends whether it's drive B or drive A. You can also totally have a computer with a B drive and no A drive. Most BIOSes will just auto-correct that, and we'll just put whatever the first floppy drive disk it finds in drive B, in drive A.
Thanks for the quad damage. That's what we needed right now.
Nice. All right, quad damage. Let's fire this thing up. I cannot see video anywhere. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay, leave that as is for a sec.
For those that can't see, Captain Peelcard is dancing around the room right now.
Yeah.
I am not.
Actually, I think this should be this way. Just swap them around again. So they're the way I think they should be right now.
Menacing red BIOS. Hey, Mac Lad. 4 times the blood.
Hey, Matt Glad.
What's up, Matt?
Oh, and I was listening for this thing seeking, which isn't even plugged in right now. So yeah. Well, let's see if the 5 1/4 drive seeks. No, it doesn't. Just floppy drive fail. That's not a problem. I'm happy that seems to work.
I heard something. Was that the...
That was this one. Yeah, it's still only seeing one of those. Okay, we're gonna have to plunk the whole cable out.
Cool.
This floppy drive swap is disabled. That's good. Standard CMOS setup. Floppy A and B. Let's see. It's seeking this one, even though it's the B drive. Let me swap these around and see what happens.
Because you think they're on the wrong position on the
Well,
camera.
I don't know. No, I think they're in the right position right now, but I don't understand why this one's seeking. We had this one seeking before, and not the other one.
Hey, Rub, welcome in.
Boot up floppy seek is enabled. I don't know if this only seeks one drive. I don't know. Let's try this and see what happens. Hardware stream.
Yep. Got Oldskooljay and Captain Peelcard here with me. Hey, Oris. It changed on the boot.
Yeah. Was set to red and green. Oh, so you know what happened, Mr. V? What I was doing was trying to get into the BIOS by ramming F2 like a bunch of times. And then it took too long to appear on screen, so it ended up cycling through a bunch of different color settings. Why don't we take this out? Let's just take this 5 1/4 drive out. And,
That one definitely came out the front.
yeah. Okay.
For those that want to look at this beauty.
Oh, yeah.
That's another TAC drive right there. You can see the little TAC logo. These are pretty common. That is a... Doesn't say whether this is a high density or a double density drive here. Usually these are high density.
It's just amazing
Yeah.
to me how exposed everything is in that.
Look at this PCB too. Look at, like, they
Wow.
silk screened their own logo onto the PCB in this
Damn.
absolutely amazing, like, 70s tape deck font here.
Where is it? There you go. Look at that.
Pickle Dog says, very surprised if it's a 360K floppy. Yeah, usually those are black, actually, because they would have gone into like a PCXT or a PCAT. There are some exceptions, but FD55 GFR. Okay. If somebody in chat feels like looking that up and telling us whether that's a high density or low density drive, or sorry, double density. But
FD55 GFR.
okay.
You want it?
Yeah. Yes, I want it. Give me. I'm gonna yank this cable out.
This
and
whole
just run
thing
it
is
over the
like
top.
this like molded steel injection something. This case is kind of amazing.
I know that everything was so like just chunky old school manufacturing back then.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing feels more like a computer from like an automotive computer, like a whole module, than it does like a piece that goes in a computer. Super common 1.2 megabyte drive
Okay.
is what Pickle Dog says.
Yep. That's what I thought. Good to know that for sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cover you.
That's okay.
I was just putting it in front of the camera.
I can't see what I'm doing anyway. My hand's there. I'm just doing it by feel. That's what she said. That's what he said
Yeah.
to her.
But you still have to ask for directions.
Okay, let's try this on its own. I'd love to get this thing working. I really want to know if it's working or not. So we're going to plug it into the end of the floppy cable here. And then plug one. Like, where's this Molex going? That's coming straight from the power supply. Okay.
Is there a thing that actually spins here? Oh, it does. I really don't want to set that under that like that.
What, you don't want like a circle engraved into your DOSEMBER notebook?
Well, no, I'm fine with the sir. I just don't want it to run away.
Yeah. I'll just hold it. Okay, Jake, can you hit the power switch?
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Captain Peel card.
I don't care. Jake is fine.
Okay.
I feel like I should have a piece of cardboard big enough for it, but I don't.
Wasn't there one of those boxes I brought?
Piece of cardboard.
Yeah. I was using it to hold the bottom of the box from collapsing.
Maybe.
That's really big enough.
That's really digging.
See if this works. There
Oh,
it
I
goes.
saw it move.
Yeah.
I saw
Okay.
it move.
So we got floppy seek in this drive.
We have no idea if it was doing that before.
Yeah. No, it did it once. I just can't seem to get them both to do it correctly.
Okay, okay.
So now we're booting.
That sound triggered you? Careful of that cable.
Let's reboot.
Oh, I got you.
All right, let's try them both. Again, pin one to the middle.
Your dad still has a commemorative sheet metal Y2K bug in the shape of a beetle bug in our office still. The January 1, 2000 newspaper saved the headline as Y2K is A-OK. Oh my god.
Speaking of Y2K.
I love that. Can you hit it?
What?
Power switch?
What were you saying speaking of Y2K?
Remember
The other machine?
The computer that we pulled out?
Yeah, yeah. When you were stepped out, I mentioned that.
Oh, okay.
Or like, we have to turn it off right now! Change the date!
Fortunately, this motherboard is Y2K compliant here. So nothing can possibly break as long as it's Y2K fixed. There certainly isn't anything else that could possibly go wrong. Okay.
Man, y'all hear that bullshit? You hear what you just did to us?
I just have to bring this stream down to my level.
Oh, man. See, everything's been going so well so far.
Okay, this should seek and then that should seek. Ha! You guys hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we shouldn't have an error now?
Yeah. Nope.
No, we're booting.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
do you want to boot it to whatever's on here or do you want to
Yeah.
shut her down? Alright, I just want to see if this works. It is missing a drive right now. It's missing the SCSI drive that should be connected, but it's not because here's the SCSI card right here. Being helpful.
This is all the risk. This is what everybody's here for. What's going to be at the other end of this booth?
Yeah. Are you ready with the source change thing?
Yeah, I am.
Just in case.
I really am.
There was a Gus message there. Yeah, so this has a Gravis ultrasound plug and play in it right here. See this guy? This lovely red PCB here. We're going to have to pull that out and blow the dust off it because these things are beautiful.
So excited.
Have you guys noticed on my channel, on the header image there's a red PCB?
Nice.
That's actually my Gravis ultrasound. I took a picture of that, and you can see the serial number sticker on it.
I love it.
But that's what that is. This is interesting. It should not be at this screen for this long. Seems to be enumerating like the. I don't know. I wonder if it's trying to pull the ISA PNP cards right now. Can I move this camera?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see this very easily, but this is the network card here, and there's a light that's on the network card that's continuously on there. And there's nothing plugged into it, so I'm guessing it's, I don't know, maybe we should pull this network card. It might be trying to, oh god.
You're good. Forgot to mention that part.
Noted. It might be trying to pull that network card for some reason, and that's not responding now.
You want me to-
Let's just yank this and see what happens. At that stage from the code thinks it's trying to boot from network. It might be. There might
You
be
know,
no
that
operating
might-
system on here.
Might not be.
The nice thing about these AT boards too is you don't have to unplug them once you power them down. If you unplug an ATX PC, or sorry, if you power down an ATX PC, there's still a tiny bit of current trickling through the PCI bus, and I think the ISA bus also.
I did not know that.
Just for like soft power on and soft power off, and then so if you start yanking cards while it's still plugged in, there's like some argument that you could be damaging it. Here's the network card. Yes.
Yes.
Netware.
Wow. Well, look at that.
So let's try it with no netware and see what happens.
So you're saying with this one it's safe?
Yeah, it's safe. This switch on the front, that's a hard power cutoff. What they did in the ATX spec is this switch is actually connected to a essentially it connects to a port in the motherboard, right? And the motherboard is still getting power from the power supply, so the pushing in the switch will just tell the motherboard, okay,
Turn on.
you can start powering on now.
Yeah.
Today I learned.
It's usually not a problem. I've never had a problem. I remember back in the day there was a big scare like, oh, you can't unplug PCI cards while the PC is still plugged in or you'll kill them. 30 years later, I've still never managed to kill a PCI card by doing that, but it's not something you do every time. Yeah, and Ko's right. So AT power switches have full mains power running through them, which is great. If you have a case where the power switch is broken, you just leave them dangling in there while you're trying to diagnose the system. If I ever pull apart my 386 on stream, ask how there's a big black mark right on the side of the case here. There's like this big scorch mark. Just ask me how that happened. There we go.
You're just gonna put that out
Updating
there?
ESCD, success. Verifying DMI pool. Yeah, I'm
Of
gonna
course,
put
we're gonna
that out
ask you
there.
how that happened.
Well,
Yeah,
I had the power switch dangling out here, and it shorted the two pins that I wasn't using on the side of the case, and created a huge spark, and there was smoke all over the room.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like real good.
Nothing caught fire.
Live straight to Earth, baby.
Yeah. So it's still hanging on this verifying DMI pool data.
How long is too long on this?
This should take like a second.
Okay.
You've moved cards around on PCs more than once forgetting to unplug them and you've never fucked up anything. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, like, it's good practice to unplug it, but it's not... You'll probably get away with it. It's one of those cases where, like...
So, we put this matrix in there because the card that was in it wasn't getting us any video signal. Do you
Yeah.
think that's what's hanging up somehow?
I don't know. We can try the other cards. We can also try this S3 Try 64 that I brought, but... Right now, I think there's something wrong in the boot order here.
Oh, okay. Or we could also take the Gravis back out and just minimize things until we get it to boot.
You really don't need this.
I don't think that was
Yeah, no idea.
CPU pipelining. This is for Cyrix CPUs. I can't remember if you want that enabled on AMD. That's enabled by default. I think Pentiums didn't have pipelining.
You know what we could do?
Anyway, what I want is...
I don't know if
Yeah.
these. I don't know if these are default, but we could load default.
Yeah, that's not a bad practice, especially because
Yeah.
you replaced the CMOS battery already. There
Yeah.
could be some weird, like, corrupted...
We'll have
configuration
to
in
make the
there.
changes that you made to get them to seek.
All I did was set the floppy drives and the system date. I didn't make any changes. You could try this. What this does is it will change whether or not the BIOS handles assigning like resources to the PNP card. So there's a Gus PNP in here.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pulling the BIOS for resources. If you put
Which
this
is
to
probably
on,
gonna
then,
be good for the
yeah.
graphics card too.
If you put this for on to yes, then the BIOS does nothing and it lets Windows 2000 or Windows NT
Sure.
set up the resources here. But here, I'm just going to do this. I don't know.
Pickle Dog's asking what is that IRQ sequence option?
Yeah, I've never seen this before either. That's weird.
That is.
There's only 2 options. I'm guessing that's the priority order that it assigns IRQs to things like the graphics card. On. Okay, I'm going to reset all the configuration data here. Let's just put that to auto, put this to no, set this to enabled. So once I reboot, it'll reset all of that. PCI IRQ activated by
Edge
connector? I don't know.
level.
Oh, right. Okay. I know what that is. On the PCI signaling, there will be like, it'll be on or off here. What that says is PCI signaling, the PCI IRQs will activate either at the front edge of the signal like this, like where it suddenly jumps from 0 volts to 3 volts or whatever it is, or whether it'll like jump when it reaches a certain voltage level. So it's like a trigger or a volume detect, essentially. I'm explaining that terribly. I've never seen that before either. What a weird BIOS. I wonder if this is some like server grade BIOS where you can configure this stuff. Assign IRQ for VGA. Don't need that just yet. Power management is disabled. That's all disabled. That's fine. Don't think we... Okay, I am having a little bit of trouble reading this from across the room in this color scheme. I'm going to switch to something. There we go. I don't need to mess with any of those.
Havok, with all the dust caked in his eyes, is going to put in eye drops.
Oof.
For the last couple of days.
Yeah, we've been going through a lot of stuff.
Yeah. My sinuses have been feeling it. Oh, I'm glad that was eye drops and not like thermal paste.
Okay. You...
As he says after he does it.
Well. In the bathroom, in my drawer in there, I have these little containers of peppermint oil that for like this free and clear mouthwash that I use. You add peppermint oil, but I don't add it because I don't like peppermint. And I just one day I'm so scared I'm gonna pick them up and drop them in my eyes, and that's gonna feel like ass.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the worst.
So I've cleared the PCI, or the PNP configuration. I'm going to load the BIOS defaults and the setup defaults here. Save that again and reboot. And then let's just jump back in there and we'll have to redo like the floppy drives and stuff. But what's it trying to boot? The Fireball? I don't know. The 2 quantum fireballs are here on the IDE, so I'm guessing it's trying to boot one of those. I didn't see anything in the CMOS about network boot. Interesting. It saved our color scheme. It also saved my drive configuration. These are all set to auto, which is fine. Could be the Havok. You said you had the hard drives unplugged and you plugged them back in. So it could be the primary master and the secondary master swapped.
Yeah. When I opened it up, there was a bunch of stuff unplugged.
Yeah.
But I can't remember now.
Maybe only the SCSI drive is a boot sector. Yeah, I'm just trying to get past that verifying DMI pool data error, because I think it should be getting past that, even if there's no OS in the drive, then it would get to the point where it says no boot disk found.
Right, exactly.
This 5 1/4 drive sounds great, though. That's lucky. I bet that's in perfect working order. I've seen boot sectors that just hang silently. It could be. I mean, we can try pulling the drives out and booting from a floppy. Why don't we do that next? Or just pull the IDE cables. Dong. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. We'll try booting from floppy. I'm gonna yank the IDE cables for the drives here so that it just doesn't see anything. And then let's see what happens. These are warm. Why is that warm? Slightly. Like not a worrying level, but there's also dust on it. Oh, it's because it's above the RAM here. That's fine. One thing to try is just slowly reintroducing drives. Yeah. These cables look like how they were originally run, but you know, we still don't know which one is the boot drive here. You can set up your PC with all kinds of different boot options too. Like it may well have just been booting off the SCSI drive. They may have had the SCSI drive with the OS and stuff on it because it's faster, and then put 2 IDE drives in for storage. Oh, there we go. Disk boot failure. Insert system disk and press enter. Do you have a DOS boot disk around?
I do not. We can make one, maybe. Can we make one from a Windows 98 install
Yep.
easily?
Yeah, you can just go into, when you format disk, just check make boot disk.
Alright.
Did I put in this batch of goodies?
Yeah, I put it on the shelf already.
Okay.
You did.
That might not have had anything on it other than think about it.
Oh, you talking about the...
Oh, yeah, no, I thought I brought like a Microsoft boot disk with some stuff on it, but just
I didn't
make
see
it
any floppy disks
Yeah.
that weren't in that. So I'll just make one. Can I have that chair?
I may have forgotten to put that in. By the way, hey guys, I'm super glad to be here. It was a little bit of doing to actually get me into the space. What camera are we using?
Press chatting on that thing.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at your screen thing to see which camera I should be looking at when I talk to the camera. Okay,
It'll be rotating one of the ones in the corners.
Where's chatting?
Near the middle to the right.
There we go, this camera. Okay, hey guys, it was a little bit of doing for me to get here.
Now you're over here.
Sorry, now you're over here. As soon as he figures it out, just yank it up from under him.
We're just trying to make him,
Yeah.
Dude,
feel
how
more
crazy?
oriented.
How fucking crazy is it that all of these 3 people are in the same room right now after like 3 years?
Yeah. We've been talking about this for, well, Havok and I for a while.
Group
year and a half
hug.
at least.
Nobody's.
I'm trying to put my
We're
disc in the slot.
busy. These two can hug it out.
Get over here. Get over here. Nobody can even see
fine.
it.
Yeah,
Alright.
There we go. Off camera group hug.
I'm getting my head out of the
I'm not really a
crotch.
huggy person, but I make exceptions. Yeah, so I was packing my car at 4 in the morning. There's all this stuff that I was trying to remember to bring in, and I just forgot. So 4 in the morning, I locked my car, went inside the house. I still had to do a bunch of stuff. I still printed off all my route maps to get here. And then I went to bed at about 5, and then I got up at 7, and then I drove 7 hours straight to get here.
No, so boot disk, is that copy system files only?
Yeah, check the copy system files.
Yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah. Never made one.
Yes, we messaged this guy. We asked him what his ETA is. He's like, "Hang on, using paper map."
Yeah. I had a good laugh at that. And I was like, of course Jay is. Of course it is.
Well, Google Maps is not user intuitive. It doesn't work for me. I like paper maps. You can just look at them when you need to. You don't need to unlock your phone. You can look at them while you're driving.
You know, if you had new Android, those things would be solved for you. You don't have to unlock your phone to see those things.
Look.
They just show up as you like to.
It's not for everyone. This is me, but I do not like having a screen in front of my face while I'm trying to drive the car. If I'm trying to drive and there's a screen here trying to get me to look at it, I hate that. I don't want it. Manufacturers, stop putting a fucking tablet up on the desk. dash. I don't want that. And under no circumstances do I want that in my car. Quit it. Knock it off. You, Tesla, I'm talking to you. Ford, Honda, Nissan, you guys, knock that shit off right now, or I'm going to turn this car around and we're going to go straight back home. All right. let's
Also,
get this moving
Kia, make it so that we can keep our cars and they don't kill us in fire. That'd be nice too. Also, fuck you, Kia. Wait. Was that microphone? Oh, it wasn't.
Good, I'm glad I got that
Nobody
right.
even heard it. Okay. That might have been a big echo.
That's okay. Nobody's complaining in chat, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Welcome
Nobody's
to...
complaining in chat. Am I even doing my job right?
Okay, so what I'm going to do here is, now we have to swap the floppy drives, because this is drive B and I want to boot from it. So that's what that swap floppy option in the BIOS is for.
Gondolarian, Basil, welcome in.
Where is it? Chipset features. Nope. BIOS features, swap floppy. Drive is now enabled.
You going for some of that licorice?
Yeah, I'm gonna try some of this licorice.
Dude, I'm gonna have to swoop in for another piece of that.
Those things are addictive. I may have gone to a little Dutch grocer that we have at home before I came here
Just
and
takes it from me.
bought a
Oh, you handed it to me.
large party bag here.
Get what you want.
Making me feel terrible.
These ones are good. Try one of those.
Alright.
I guarantee Sparky's in chat right now going like,
Oh yeah, for everybody that can't see it.
I don't know. Oh, it's hard to show, but
Here, let me in there. I'll have one of these. Guys, this is a lighthouse. It's totally a lighthouse. It's not what it looks like.
That's a penis.
Yo! Windows
Shit, we got an
98.
A-drop.
Hey.
oh wow, these are really good.
We get signal.
Trying to figure out what I haven't had yet. Where's those penises?
You guys, it's a lighthouse. They're from the Netherlands, you know, there's water. F-disk on the floppy. I don't think there's anything here. It's just the command com and the system files. Yeah. So that's everything, but that works.
AB? What's AB? What does that do?
AH. dir/A is like show according to these options, and then H shows hidden files. You can also do
Oh, neat. I didn't know that.
this to show system files, which is the same thing. I don't have a trib on here, but all of those would be marked hidden system and read only. So it's just dir by attribute.
Okay, so what are we thinking right now for this thing having an operating system? Like maybe it doesn't have one?
Well, I'm going to put the SCSI card back on because I think it might be on the SCSI drive.
Okay, I got you.
It's probably...
So I have floppy disks for Windows 3.1.
Yep.
Is this an MS-DOS 6.0 floppy disk? I don't think so.
That's another thing, running with 3.1 on this thing, because like the other machine I have isn't great for Windows 3.1 because of the sound card.
Yeah. This will be a good Win 3.1 machine. Gravis Ultrasound has working Windows 3.1 drivers. They're not super advanced, but it's a little bit... They have 3.1, and I think there's a basic 95 driver for these things. If you try and go anything later than that, like Windows NT, Windows 2000 won't have drivers.
No, I was planning on mostly DOS and then maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of 3.195.
Wow, that's... is that your redeems?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Isn't it interesting being on the other side of those?
Yeah. Well, see, at home I don't hear anything like that. I can hear the sound effects if I have the right channel on my mixer selected. But I don't hear stuff like any kind of alerts or anything. I just have to watch the activity feed.
What kind of fish is that supposed to be?
Herring. They're salty
a herring?
herrings. Or salzige Heringe in German. I don't know what the Dutch name for those is. Okay, SCSI drive is connected. None of the IDE drives are connected. I'm going to try booting this up and see what happens.
Great.
Well, that's new. Is that going to keep doing that?
Sounds like it.
We have been quad damaged.
Is this all the way in? I'll just try it in the other PCI slot here. Get in there.
Get one of the skulls?
Huh?
Did you get one of those
Yeah,
skulls?
yeah.
Aren't those interesting?
Yeah, really. Got my sinuses good. It's like I just got pool
Yep.
water up my nose.
These things will dye your tongue black if you're not careful with them. Ask me how I know.
How am I doing?
Now you're fine.
Oh, I love Blackfish
Well,
so
they beeping now.
much, though. It's easily one of my favorite kinds of candy.
It just hung on the RAM test. When did that happen?
Haunted hardware.
No, I'm touching it. Like, it's me.
The ghost is Jay.
That's interesting, because I did all that, like, resetting the P&P configuration, that kind of thing. Just going to pop the RAM sticks out and then push them back in here. Maybe they got dislodged. Maybe I'll take one out and just run with 32 megs for now. Like this big tall boy here, which I can't even get to seat in there properly. That felt a little wobbly. What the crap? What is this? Wow.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. This is a double height. Huh, it's ECC too. It's error correcting. So we've got 4, 8,
Isn't the
16 chips, and then we've got this error correcting chip here.
Isn't ECC RAM usually in server stuff?
Yeah. I mean, or maybe that's what it is, or maybe that's some buffer chip. I've never seen a double stacked SD RAM like this. Oh God. Let's see what the other one in here looks like. Because maybe it doesn't like mixing and matching those, although it was working fine before.
Content warning.
Yeah.
It was artistic.
Ram it in, Havok.
It was artistic.
Okay, this is also ECC. This has 9 chips on it, but it's different. This has what looks like a buffered memory module, so it has this extra buffer chip in here with some logic. I don't know if that's what that is. Maybe it's just a different looking ECC chips. Usually, ECC RAM will have 9 identical chips on it. And then this one has nothing in the back. This actually has a full
Yeah.
4 banks of RAM. How much is this? This is a... Doesn't say the capacity on here.
Wow.
Because it was only showing 64
dump
megs
truck.
in there. This looks like a lot bigger than 64 megs.
There's so many different shapes. It's funny.
Doesn't say the capacity on this one either. Interestingly, this has a 2005 date on it, which is really, really late for PC100 SD RAM. I'm just going to put this in. We'll roll with this. See what happens.
I don't know how I feel about these ones.
The skulls?
Yeah.
The center of those is...
I like the center part, but I don't know about the coating. The coating has a really unique flavor that I can't put it.
I like little square marshmallows.
Square marshmallows? Mm-hmm. Which ones are those? These brown ones?
Yeah, the tan ones.
Yeah, I like those ones too.
Make sure these cards are seated. This is really moving around. Yeah, Havok was saying earlier, there's no standoff on this side of the board, so every time you plug something in, the board like flexes and then things get unseated again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were struggling with that one.
Buffered registered RAM in socket 7. Here be dragons. I know, right? It's so weird. I didn't even know they had buffered RAM back then. I thought buffered RAM was like a DDR2 thing made when the capacity that people wanted outstripped the
It's a shoe.
outstripped what was available in the sort of the memory socket. I still have no idea what camera to be talking to in here.
This one.
You have to talk with your hands. Just go like this when you're talking.
Phone.
Just
Yeah.
thanks, Matt Glad. I'm gonna accumulate them. You guys can feel free to redeem the story, and I'll start typing it when I have enough to do a segment on it.
Interesting.
We're still gonna do the mirror thing.
I've only got the one stick in, and it's counting up 64 megs. So this stick wasn't even being counted in there.
Wow. Now that is fucking interesting.
I bet this is huge. I bet this is like a gig. Maybe.
Which this thing can't handle.
Probably not.
No.
I mean, that would
Oh,
be.
Flexer's. Okay. I didn't notice the
Yeah.
Flexer CD before.
I wonder if that's why it's got this special VIA chipset board in there too. Because
Hey, Control A will do the SCSI utility, by the way.
yeah,
Okay.
give me a second. I just want to see if it boots off the hard drive.
Oh, dude, did you try these ones?
Yeah. I was saying earlier,
They're
but
stuck together.
most-
There's 4 stuck together here. Here,
I'll let
split these with me.
Peel Card sort that out. I was saying before, most systems from this era would have used an i430TX board, but that can't handle ECC RAM or any kind of weird buffered memory modules. Now we're getting this
It
again.
says update success here.
Yeah,
That's new, right?
that's because I had the SCSI card out and then I put it back in.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's good.
What was it? Yes.
But now it's sitting here again. It should have at least booted off that floppy disk because it was still in there. Just pop this out and reseat it.
That one's good.
I don't know, maybe it did have some kind of network boot thing. Like, I think Toasty was saying like the network card access light was on even though there was no cable plugged in, so
Yeah.
maybe it was expecting that. I don't see any options for that in the BIOS. And I don't know where you would set that on this board. Maybe it's a jumper. Huh.
Oh man, can we find a manual for it?
Yeah, go on TH99 and see if this board... This is an Asus PA-2007.
What was the website?
TH99?
Yeah. Or there should be a... what's the modern update to that? It's like the retro web or something like that?
Oh, I got total
Yeah.
hardware here. So
Yeah,
what am I looking
this should
for
have
here?
it. An Asus PA-2007.
Oh.
Or I guess you pronounce it Asus. I've never said that. But
Asus.
oh, dang it.
Oh, sorry. It just felt like it was a little loud.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what? What did you say it was?
PA-2007. Matt Glad says they seem to have a vague memory of Super Socket 7. Yeah, VIA was a lot more common in Super 7. But in regular Socket 7, everybody used TX. The problem with TX is Intel didn't scale it up because Super Socket 7 was AMD.
What were the numbers?
2007, 2007.
That's the one that was on the board, was 2007?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's not a date. It's 20 means
Well,
socket.
yeah, I know it's not.
Yeah, 07 for Socket 7.
I got nothing coming up on this. What?
Maybe just Google it.
Asus PA 2007.
Yeah. Oh, it's an FIC board. It's not Asus. That's why it didn't come up. I'm an idiot.
Oh, they just use the same font, huh?
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll go back here and look at F. Is that the company's FIC?
Yeah. First International Computer. That's
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
I know we're a little bit quiet right now. The other microphone's on, but all right.
Yeah. So let's see if there's a boot from Network Jumper or something that I have to set.
Boot and net not coming up with anything in this thing.
Just go back up to the jumper settings.
Connection? Oh no. Okay, cache jumper. That's the only thing that's a jumper in this.
Can I see that?
Yeah,
absolutely. There's
By all
tons,
means.
there's tons of jumpers on here. Just none of them are documented, I guess. Go as a Trigon V114VU. That's a SuperSocket 7 VIA board. Oh yeah, VIA. I forget what the name is, but the VIA VIP all-in-one chip was really common. But that was after this.
Do you want some water or anything?
I'm good for now. Pickle Dog says, thank you for using a TH99 mirror that isn't stays on or stas on. Yes, I agree. There's a little bit of history with me and Vogons on that site. And yeah, anyway. I was the one who started that shitstorm on Vogons. Let's just put it that way. Uh, 512 meg or K cache is factory installed and not configurable. That's fine. So we don't need to mess with, or shouldn't need to mess with that cache jumper. Password normal, password clear. We don't need to mess with that. What's this CLK? Clock 3, clock 2, clock 1. See, these are jumper blocks. Those are the ones I was just looking at. And then there's more jumper blocks over here. That's CN1, 2, 3. Those are... Oh no, those are serial port connectors.
Yeah, like the power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not the power, but yeah.
These are the CPU clock connectors. Those should be fine. VR voltage regulator. That'll be the CPU voltage. Which is somewhere. What I'm looking for is these three. So.
CLK?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Oh.
Okay, that's clock speed. That figures.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anything to do this. Maybe we go look at BIOS one more time. See if it's in there. What is what's the EP one? Do we look at that already? Flash BIOS.
Yeah. Oh, MacLab found the official manual from the RetroWeb there. Nice. Yeah, so the RetroWeb is another good site to look for this stuff. They're the kind of the community replacement for TH99. Or not replacement, they incorporated all the data.
No.
That was I'm not claiming credit for the RetroWeb, but that was definitely one of the results of the fallout of the shitstorm that I started in Vogons about Stas On and their shitty website. So, Pickle Dog's looking at it. See if there's like network boot or PXE.
I looked up network. I said I spelled it, and there's nothing for network.
Look for PXE.
Nothing. I'll let you.
Yeah. Alright, let's just see this. Boot.
Oot. Oot.
Wait,
Oot.
they're right.
Oot.
Boot. Virus warning. Boot sequence. It's set to AC SCSI right now. Which I actually want because we're trying to boot off the SCSI card. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Reboot. Okay, what is this?
Desktop management interface.
Does it actually want that? Because we were getting that, like it's hanging on that verifying DMI pool data. Is it looking for this utility in a floppy disk? I've never seen this utility before, maybe because I've never looked at this part of the manual before.
You have to run it from DOS.
Yeah, okay, so that's not in the the BIOS configuration at all. Oh, here we go. That's useful. BIOS updates. I mean, we could.
That's honestly where they should have included like the naked girl like working over the computer desktop. You saw that,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. That was amazing.
What the hell? I built a I built a computer chassis that I bought from China, and as you're going through the manual, all of a sudden there's this girl wearing like only an unbuttoned like jean jacket, like just sweatshopping over a computer, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is this here?
Yeah. Oh, look at that red. There we go.
See, that's the proper color. Is
Yeah.
Violent Night.
I would, I don't know, at this point I would try like flashing a new BIOS up onto it, just in case something's gotten corrupted, like maybe Cosmic Ray hit the flash memory chip that stored it or something.
Exactly, Pickle Dog. Alright, how do we go about that?
We Google it and see if the BIOS, the last BIOS for this is still floating around anywhere. And then we write it onto this floppy drive that we know it boots from.
Okay.
Let me just, while you do that, I'm going to try some things here, just see if I can get it to remember its configuration. Oh no, I can't. Cause,
Put it on the
yeah.
The monitor.
Okay. So I'm just going to mess around with this while he's looking for a new BIOS.
Okay. I've never done a BIOS flash before. That's exciting. The PA2000.
Yeah, FIC PA 2007. I'm going to at least screw this video card in.
Is that the downloads, Pickle Dog? Oh man, chat's on this.
Oh yeah, there we go. RetroWeb again. That's a really good site if you guys need anything for an old, for an old computer motherboard.
Thanks, Pi. So am I just hitting the download? Oh, okay. I don't know what oh, that's just the link to the downloads. So this is 3/29/1999. Looks like the newest one, PCB 1.2. Oh, how do we know what PCB version it is?
It should say on here somewhere.
There's 1.1 and 1.2 and a bunch of variations.
This magnet is not quite...
No, it's pretty weak.
Yeah. So I'm actually looking at the BIOS chip right now. It's 1.09 CD12.
That.
But I don't think that corresponds to the actual revision of the BIOS on here.
No.
Or they updated it to a BIOS that's kind of not quite right for this board. Like maybe it's some weird industrial
Wait, what did
server
you say
BIOS.
it was? What did you say it was? Hang on, we do have that
Yeah.
number. What is it?
1.09 CD12.
Got it. I got the exact one.
Okay, so we want something newer than that, ideally.
Oh, well, that's the one at the very, very bottom.
Okay, so maybe that is the latest.
So we can just go with like the PCB 1.2. That is
Yeah.
1.13 CN15.
Oh, that'll be the motherboard revision. I'm gonna look for that on here. Usually this says somewhere. It'll be silk screened on here. Sometimes it's next to the name. Sometimes it's
This
elsewhere.
says BIOS version. That's that number. Uh-oh.
Or let me come over and have a look.
Sure. What just hit the ground?
Nothing. That was this.
Oh, okay. Sounded like it bounced across the floor. Yeah, see, here's the BIOS versions here.
Yeah.
That's the one you read off.
Okay, so that looks like the last one for PCB 1.1.
No, here's the PCB 1.1 that's newer.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then I don't know what this means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just pop this image up here. See if we can, like, it might say PCB revision somewhere off in the corner here. Usually it'll say it around where the name is, but...
Hey, Dragon of the Light. Hey, Bearded Bogle, thank you for the raid, friend. Oh, it's a 1.0 right there.
Yeah, okay, so what does yours have?
Yeah, okay.
Also, hey Bogle, welcome in.
Got well,
I'm here.
There's Oldskooljay's hand, but...
Latest BIOS for this, get rid of that image. We want to grab this...
1.2?
Yeah, let's get that 1.13 CN5.
1.5, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then we should just be able to if you open that zip file, it'll come up with like a self-extractor, and then we should just be able to put that in the floppy, boot from the floppy, and then flash it.
The
It looks like we need AMI flash there.
Okay. Got a bin here.
Sakura says Facecam is muted.
Oh, yeah, it would be. Because I toggled the phone off. It's fine. Gar, welcome in.
Okay, I have to fish a screw out of here with needleless pliers, because I dropped it in here and I can't reach it. 'Tis beyond my reach!
So what do I need to flash this? Is this something we can put on Windows 98, or do we need this on modern?
No, you can. It'll be a DOS program. It'll be like AWD flash.exe here. Just look for whatever the official flash program that FIC used. This is... Sorry, it won't be a Word... Oh no, this isn't a Word BIOS. Does anybody... Was this in a Word BIOS or was it AMI? I'm forgetting now.
I don't remember. AMI was the other 386s that we were looking at. This said award. This said award on the website.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. These
Okay.
are all award. Manufacturer award. So am I looking for an award?
Yeah, AWD flash.exe, and if you search for that, like something will likely come up, like Falconfly or whatever, one of the usual retro sites.
WIMS BIOS award flash or AWE
Yep,
flash? WIMS
perfect.
Flash? Okay.
WIMS BIOS is a good site to get that stuff from.
All right, cool.
I think I did just die. Oh, thank you. I'm dying, and the game is continuing without me. Oh, thank you. The fortune teller was just here. She told us to hide in the fireplace because a monster was coming. She also said that you would come. She really does know all. Meet her in the plaza. It almost seems like she's more than human. What is this? Oh, that's hilarious. It's like, oh, you've completed enough game for today, is what the game said. Let me just act like you beat the boss when really it killed you. Did you see my sprite just going? Like, you're dead. You're dead, but we'll play the cutscene anyway. Holy moly. Jake. Designed by Nextech.
Ignite the bare testicles and throw it at the man. See if it does this. Let's see. You ignite the bear's testicles and throw it at the man. The man screams as the bear's genitals hit him in the face. He falls to the ground and burns to death. Oh my god. Yeah! Yeah! You did it! I didn't even read throw bear testicles at man. What kind of detective are you? I don't know. I don't know.
I won't stick around. Of course you don't have to, Bit Smasher. It's like, Bit Smasher. I'm talking to myself here. Of course you don't have to, Boomer. You do you. I know you've probably got a full day of work still here. It's Friday night here, but Friday morning for you.
No. Stop that. Stop that. God freaking, why are you? Now, this pattern makes it impossible to deal with the balls.
It kind of looked like the banana hit the dummy there. And ow, you got me.
The majority of scientists also believe in gravity. The majority of people also believe in gravity. Does that mean we're wrong? It was a huge mistake, in my opinion, to go from don't always trust the majority to the majority is always wrong. That's a huge mistake that completely undermines his own position.
YouTube channels about the majority is wrong most of the time. Now, Emma, for many years, the majority of our public school teachers in America in prayer and school and Bible.
dun 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 dun. All about that bass.
No! 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 That was Mad Dog. That was Mad Dog down. Oh no.
Find a piece of. Find a. What was that? Find a place of pipe bomb on the floor. Examine it by pressing. No, I haven't tried Blades of Agony. Wanted to try it maybe next time. If you want a pipe bomb, we'll go with the knife.
This game also has Patroclo? The girl from Cleopatra Fortune? I don't know how you get her. I think I have to activate a cheat. I picked a Karen adjacent character. Doshio.
Build that I said would be done in 3 hours. I drop a screw in here and it takes forever to find it. Alright, are we back?
Yes, we're back.
Okay, so last time on how incompetent can these idiots possibly be?
Well, this is a good one. Here,
I meant.
the camera up.
Okay.
Oh, here, hang on. Now you can tell the story.
Yeah.
There
Okay. So last time, before our break, I managed to drop the screwdriver bit and the screwdriver into this case here while I was trying to screw in the SCSI card, and I could not. I managed to fish the screw out after like a bunch of trial and error, and I could not find where the screwdriver bit went. It's not in the screwdriver. It wasn't in here. It's just vanished. It was nowhere. I pulled the SCSI card out. I pulled the video card out. I couldn't find it. I was looking like, stuffed in here. I was looking under all these ribbon cables, whatever. Yeah, you guys are getting zoomed in. I bet 4 of you in chat have already spotted and been like, what the fuck? Here it is.
He was looking for like 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
And you just can't see it from his angle, and I'm like, it's right there.
Anyway.
Amazing.
And this is why it takes me 2 8-hour streams to build a PC that I said would be done in 3 hours.
Ooh! That was exciting.
It was. Okay, let's put this back in. So I'm going to put this back in and... Actually, I'm not. After all that, I'm not going to put it back in because we're going to download the BIOS, the updated BIOS for this thing, and we're going to try and flash the BIOS first.
Yeah, let's
just see if it resets it to sort of a more default. Unfortunately, what I'm worried about is if they use some custom server BIOS or something on here that isn't easily available again. We can create a backup of it. That BIOS Flash program will have the option to save a backup of it to the disk, so we'll do that. But what I'm worried about is that it'll take away whatever custom config this thing had to boot off the hard drive.
I mean, we'll just have to figure out what it'll take to do that.
Yeah, but right now, if we get it to boot, then we're further ahead than we were. And I always update the BIOS in systems like this when I get them, because who knows what's in there.
Hey, Wolfie.
Who knows how...
Okay, well, yeah, Oldskooljay, Captain Peel card. IRL. Now the mic works.
I did not see it.
I'm gonna go find Captain some meat and cheese.
Okay.
I looked in the...
He's getting meat and cheese. I'm gonna look at this.
Top drawer.
Oh, thank God you thought something happened here. Okay, so we're looking here for whatever version of Award Flash is going to support this. So we've got a VIA VT586A chipset here. Some of these say they're supporting different chipsets. Some of them are saying that they're supporting different types of flash ROMs.
Hey, Hunter, welcome in.
Let's just see what we have here.
Things are going really good, Wolfie. We're messing with some old PCs before the LAN party this weekend.
Not for the LAN party, different PCs, but before the LAN party.
Like, what is this? Supports the Great Tech ARF35L VO. I have never heard of Great Tech.
ARF.
I think this is a type of flash chip. So some of them will support different flash chips. Some of them will support different motherboard chipsets.
Cool.
Let's just search for. No results for 586.
Oops, you hit ///.
Only one result for VIA. I don't know. I'm trying to remember like what came out around the time that this thing was done. Okay, here. I'm gonna pop up, open another tab.
Good boy.
Oh, here we go. FIC PA 2005. So it's a similar board. Here's a Vogon's thread. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, everything's been removed, struck out from that.
Yeah, this is probably some guy who was just messing with this, and then just.
Oh, he got the questions answered. Okay.
Well, he just crossed them out when he realized they didn't apply. It's actually nice when people do that. Go back and edit the threads. Okay, so. Looks like I need a program called flash534.zip to install the updated BIOS. Blah blah blah. So that's via a word flash version 5.34. Here we go. When is this? Oh, 2022. This probably still works.
This is for Cyrix?
No, this is I don't know. This is somebody's website. Would you like me to load this on stream? Maybe we shouldn't. Okay, the important part is that it wants 5.32, so let's grab 5.32b here. That's a pretty common one.
Okay.
We could also try this. I don't know. What's the worst that could happen?
Let's do the non-B.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the worst that could happen?
I'd grab that 5.32b, but that's just an updated revision with more chip support.
Cool. All right.
What's our end goal here? Hey, Wolfie, so we're trying to find the flash program that we can use to flash an updated BIOS onto that motherboard over there.
Right after... there it is.
We're going to put it on that floppy disk.
Oh, we're just throwing it on the floppy disk. We don't have to format it to anything? I'll put both of them on there. I'll put both of the programs on the floppy disk as well. Why does the BIOS need updating? Because it's not doing what we want. In the way we want it.
There's a possibility it may be corrupt, so we're reflashing it.
It may be set up to boot from network or something. And,
Yeah, the thing with those old... If you rescue, like, an old PC out of somebody's storage room or out of a dumpster or whatever, you don't know what's happened to that BIOS. They might have gotten halfway through a flash and unplugged it and then just been like, oh, I bricked it. Or it might have been, cosmic ray bit rot is a thing. You can get like PCs or just ESD, like electric static discharge or whatever. You can get PCs that were working fine, and then the flash rot is real. So it's good practice anyway. If you start having like weird ass errors like that, just reflash even the same version of the BIOS on there. You can just reflash it and possibly fix some problems.
You want me to reformat this disk, or we still need it to boot as a DOS?
No, let's reformat it, and then you can just tick make bootable in the format screen.
Oh, for the disk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case there was some weird, I don't know, corruption on there.
Okay. Quick erase. This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then I'll copy the files on.
Oh, actually, I was going to say do this format and then tick copy system files, but it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Oh.
Those disks are brand new, so worrying about nothing.
Because this puts us right back to where we were, because this is what we did already.
Yeah, exactly. And it was working. We got it to boot off that disk, so... Interesting. I'm looking at Havok's command center here and being like, oh, what can I mess up? What can I mess with? Does it have a wrong boot order? The boot order is fine. We got it to boot off a floppy disk. What it's doing is it's not being able to boot off any of the hard drives that are in there, and there's 3 of them. One of them's SCSI. There are 2 IDE drives, and I have no idea which one is actually the boot drive, but it was hanging at this updating DMI configuration data screen. I think what was happening is it was just silently pulling whatever it's expecting to boot from, be it either the SCSI card or one of the hard drives, and then just not getting the result it wanted, and then just sitting there. So I think this thing may have been flashed with some kind of like weird industrial BIOS or some kind of server grade. Okay, here we go.
Oh, before I switch cameras, Pickle Dog, check this out. I was the one that did it. Jay brought this down. It's the demo CD for the All Real Vortex. Pretty hyped about that. If we have time, we're going to check this out later.
I'm sure sometime this weekend we'll check it out at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can get that. You can get that off Vogon's drivers. I imaged that exact disk and put it up there, but...
Neat.
It's neat to run from the original thing.
Alright, camera and mic are back over there for... No, we can do this. Okay.
Okay, so let's put this in here. I'm going to leave the SCSI card out, and we're just going to flip it on and see what happens. Okay, doesn't like that.
That was the SCSI card back in?
No, that was with it out.
Oh, okay.
There's something weird in here. Maybe that's not plugged in all the way.
Is the video card in?
Yeah, the video card's in.
Okay, I see it.
I'm going to pull out the Gravis ultrasound for now, just because it's a PNP device. It's an ISA PNP device. And if it's trying to enumerate ISA devices are failing. Yes, we've already established.
That was good.
You all saw that. It did that all on its own. I see where it is. It's down there.
Okay.
Look at that.
Beauty.
1.0. Most of mine are 1.2. Or the 2 I have are both 1.2.
I got you. Evil tools.
What?
Well, Pi said evil tools when he played the Diablo sound.
Oh.
Hey, is the VGA even hooked up? VGA is not hooked up. Oops.
Well, it's not beeping anymore, though. That's another reason I want to flash the BIOS. Like, I don't know why it's doing that every so often. There's just something going on that's weird in the... Oh, just boot failure.
Oh. Nope. Oh, sorry. Let me get this up on the screen again.
That's all good. I can read it from there.
Love hardware streams. Me too. See, I always watch Oldskooljay's hardware streams, but now I got him in my home doing it for me in person. I can just poke him whenever I want. It's great.
Yeah, now you can see exactly how much pain in the ass I usually have with these things. Like, why is this not working when it was working a minute ago?
That's the game, man. That's the game. This one's the 233.
My
The other one's higher than that.
Yep. K6233.
So when I was a kid, my first PC that I bought with my own money was a Packard Bell 48625, and I used that for a few years. Then I managed to upgrade to a Cyrex 5X86100, and I used that for a while. Does this have the system files on it? You tick that, right?
Yeah. I'll double check it.
Yeah.
You can come verify too.
Yeah. Anyway, the system I built after that was an AMD
Hey,
K6.
it was working, then we reformatted it.
The next one I built after that was an AMD K6 200 on, of all things, a J-Bond PCI ALD5 motherboard. Which, if you look that one up, you can find exactly one picture of on the internet.
Here you go. Do it again?
Yeah, just go to Format Disk. This time, do a full format. This will take a minute, and then put copy system files there.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I can keep rambling over here at the microphone telling stories. Yeah, so anyway, my first, that was my first, what I would call a high powerful gaming PC for the time. It was a K6 200 on, it was actually a nice motherboard. It was a PCI ALD5, so PCI motherboard, ALI Aladdin 5 chipset. And am I mixing that up? That might have been my first Super 7 board. I forget what board I had the K6 200 on. I had to upgrade it like a year later to that J-Bond board and then a K6 400, I think. But anyway, when I had the 200, that was like the first PC I played, Unreal, Quake 2, those kind of games on. And it was slow as hell for those. At some point, I can't remember if this was before or after, but I bought a Rendition Verite, a V2200 card, which I still have, and had it in the K6 200. And I brought that thing to a couple of LAN parties and was playing like Half-Life and stuff on it, and people were like, "Why is your character moving so slow?" So I may be conflating a couple certain events in my head with an upgrade there at some point. Like I may have upgraded before or after that, but anyway, I have a huge soft spot for the AMD K6 series of hardware. Okay, do you want to look at this camera? No. This camera. No. This one. You guys are over here. Okay, anyway, yeah, I may be conflating like a bunch of stories there, but back sort of 97, 98, you had to upgrade your PC essentially every year if you were trying to stay remotely current. And I never had any income back then. It was 15, 16. So we did what we could, but I got a lot of mileage out of those K6 chips. 'Cause they were, they weren't as powerful as the Intel stuff, but they were a quarter the price, and you could get like a reasonably powerful system for essentially your gift money.
Here, let's verify that it boots on this disk. Then I'll put the files on it.
Okay. These Staples branded discs, I have not had great luck with them. These are brand new. I've had a few brand new packs of those, and they're all...
Are those the colored ones?
Yeah.
Should just be able to hit enter at this point, right?
Well, your thought was for tree
watch out for
decorations for those anyway,
Yeah, it's
right?
cute.
Watch out.
Sorry, what?
Your thought was for tree decorations for those anyway, right? The colored one?
I don't know, I just brought them because we needed floppy disks. There's our BIOS version, 1.09 CD12. So the sticker that's on the chip is the same as it's showing up on screen here.
Okay.
Why? You all saw that. We booted off this disk. No, they're swapped in the BIOS. That should be bootable. I can swap them again. Here, let's try that. I'm beginning to wonder if this floppy cable is jank, because we've had so much trouble with it.
Every time we wiggle it, it works or it doesn't. I don't know if I have another one of those. Did you bring one of those? Possibly?
I didn't bring, and I don't have any with the 5 1/4 connector on them.
Yeah.
You can get adapters too, but I didn't think to pack one.
Does it need the 5 1/4 to boot?
No. But it's nice to have in case you want to read 5 1/4 inch discs.
Yeah, but for like troubleshooting now. We should have a cable
Yeah.
to replace it with.
Yeah. I even brought like 2-position floppy cables with 2 3.5-inch connectors on them. Let's just try this. You guys here in chat, I don't think you can hear this, but every time one of you types a message, Havok's system here makes a like person banging on a mechanical keyboard noise, and it's really confusing me because I think I'm doing that over here, but I'm not.
Yeah, they can hear it right now. usually y'all can't hear it, but I got you on speakers. Ah, yes. Now that they're aware of it.
Oh, God.
This is what you've done.
What have I done?
We don't see, but you said the quiet part out loud.
I bet they're all just wondering, like,
ruined now.
what the hell is this?
Oh no.
Now the dog's barking. We set,
I know,
we
yeah.
set off the dog alarm. Oh shoot, I forgot to disable swap floppy drives. This might just work anyway. Nope. I hear this drive seeking, like it's seeking the drive. This connector is half coming out here, but I'm just going to leave it because the power's on right now.
Red drop.
Dog alarm.
What are you barking about, man?
Hello, Retro. You guys can enjoy this premium dog content while I try to fix the thing that I already fixed and was working 5 minutes ago. Oops.
Come here, buddy. If he's in here, we gotta leave that door open. I don't want him falling out.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, bye.
Does it try to read the disc? Not right now. I can hear the drive seeking though. I'm just
Hey, Chris, welcome in.
I think I've just forgotten to here. I'm gonna put this.
The old upside down trick on the truck.
Retro. Come here, buddy.
I guess it's the only option that starts with drive A. A, C, SCSI, C, CD-ROM, A, CD-ROM, D, A, E, A, F, A. Wow, you can boot from the F drive. I don't know why you'd ever want to do that. SCSI, A, C, SCSI,
What
C,
typically is
A.
the F drive?
I don't know.
Would it be just a hard
Like,
drive?
yeah,
because
that
it's
would be.
like A, B, C, D, and then anything
Yeah.
there is like.
I guess if you have both IDE channels populated with 4 hard drives, then they would get enumerated as C, D, E, F.
Huh. That's where I keep my F disk. FDF drive. Hey, Scout.
How about the old upside down trick for the floppy drive? Well, we can try that, but it just booted off this disk like 10 minutes ago, and now it's not.
What's the upside down trick? Just holding the drive upside
Yeah,
down?
so that the head, rather than
Oh.
leaning on the disk this way, so that it sort of lifts up. Why? All right, let's swap the floppy cable here.
All right.
Just grab like a 1-position floppy cable out of there, out of the goodie bag. Floppy swap is still on. I just turned it off though. That's a hard drive cable.
Oh, floppy's smaller, right?
Yep. Did I forget to save the settings? Because I could have done that. That would be peak streamer brain.
That's us.
Perfect.
It's like a new one too.
Yeah. With this black Asus branded floppy cable. So here's the twist. So the A drive goes on the outside of the twist, and this only has an A drive, so there's no other connector on here. This even has, look at this. It's got an arrow pointing down, so you're supposed to push it down onto the motherboard side. I can't believe the labeling on these things. Okay, pin 1 is this way.
Labeled ribbon cable era.
Get in there.
Hey, Pi 2.
Get in there. Crack. Don't even. Nope. What the fuck?
We didn't get a bent pen, did we?
No. What the actual fuck? Hang on. So this has a pin blocked off here, right? So there's
Yeah.
supposed to be one pin missing to key the floppy drive.
Yeah.
However, the missing pin is actually opposite where it should be. You see how it's on this side?
So that would tell me that it only goes one way.
Yeah, but it physically, like, it should be this pin blocked off on this cable.
Flip it over.
No, it's impossible because that'll put this pin on this side.
That's where it is.
Right?
So the missing pin's on this. This is the one, right?
Yeah, no, but it'll switch which row it's on. If you flip this around. See, like that, now it wants this pin on this side to be missing. I wonder if somebody snapped that pin off. Which is fine. Usually there's just a bunch of ground pins.
Okay. Let me dig for something that's
Yeah.
opposite of this.
Well, there's only one standard. I don't understand how this is not obeying that one standard.
No, the other side, hang on. The other side doesn't have any pins blocked off.
No, because it's just...
and this one lines up with this perfectly.
Does it?
Yes. So
That's
this
weird.
This is the motherboard side. They put the stickers on the wrong fucking side.
But this doesn't line up here either, though.
It doesn't?
Look, you've got one pin.
Oh, it's two over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I've never seen that
Thanks, Zeus, and your
not
proprietary bullshit.
be standard before.
That's pretty good.
So what's going on?
man.
See if you can find one with just all the pins and nothing blocked off.
Yeah, we ran into this problem building.
So this pin, I don't know if you can see that, but this header is missing a pin here. I thought that was for the keying pin, so that you can put the cable in the, so that you can't put the cable in the wrong way around.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the wrong pin that's missing on there. So a lot of these cables will have a pin blocked off.
Yeah.
That goes in the key spot.
Right.
Which that cable did, but it's not the same one as is on this motherboard floppy header. Which I don't understand that. There's one standard that everybody followed, and I've never seen ones that don't obey the standard. Let me see that. That's the same.
Yeah. Are we in the right one on the
Like, I've seen motherboards, before that standard came around, this is just borderline, where the pin isn't blocked off, and they just have all the pins enabled. But I've never seen one with the wrong pin blocked off. I think somebody must have pulled it out by themselves. Maybe they bent the pin putting it in and snapped it
Alright,
off.
we're dumping on the floor.
Tim Winnie says hello. Hey, Tim Winnie.
Hey, Tim Winnie. Welcome in.
Floor party.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what these are. Same.
They're all going to be the same.
Is it the motherboard that's wrong then?
Yeah, I think what might have happened is somebody put a cable in that they weren't supposed to, bent a pin, and then just broke the pin off. Which might be why we're having issues.
But it worked.
Or it might not.
Wait, we don't have like a pin stuck in one of these in this thing, do we?
No, I don't think so.
It didn't like come out
I
in
didn't
it?
see anything.
But then what's this one when it plugs into the motherboard? It's like...
See, there's no
missing
pins blocked.
pins. Okay. That's what we need then.
Yeah.
I'm one of those.
That standard only came up like after sort of this era. I think it was around 97. Oh, hello, Retro.
What's going on with your...
It's fine. Old monitor.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, I don't think...
Oh, dude, right in here. This is a 5 1/4 connector on it.
Oh, great.
I didn't think I threw that in. So this has... Nope, it has a pin block.
Thanks, Pi! Twitch. We added 30 bits. Oh! What the Wow, okay. Thanks, Twitch.
Oh yeah, Twitch is doing that 10% promotion this month.
Okay, well
Yeah.
here is one that doesn't have anything blocked off.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we got... Good.
Yeah.
We have both.
So you can actually take the correct pin off the motherboard and just take that off. And what happens, these things have like 10 shared ground pins on them that all do the same thing.
Sure.
So it doesn't matter if you lose a pin here or no, but I don't understand why the wrong one is missing.
Hi, sweetheart.
This also has the plastic key on the outside of the connector, which is telling me that it's going the right way around.
Yo, Chris, thank you, friend.
Oh, wow. You guys rock. I can't believe you guys are here watching us fuck with a floppy connector for this long.
Because they relaxed TOS.
God.
Yeah.
Obligatory floppy disk joke.
Yep.
I think Al Lowe made that joke in Leisure Suit Larry. Everybody's been using it since. Obligatory, this is too flaccid and won't get in the whole joke.
Mm-hmm. Space Ghost 4, 2. Yo, Jillax, thank you so much. Shoot, thank you. Oh, was there a hype train? Y'all rock. Y'all rock, thank you.
Oh yeah, Pickle Dog, I remember that joke. We got to get Havok to finish the Space Quest series.
Yeah.
Because there's some good stuff in there.
Space Quest is
And some
As long as y'all are gonna be there helping me along, I'm excited for it.
and some legendarily awful stuff, but anyway. There's some real stinkers of jokes in those games too.
I really enjoyed the first one. That was a lot of fun. The dodging rock shit can kiss my ass though.
Yep.
You want a little secret on that one? Or a hint?
Quick saves?
Well, sure, but there's another. So you're talking about the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the RNG is pretty good, where you can just usually sit on one side or the other side.
That's what
and
I
just
did.
stay there.
That's what I did.
Yeah, and then you do the saves. Yep.
Thank you, Woofy. Thank you, Pi, for the gift subs.
Why?
A little Slam Jam? That's a name.
What error code is that? It's just one long beep that repeats over and over. And it doesn't seem to happen every time. It's totally intermittent.
I will find the manual again real quick. What's the motherboard? The motherboard is the...
FIC PA 2007.
Yeah, there you go.
Just reseat the RAM there. This CMOS battery is really loose in there too. I guess it's in all the way. Okay, it's not doing it now, so I'll plug the floppy drive back in.
You know, we can try another floppy drive.
Well, that wasn't even plugged in.
Oh, when it was beeping
Yeah,
the last time?
no, I unplugged it and then it kept doing it. I wonder if it's related to the connector missing a pin there.
That'd be a bummer. Thank you, Pickle Dog, for the bits.
Well, I mean, you don't need a floppy drive in. You can put like an IDE zip drive in, or even an ISA floppy controller if you want. There, it seems to work now. Okay, I'm just going to pop into the BIOS and see if I remember to save it after I disable that swap floppy option. Okay, it's disabled.
Thanks, MacLab.
Everybody's waiting with bated breath here.
I know. I haven't breathed for a while now.
I mean, floppy seek was fine. Loud and clear. Oh, there we go.
It's reading the disc?
Yep.
Good. Thanks, MacLab. Yeah, you don't want the ASMR, right?
Sorry. That's okay. Okay, it's booted. Here's what we do. We're going to pop the disk out. We're just going to copy the Word Flash program and the new BIOS on here without rebooting it, and then just put this back in.
Yep.
It's already booted. I'm not going to touch it until we can get the BIOS Flash on there.
Well, we're getting the program on there, but we don't have the flash file. I need to get that over here.
Yeah, I thought you downloaded that.
I did, but I didn't bring it over here. I forgot. That would have been really disappointing. You finally get there, and there's no file to flash it. There's no file to flash it with, like.
Can you shorten the RAM test? Yeah. I kind of like seeing it test the RAM, though. That's telling me there's no weird memory errors. Oh, I just reseated that RAM stick, too. That might have been the beat problem.
Disk reading. It's like a palm reading, but for the past.
Do you guys remember when I said I wasn't going to do PC builds in my stream anymore? So now I'm over here. I'm doing one on Havok stream. I still get to inflict it on you guys.
Oh, this is the best day ever, dude. This is the best. I was saying between during the ad break that, you know, Jay's stream is my favorite place for going for like retro tech stuff. Like, I love it there so much, and I'm just so happy that it's like happening in my house. It's like well, it's meeting my hero, you know.
Huh. Well, thank you for that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you enjoy it because I hate it. No, I don't hate it. Back before I started
Yeah,
streaming.
as far as I'm concerned, you guys are fucking celebrities to me. So.
Wow.
This is great. This is great. All right. All right.
Wait, where are your celebrities?
Retro and Molly.
Yeah. Jay and Jake.
I said that to Havok when I showed up yesterday too. It's like meeting Retro and Molly. It's like suddenly meeting the cast of a cartoon, of your favorite Saturday morning cartoon. It's like, oh hey, these guys are real. Well, I mean they're real too, but they're less cartoonish.
I've been here since Friday evening, and it still hasn't quite sunk in out here, honestly.
Okay.
It's pretty amazing.
Wonder if the single memory module just needs a good clean. Yeah, it could be. I mean, if you have some isopropyl or some.
That is sim and not dim.
Yeah.
Then?
Yep.
Cool.
No, these are. Yeah, these are sims. No, wait. Are they DIMMs? What is SD RAM? DDR RAM is a DIMM.
Yeah.
SD RAM is a sim. And then
Sim's a little bit before my.
the 72-pin fast page and EDO are also sims. I forget how the nomenclature works now.
SD-RAM is a dim. Okay.
What is Chris.bin? Oh no, CH115. Never mind.
Should I have shortened those file names?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I just don't know which is which here.
Chris stuff. Then.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's a good question. I can read it to you. Hang on, sorry.
It's all good. I'm running the second one. It'll pop up
The
what
one
version
that
it
you
is.
want is the 532B.
Okay. Well, which one is that? Is that tilde 2 or tilde 1?
Wow.
Okay, this is not version B. Let's get out of here.
Oh god.
Oh, can I not quit this?
Oh god, we have to restart it. It's all lost.
Okay. Reboot.
That was it. That was our one window.
No, don't say that. It's gonna work fine.
I mean, I haven't changed anything. There's no way it can break now.
Uh-huh. Famous last words, that. Wait, starting Windows 98? But what?
Yeah, it's
oh,
just
that's what it,
Windows 98 DOS and the
DOS
floppy
disk.
disk.
Got it.
Okay, so
that.
what's the actual file name there? I need to come over to read this a little bit.
Yeah, it's AWD Flash
Yeah.
5 32B.
Yeah, no, I wanted the bin file. It's
Oh,
cn415.bin. Got it.
Yeah.
What?
Alright, AW.
Oh no, never mind. I see where it was typoing. Thanks. That's a little too much for me.
Alright.
I don't know if you guys know this. I actually have like 2015 or something eyesight. It's way better than 2020. I just don't see
good.
colors very well. Okay, this is version B. Great. So file.
C in capital C. I don't know if it matters.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
415.bin. With LASIK, my eyes are very sharp, except bright lights have a little bit of aura, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Driving at night is fucking terrible.
You're just seeing the light spirits.
Yeah, the light spirits flying at me down the road. It's like Ghostbusters. They're just trying to go to the Quick Mart.
It's accessing the drive now that the light's on. It's reading the file off the bin, off the disk, and probably doing a checksum.
Good. By the way, y'all, tomorrow, saveandraid.org signups are going to be taking place for the 2024 event, playing through the Half-Life series as a relay marathon. Would somebody post the saveandraid.org for me? Thank you. Yeah, signups will be on that website tomorrow.
There you go. Save and grade.
You can learn more about it at that site. When I get around to it, or when Vogel gets around to it, because I'm gonna be busy. Let's say maybe around 10 o'clock. We're gonna be doing a big update to the website tonight. But let's say like 10 a.m. Pacific. But it could be any time tomorrow if something goes wrong with the site and we have to tinker with it. Just watch for the announcement. Yeah, it's too quiet. Agreed. Yeah, whenever AM PM. Yeah, whatever AM PM. Sacker's got it.
Yeah, I don't hear that. I don't feel it rotating either. Like, there should be some moment of inertia stuff as I turn the drive around if the spindle's actually rotating. Well, we may have figured out one of the problems here.
How about this one that says sus?
Sure, we can try that. Just sort of point of order here. It hasn't started to flash anything. What it was trying to do was read the bin file off the disk, and now it seems to have soft locked here. So we didn't corrupt whatever's already on there. All right, let's try this.
That's good.
It's a Panasonic drive. The floppy connector is on the opposite side here, but pin 1 is still on the same side. You can actually see on this one where it says 2 in big bright letter and 34 over here.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes they label pin 2. Also, the guy I got this drive from put a 1 here with a little dot. Oh, interesting. This drive has... No, it's not the same pin that's missing on the motherboard. It's the opposite one. Okay, never mind. Not that interesting.
No, the disc does not have write protect on it because I just wrote on it, didn't change it.
Yeah.
It's a good question though, Pi.
Is that the write protect tab in there is bright red too. It's not very easy to see.
Yeah. A big ol' scratch right here.
See? Oh, that doesn't matter. The middle
Yeah,
thing.
that's just weird though.
We can rip this shield off.
Might just. Damn, that was a satisfying thunk.
Why?
I'll just get the reset button. Okay, I'm not. Well, we know it's not a card.
Yeah. Okay, try it again.
Alright, Wolfie, thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for the raid.
Turn it off.
Bye, Wolfie.
See you, Wolf. Try it again.
Okay.
There's something weird with this board, and I don't know what it is. Just something's going on in there.
That's gonna be really fun.
Yeah.
For every other boot, you have to get in there and unplug that.
Pickle Dog says, this is the most cursed floppy controller ever.
Yeah.
Do you wonder if you should just disable the motherboard floppy and put an ISA card in? Yeah. This drive seeked okay. If you guys are wondering about this inscription on here, there's a local guy in my town named Ken Fudgeman who is constantly listing stuff, and I've gone over and bought stuff from him like so many times. And he just has like this gigantic warehouse of stuff that he must be decommissioning from an old server room or something.
Oh, that's great.
Kind of an older guy. Just looks like the age where he might have just retired from like 30 years in IT work. So, this drive seems to be working fine.
Yeah, hey mnemonic.
Just a friendly reminder that Legends is back in Curly's 500 Artyom's to type complete nonsense and make Bogo read it. Well, we hadn't actually... Did we decide, is Bogo going to read it, or are we going to pass the torch on to somebody else?
No, it's going to be Bogle unless we raise an even higher amount of money during save and raid, and then he can pick somebody else.
Nice.
Seemed fair. But let's just pretend it's Bogle. It's going to be Radgrid, I'm sure. LGG would also be a good pick. A meg of cash. No, this is an AMD K6. It's not a K6 II.
Yeah, but this says from a K62 build that I bought from this guy.
Oh, yeah.
So. Error message. Do you want to save the BIOS? Okay, that's actually working. That's not an error message. That's the program working properly. Just put it in the error message dialog box.
Oh, hey. All right. We're in. Now backing up BIOS. Please wait.
Yeah. Your old PC back then was a K62? Yeah, same. Sakura says she could run it through her text-to-speech. I don't know, I think Bogo reading it is funnier because he gets annoyed.
Oh, so annoyed.
TTS doesn't get annoyed. You can throw whatever you want at it.
The reason Legends exists is because Bogle's always on me about correcting my grammar. Error message, I'm working here.
Yeah. Error, I'm walking here. I'm walking. Oh god, the last movie shoot we did that was set in New York. We had these fake New York taxi cabs that we rented and stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody started making like just "I'm walking here" jokes all the time. The whole movie set was just repeating that back and forth. It was so irritating. It was amazing. Okay, hey, that worked.
Please power off and restart system.
Yeah.
Okay, so the BIOS should be updated now.
Yeah. So let's just see.
Do you want to pull the floppy disk or?
No, I'll let it boot off it because I just want to get into the CMOS settings for now. But once that's configured, all configured, we can boot from it, and it should get us back to DOS there. Oh, version 1.13 CN15. There we go. So the new BIOS is in, and it changed their colors back, which is fine.
Good.
It did not change our system date.
Ah, battery. What? Weird. Why? Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I know, that all seems fine. Let's boot from it. It seems to be running on the new BIOS. Buy redeemed.
Is Haggard streaming right now? I should probably check my Discord PM to see if he's serious or not. Hey, Abstractism. No, he is not.
CMOS checks some error. Default's loaded. That's fine. Here, what I'm going to do. It may have been trying to load the configuration file from the previous version. Now it's not happy, so let's just do this. Yoink. And then do that. Yoink. And then save. This, who knows, this might have just fixed everything.
Oh god, the mess of wires in this thing was so much worse.
Have we run MSD on this? No, because we can't even get it to boot yet. The whole point of doing the BIOS flash is because it wasn't detecting whatever boot device it's trying to use. Oh, wait a minute, this is new. Trend chip away virus on guard. That's something I have to disable. It did building DMI pool success, verifying DMI pool data update success.
That was where it was getting stuck before too.
Yeah. But now what's it doing? Is it trying to boot off this? The light is on. You guys can feel if you're holding a floppy drive like this and the spindle is spinning. It's more pronounced in hard drives than 5 1/4, but you can turn it around like this and it'll feel weird because the angular momentum is trying to pull the drive in a different direction than you're trying to rotate it. But it's not spinning right now. You'll feel nothing here.
Gotcha.
It's a good way to tell if a quiet drive is spinning or not. I mean, not that I recommend picking up drives and doing this with it while you're
I don't know if that reset button works.
Okay, so standard CMOS setup, that's still configured, that's good. Boot up, it starts at A. This can now boot off zip drives and LS120 drives, so if you stick one of those in there, you can boot from it, so you don't even really need a floppy. Virus warning disabled. Detect boot virus by trend, let's turn that off. That can all stay on. Video BIOS cacheable, that doesn't need to be on. There's some argument whether or not this will speed up the system. It's kind of like on old ISA video cards with really slow access to the video memory. This might speed it up a little bit. What this does is it copies the video card firmware from the video card itself into system RAM, and it uses a little bit of system RAM, which is faster to access. On this system, on a PCI card, I would guess that it doesn't make any difference. So I'm going to turn that off. Look at all these new options in here. Huh, and we still have this weird-ass menu.
Mm-hmm.
But now there's another option in there. This option has changed. It starts at 10 now? This is what it was before.
Yeah.
Left Peel card is quietly observing this like DN Fossey. A lot of DOS viruses still work in Windows 11. I'm not worried on this system. Like that's not protecting against DOS viruses. That's protecting against malware that would get into the boot sector. But this thing isn't on the internet, you know. Oh, there we go. It's reading the floppy now. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're booted. We're back in DOS here. We've got our...
Nice.
I'm going to give you this disk back. Take this old bios.bin and copy it somewhere that's not a floppy disk, because these things are... sketchy. These guys, you guys, these Staples floppy disks, these are like from the very last generation of floppy disks while they were selling them for, you know, pennies, and they are the cheapest ass, you know, crappy things, and they will all fail if you try and use them regularly. But which is why I brought my stash of them over here, and I'm leaving them here.
Yo,
they're good for like
yo,
quick file
Havok.
transfers, but
Yeah.
You want to be meta?
How's up?
Put it on Pilcard's floppy.
Put it on field card spot?
Yeah.
the cursed BIOS.
Yeah. Well, I was actually going to zip it up and send it to you on Discord.
Well, do that too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Let's put the SCSI card back in and see if it'll boot on the SCSI.
Great.
Actually, I guess we could see if it boots on the IDE drives first. I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going to be the boot drive here. Maybe I'll plug the IDE drives in one at a time, and I'll see if they can pick up a boot sector on any of them.
Oh no, I got oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right. That was an adventure.
Stoke the Brams, I'm coming in. Back the fuck up, I got this!
How is this the $2,000 question?
Because that's how much Garfield's worth.
He's
Who
so
is
important.
Garfield?
I saw the animated cats category. I was like, okay, this has to happen. I'm gonna be able to wipe that clean. That's Pinocchio.
Yay.
Sometimes, Dak. Everything is so much funnier as a toilet.
Right, so instructions, let me have a quick look at this. Depth of field, I said, depth of field. I said depth of field. So this goes in here. There we go. So the INB should be there. Right, and now this is.
Hey guys, I think something's wrong with him. No wait, look at how he's moving. Listen to the beat. This imp has given up fighting for a dance party. That too, Nuclear Ninja. Could I get this clipped, please?
Hi, honey. I spit. I spit. I spit. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Lucia. Bite them. Bye. So, okay, what the hell was I doing here? Oh, yeah, it was after this, spit. Cut me some slack, okay?
Okay. Good. Out. Yo, no, you don't spawn there. That was stressful and lucky. So I guess I should thank you guys for.
And extract the code removed from his memory.
To hell with it. You seem to know me better than I know myself. And I don't even know if I can do it at all.
It's just like riding a bike. You never forget how to do it.
Damn it. Here goes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Should we send it? Should we send the error report?
My baby.
I had a feeling you liked that show, Marty. I was like, I feel like Marty knows this show.
Fair enough. It is going to be... Oh, we're back.
It's gonna be what?
It is going to be Friday night, so, like...
Yeah.
We'll both be here, or we can be here.
Yeah. No, I'm perfectly happy
Yeah.
being a cheerleader. Just not much for competition.
Yeah.
Alright, we're back.
Okay, we're back. Last time on Let's Build This Thing and Not Blow It Up. I reconnected the IDE cable for one of the drives here. I'm going to try booting it off this IDE drive first, then we'll try off this IDE drive, and then we'll try the SCSI drive. We'll see which one it picks up, which one has the boot sector, because I honestly don't know. But this one, the cable looked like it was more in the position of IDE drive 0. So if it's going to boot off an IDE drive, I'm guessing it'll be that one. I don't know, let's see what happens. Oops. Oh, that's out. Oh, interesting. That is the secondary IDE channel. Okay, I don't think it's going to want to boot on this one, but let's see what it does here. What is this?
Whoa! BOS?
What?
What? This is This totally tracks. Knowing whose computer this was, this is 100%. Yeah, this is
wow.
Amazing.
Wow. Okay, well, I can boot BOS here. I'm wondering if I should put the other hard drive in, like if there's going to be some critical data on there.
Maybe.
No, this is not old-timey Linux. This is BOS. It was its own thing. It was designed for these crazy PowerPC dual processor workstations that the company B originally made. But then as the sales of those weren't great, they kind of realized that hardware was not going to, have a long life. So then they ported it to x86, and this is running it. Let's just boot this. Let's see what happens. It also seems to have Windows on it. Windows, Zuse Linux, and BOS. And I can't read that blue one up here. What does that say? DOS?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow.
Are all of these installed? Linux
don't know.
Untitled. What happens here? YOLO.
This is amazing.
So that's this drive.
Yeah.
This thing is cool as shit.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I want this system now. Peelcard is stamping his legs like a puppy dog there.
Alright, there's BOS.
Hello.
A network device failed to initialize. Oh,
yeah, no, fair enough. I took the network card out. That doesn't matter.
You need a mouse pad?
Sure.
There's a really shitty mouse pad right there next to the Sega Genesis games.
There's a mouse pad right here.
Right, yeah. Okay, right there.
Yeah. You want this one?
No.
No, I got one.
Got one.
I assume this is toss safe. FPS, first person shooter, the documentary. Alright.
There we go.
Okay. Well, we got BOS up and running. I can't really see what I'm doing because I'm looking at a monitor that's like 4 meters across the room here.
Yeah, it's cut off.
Yeah. It's probably running in some standard video mode, like 800 by 600.
Yeah, we'll have to change that first.
Yeah, I think I should shut this down and plug at least the other IDE drive in because it's probably missing data on here.
Cool.
Let's see if I can remember how to shut down BOS without quite being able to read these menus.
That's add-ons.
No. I think it's up here.
Try Alt F10. Alt F4.
No, it's this, right? Let's
Oh,
see
there,
shutdown.
Yeah, you got it. Wow, okay. Good memory.
I have used BOS before. I've messed with it a little bit, but not in like
Just your
production.
only option is reboot system. It says now safe to turn off the computer.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
just yank it. Okay.
Yeah, because this doesn't have ATX soft off, so it'll
Sure.
just shut down the OS and then tell us we can do that. All right, let's plug this other drive in. So interestingly, it's booting off the secondary master right now. I'm going to swap that around so it's the ID primary master. And then I'll plug the other one in. That should be a data drive. But the bootloader is on that drive, so that's okay. And then I don't know what's on the SCSI drive. We'll have to see. That's really interesting though. I've never just run across like a random computer out of the wild that has BOS on it. Matt Glad says BOS Ember.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all having turned on some of the other computers from this
Right.
guy. Not surprised at all. I'm just impressed that we got it to load. So
Yeah.
fixing the BIOS did the
Yeah.
trick.
It hasn't done that beep problem for a hot minute.
BSUary? BSUary?
Oh, and now we're getting a floppy drive fail and I've touched nothing.
Oh.
You know what? I don't care. Continue. I wonder if those other OSs work.
We can move this table closer now because I'm not using the. We can do that.
I'm okay here.
Let's scoot it up a little bit. It's hard for me to see, and I don't want to stand in your way.
It defaults to Zusa Linux on here. I don't know if he set that as the default boot option. Maybe we'll try that. Let's load Zusa.
We're doing it.
Hey, wait. Ready? Yeah. We're doing it live. Oh. And we have a choice of Linux or Linux Josh. Fine, Josh.
That's yeah.
Is that the guy you got it from?
Yeah.
It might be just like super personal configuration. I wonder if he knows that we're looking at these live on stream. Did you warn him?
No.
Okay.
Flying by the seat of our pants here.
Is there a floppy in the drive? No, I took that out. That's really cool though, if this actually has like a quad boot setup with DOS, Windows,
right,
Linux, and BOS. This must have been like their, plaything test system.
One of the reasons that we weren't gonna like immediately format the hard drive was like looking at the Gravis ultrasound and the 3DFX card in it. I was kind of hoping that we find like a bunch of games installed that use both of them that we could just mess around with before like wiping stuff out.
I wonder if BOS supports this thing.
See, that's what the hardware in here.
Yeah.
I'm just like, that's not really something I would ever try with Linux.
Linux should have drivers for this, just super basic ones from back in the day. But BOS, I don't know.
Yeah, so who knows? Yeah, hopefully, obviously, if we run into like personal information or whatever, I'm gonna kill the video feed. But it is kind of part of the adventure that I want to share.
Yeah.
Like,
I love doing this. It's
also,
like data archaeology.
If it is, whatever, it's also like 20, 30 years old.
Yeah. Most people don't care. I picked up a bunch of USB flash drives at a thrift shop the other day. They were like $1 each for 8 gig flash drives. Probably about 10 or 15 years old. There are so many photos on there of somebody's wedding. Then they had a kid, and there's like just after delivery photos of the kid. There's like babies, first whatever photos on there. Like, I'm wondering, should I track these people down? Do they have copies of these photos?
I grabbed just a clump of floppy disks. Clump? Whatever. from a Goodwill that still had like labels and
Yeah.
stuff on them. And I was looking through them, and it was like the guy's like, it wasn't like tax returns, but it was like his documents. And then I found like a diary.
Woof.
And like things he wanted in life, and like one of the things in there was find a good Christian woman to marry.
Wow.
Yeah. It was truly something. It felt like at that point I was like, I feel like I've invaded something.
Yeah. Here, Toasty's saying that bad hard drive here. He's looking at that SDA 5 failed. SDA 5 is not working because in old Linux parlance, SDA was the SCSI drives and HDA or HD whatever were the IDE hard drives. And right now, the SCSI card is not plugged in. I'm holding it here, so that drive shouldn't be showing up at all. But
if you load Linux, half of everything is marked as failed. I should ignore it.
Also true.
Because they just like throw everything at the boot, whether you have it or not.
SDA can also be SATA, yeah, but this way predates SATA. So this version of Linux and this computer. So it's got 2 IDE hard drives in right now, and then this thing. That's probably why it just forced it to run into the disk scanning file system check here, FSCK, or possibly. Anyway, hey Toasty, welcome in. If you just got here,
Yeah, welcome in, Toasty.
this computer is set up. We just booted BOS on it. It's set up with this crazy quad boot menu, where you have your choice between DOS, Windows, and we haven't tried that one yet, SUSE Linux, which we're using here, and BOS. And I've never seen that before on a found in the wild PC, which is kind of awesome.
Just love the sounds of it, man. I just love
Yeah.
the sounds so much. They're so soothing.
The CPU fan seems to be going well.
Jay has now added DNA to the CPU.
Oh yeah, it's literally my fingerprint in the system.
Yep. Man,
you guys in chat, good time to go get your cold one. Maybe get your hair done.
Get your nails did.
Yeah, take your car in for an oil change, that kind of thing. Spent 5 hours on the phone with tech support and you got a new error message? Is that an improvement, or is that it's worse than it was before? Or did you have to get tech support to create a brand new error message for a scenario that they'd never thought of?
Oh boy.
Is that what the call to tech support was about? I think this is SUSE 7.2.
Oops.
Okay.
Try something we didn't think of.
Give root password to log in. Okay, it's not going to load a window manager. Let's try. Press enter. Nope. Let's try root. Nope.
Admin?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Nope. Admin. Nope. User. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
Huh. 42069.
Josh. All right. What was the guy's birth date?
Oh.
Let's try Josh. How much spying on him do we want to do here? How much FBI shit do we want to do to find this password?
Not.
Mnemonic Man says dang. All right, I'll try dang. Nope. Joshua with a capital. Nope.
No.
Josh 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope.
No, this guy was definitely smarter than
All right.
all that. Oh, well.
Fair enough.
Let's try, let's get into Windows.
Yeah,
See
all right.
where that goes. Try password.
Oh, dang it, I didn't do that.
Yeah. Whoa.
Let's crack the root password by mounting a single user and... Oh!
How do we do that?
I pressed Control-C to shut down Linux. Why is it coming up with a Windows B-sod?
Dude, what?
What?
Huh?
Is this a joke?
Fuck me.
This must be a joke or an Easter egg or whatever.
What does it say?
That somebody put in.
The fatal exception, OE, has occurred. VX, VMM, 0069 Babe. B5ODTM. This is a joke. Yeah, this is a joke.
Yeah.
This is pretty fucking good.
I mean, we're running Linux and it's complaining about VXEs here. Wow, I've never seen that before. Like, is this something that somebody put in?
That's a login screen?
Yeah.
Hang
Okay.
on. We gotta screenshot this. There we go.
Look at the bottom. Yeah, it's giving us a login prompt. Is this like a standard thing that you can just download and add to a Linux distro, or is this some custom thing that the guy put in?
This says none login.
Yeah.
Just hit enter.
Nope.
No? You're Josh.
User.
No. Password.
User.
Admin password.
Let's try user.
Roots password. Oh.
What?
Oh. Damn. It must have just like gone off the screen and then
Yeah.
I had to reset.
Oh, none is the host name. Okay. Yeah, that was root password. That didn't work. Let's try passwd.
Whale on Control C.
Well, there's a way to shut Linux down from the login prompt that doesn't make you like run fsck every time you boot it up anymore. That's what I was trying to do. There's Control C. Nothing happened. Z.
Just type log off.
Control Alt F2 to change to a different term. Yeah, but that'll still give us a login screen, wouldn't it? Same login screen. That's hilarious. Control Alt Delete to cause a reboot. Reboot? Oh, there we go. I've never seen that as a login screen before.
That's cool.
Here, I'm going to put the SCSI card back in. This seems to be working okay now, so what's the worst that can happen? But I wanted to be able to see those other two drives, because there might be data on it for the other operating systems.
We should probably load into DOS and see if there's any game stuff going in there. That won't have a password. Allegedly.
Watch it.
Watch it boot like Explosive 3, like a DOS screensaver program with a screen locker.
Oh my god.
With a password on it.
Yeah, you know, I know like we're never going to get into these with the passwords unless we talk to the person. And he probably won't remember. But like, I kind of feel bad being like, we're going to have to format these. Like,
I don't want to format them. I want to see what's on there.
I know.
I mean, if we can boot it to Windows, if it's Windows 98 or 2000 or whatever,
Yeah.
that you can crack Windows passwords really easily, even on Windows 10. There's a SCSI controller, so that all worked. I wonder if it was just the BIOS flash that was corrupted, causing us all those issues. Once we got the new BIOS on here, this seems to be a lot more stable.
Yeah. What's up, Apple?
Just coming in,
Hey,
say
Apple.
hi.
It works.
You done with work yet?
Functionally, yeah.
Is it, what time is it? 3:20?
3:30.
Hi, buddy. Got your ball? So have you been watching the stream at all? So we got this computer finally running after giving it a BIOS update. And it's got some of the wildest OSs on it.
Okay, awesome.
Like shit I've never look at this. Look at this
Yeah.
like partition manager here for BOS. There's like Windows DOS SUSE BOS. Like this is just wild. Of course most of them are like password protected, but
Yeah, Toasty, this isn't Grub. This is the BOS partition manager thing. It may,
Airball.
it may be forked from Grub, I don't know, but I'm going to try DOS here before I boot Windows, just to see what happens. I'm wondering if this is going to boot like DOS on the same hard drive partition as Windows, so we'll be able to see all the files and stuff
this
on
thing
there.
fired back up with the SCSI in?
Yep.
No issues? Great.
Hey, Retro.
This has been a lot of fun. This computer is
That's
kind
it.
of
Hey, doggo.
the gift that keeps on giving here.
Hey, buddy.
Did it hang?
No, it's just taking a while.
You're gonna get your
Maybe it
butt
did.
patted.
Looking for hard drive access links now. Maybe it hung.
How's it going?
Oh, we should stick the Gravis ultrasound back in. I wonder if it's got some P&P manager in there.
Hmm.
Although usually that shouldn't cause a problem.
You gotta up the cycles. Does. Oh wait. yeah, we're not in DOSBox here.
Try Windows. What's the worst that can happen?
So what's the plan tonight, friends?
I don't know. We're just doing stuff till we feel like we're ready for some beers or whatever.
Alright.
What's your plan? Sounds like we're alone and liking beer before food.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Seems totally normal to me.
Yeah,
Well, we could go someplace that does both.
it's true.
Yeah, we can definitely do that if we
Because-
go over to Taps. We can definitely do that there. They got snacky stuff. I don't know what they have.
They got pizzas, they got good options.
They got like vegetarian pizza.
Yeah. They also have like that good caprese salad.
Oh yeah, they do have a caprese salad. Pretty good. Forgot about that.
Sounds good.
All right, Windows.
Yeah.
Windows
IWIN DOS.
Oh, wow, that's hard to do.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's 95.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
I called it.
Watch all of these actually when they get to it load into BOS and it's all a joke.
Yeah. BOS with a skin on it.
Yeah.
Watch it boot up that blue screen error message that's actually the login screen.
Yeah. What was that last bit of it? It was different, like Linux. I think maybe they like. I think Captain Fieldcar was saying this, but maybe like when they do updates, they just add a new entry when you update them.
Yeah, it can happen. Or Grub just adds new entries when
Yeah.
Okay, this may not be working. I want to load BOS again and see what it does. Now that all the hard drives are on here, we might have a whole pile of cool shit on there.
Yeah, we just need to change the resolution so we can.
Oh, I can see it from here.
Well, no, the size of the screen were way off. We'll just have to bring it down to 4x3.
I'll leave you guys to it. I'm gonna go play in my Steam Deck and keep an eye on my email.
Alright.
And then at 4:30, closing my computer.
Sweet.
Sounds good. F5 at the DOS start to see what disks are showing. Yeah, we can do that in a second. Does that do... Hang on, I thought that would just load DOS with bypass the auto exec bat and I can fix this. I didn't know that would bring up a boot menu. I've never had that. Oh, get into the bootloader options for that Linux instance. Well, this isn't grub or anything. I don't know what these are. This seems to be the OS that got installed last, so maybe this just wrote its own bootloader onto the disk. But this definitely works. This one's booting off this hard drive here.
Can you get the last line of Legends? Oh,
what does that say?
Yeah, I'll send it to you here in a minute. That's the network card.
Device failed to initialize.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is the coolest thing about this system here. Not the... Well, the Gravis ultrasound is sweet too, but just the fact that it has BOS on it. I'm going to move over here where I can see.
I'm gonna send it to you super cheap and dirty, Hairball. He said out loud on the internet.
did that happen? Oh. No, it just blanked on the screen for a minute. It might have just been reconfiguring its display capture here.
I think if you right click on the desktop, there was like a resolution thing I thought I saw.
Yeah. I mean, it's showing the whole screen here. This is fine. But
Oh, is it? It looked cut off to me. Alright.
it's like it's cutting off a few pixels on the right edge, and there's a border around the bottom and the left. Ah, here we go.
Oh, nice.
That's a thing. I thought that was going to be a breakout clone. I'm just looking for a game so we can say that we gamed on it once. Fun. Oh, here we go. Games.
Minesweeper. What's Flight? Is that Flight?
Yeah.
Flight.
What is this? I think this is like Flappy Bird with the helicopter.
Oh. No.
Oh no, it's something else.
Oh boy. Hear that hard drive going now?
Oh, actually, is this loading it? Second player? What?
Huh? You're like trolls now.
What? This one's got a horizon. This is like a full flight sim? What happens if we...
Oh, it's moving!
mash
Jay,
keyboard?
Jay!
Huh.
That's so cool!
There we go. Is it keyboard control?
The other one, oh,
Let's
okay.
do something.
Oh, they both
Let's
are.
throttle, I guess, left and right.
Holy shit, this is cool!
WASD. No. Mouse.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Player 2's fucked.
That's fine.
Nope.
QAOP, AZ, up, down arrow, numpad. Oh, it's the numpad.
Oh, it controls both.
Yeah. I guess. I think the second player is just a window of the first screen.
Okay.
Well, we have now officially gamed on this system.
Yeah.
We're not running the Voodoo card either. We're still running the Matrox in here.
Nice. Okay, can we see if we can get the voodoo card running?
No, I'm
Gus.
busy gaming.
Gus.
We don't have any operating system installed that can use it.
Well, I don't know. B might.
Big
I
might?
don't know. I didn't know that. Okay, but you guys saw it here. We have officially gamed on the system, so it's like broken in now.
Yeah, this is great.
Game.
It was too much. That crash was literal.
I did that with my new PC build. We finally got it to boot Linux off a USB stick, and I played a game of K-Netwalk, which is like Pipe Dream on it, and then I was like, okay, it's run a game, we're done, system build's done, it's complete now. Alright, let's get that Gus installed here, see if we can get some sound out of it.
I'll go dig around for a cable here in a second.
I'm going to disentangle this mouse cable while I'm at it. Although technically you can hot plug serial mice. I don't know if it would pick that up again right away.
Alright, Hairball, I sent you a PM. Let me go see if I can dig around an audio cable that'll reach over to one of these sets of speakers.
'Tis beyond my reach. Okay, Ravis Ultrasound. Here we go. Look at this beauty. Dusty as shit. This is a original plug and play. There was a PNP Pro that I think had 512K of memory on board. But this has... I can't read the capacity on those chips. I'm willing to bet this has 8 megs, because why would you put, you know, when these cards were built, 4 megabyte 30-pin SIMs were current. And then not long after this was built, they were very cheap because nobody wanted them anymore.
I am so excited for this thing.
Get in there. Are there any screws over there? Oh,
There
never mind. I
are
found
not.
it. We can password reset Linux in here too. Do you mean from BOS, Toasty, or do you mean from like the grub boot menu? Oh, wait a minute. You can edit mount point, etc. password and replace the X password field with blank to clear the passwords entirely. Interesting. I'd have to boot it off a live CD to do that though, but good to know. Can you mount Linux disks in the BOS terminal? All right, let's try that. Should come up with that updating ESCD thing here because we put the Gravis ultrasound, which is a nice PNP card back in. I wonder if that CD-ROM works too.
The door on it is not ideal.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, but it might work.
A lot of drives from this era are having like belt rot. It knitted the Gravis, nice. Okay, that's live, so let me get some sound here. Forgot, let's see if I can remember how to get on the BOS like hardware profiler and see if it picks it up in there. Just gonna come over here so I can see what I'm doing.
Here, let me move this so you can set the mouse down.
Oh, that's all good. I'm gonna stand here facing the camera.
You got a mouse pad spot?
Yep.
At least.
Not like I've never done this before.
BOS, is BOS still in active development?
No, but there's a sort of an open source re-implementation, recreation called Haiku that's actually very advanced now. They really put a lot of work into it. I didn't realize that this folder said crap, and the only thing in it is TV.
Wow.
The only thing in it is TV.
Well, there's
Do you
sound.
think there was like a TV tuner card or anything in there at some point?
Thanks, Airball.
I'm looking for some like hardware profiler or something like that. If any of you guys know how to like enumerate what hardware is in BOS, I just want to see if it's recognizing all of the devices in here or not.
Can we just do that from Bash?
Yeah, but then I have to boot Linux, and that was problematic. Hey, we've got Opera on here. Probably got all their old bookmarks.
Command prompt type.
DMESG at the command prompt. Does that work in BOS? I know it shares some stuff with Unix, but it's not.
Terminal. Okay.
John at oh, that must be his last name. John Castro Bava. With a quote from Richard Nixon here. Lovely.
Nope.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this actually a QWERTY keyboard? Captain Peelcard pipes up over there. It is not.
Oh, shit.
ASDF GHJKL. What am I looking at?
That's QWERTY.
Is that AEOU?
Well, that home row you just said is QWERTY.
Yeah, no, I know. I was reading out the keys I was typing. It's typing in something else.
Oh.
It's using Dvorak. Okay, Peelcard, get over here.
Yeah, I don't know Dvorak. I know Comac.
I don't know any of those.
Dvorak is not as good as Comac. Why would I bother learning it?
All right, let me see if I can switch this. As if it wasn't there wasn't enough pain in the ass here going on. What is AOU?
I'll just think it for a second and we hide that name, but
Ah.
got it.
Here, I'll hide it this way.
Okay.
There's a GIF file. We should open it.
We should.
No, we should not. Open it. I love how he's got TV filed under crap. That's amazing. Okay. Util or preferences, keyboard, key map. There we go.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Oh, neat. It changes the letters here. No, current is just standard, and then Dvorak is Dvorak fix or test. Oh, I see. These are the built-in system keyboards. These are user keyboards that he's added. So he probably went in and made that Dvorak map up himself.
Yeah.
What if that GIF there with the guy's name is like just an image of every single password that we need to get into the system? And all the usernames. Okay. Let's launch that terminal. Which was in apps. Still not found. Let's try LSPCI. Nah. Nope. Just looking for executables here. I guess they wouldn't be in etc. I don't know how this file system is laid out.
What is it you're looking for?
User bin or user sbin. Yeah. It has Vim installed. Toasty says run mount. It doesn't seem to list all the... Maybe there's a mount list. There's no user directory. Whoops. User boot dev DOS mods pipe system temp and var. Where could the executables be? Maybe system? There is a bin directory. Where is it? Oh, boot BOS bin. Okay, it wouldn't let me CD to that directly for whatever reason. So maybe I just have to go into... I want to see what's in DOS. Hang on. I gotta look.
Yeah. Nothing.
Can I just do that? Okay, good. So what do we got here?
I think you can scroll on this. The scroll bar on the side.
Yeah. It's kind of a nice version of more. I think this is actually less, but it's mapped to more. It's symlinked to more for whatever reason.
I thought more was Windows and it's always been less.
No, it's a Linux utility that got ported over like way in the early DOS days, or it's actually a Unix utility. G unzip. I'm looking for something like hard info or HW info or.
Drive info. Toasty says, "Run this, please."
Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. See, there's less. Okay. Login. LS index. I don't see LS PCI.
Dev.
Okay, blah blah blah. This is getting too long. All right. Let's run drive info. That's such a solid, satisfying beep. What? When did that work?
Try list dev.
Oh, there we go.
This was from the manual Toasty said list dev.
Isobus, device 1, generic system peripheral. Oh, interesting. Okay, this is useful. Timer. Real-time clock. Input device, keyboard is on the Isobus. What is that generic system peripheral other? No, we're looking for the sound card. That's the wrong I/O range. CPU, 486. Not quite right, but memory controller. Bridge device, PCI to PCI. Communication device. Oh no, that's the RS-232 ports. Mass storage controller, floppy.
Hey Parat, welcome in. Well, we finally got it up and running and booting some of the operating systems that were in that were on the hard drives.
Huh. Okay, look at that legacy non-VGA device. Those port addresses are, that sure looks like sound card. At least the port 220 there, I/O range. Although I usually configure my ultrasounds on 260, but... Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait. Bus-dependent information. Gravis ultrasound plug and play.
No. Plug and pray.
Wow.
It literally says plug and pray.
I think I know where that came from. There were some hacked community drivers that went around for a long time that would change plug and play to plug and pray in that little bit of device ID block header.
That's amazing.
But it is seeing it. It does work. Those port ranges all look valid. So 220 would be for the...
We can write that down.
The main...
Hey,
sure. You've got a screenshot of it right here.
That's true.
So... hey, Emmy, welcome in.
Hey, Emmy.
We are... But probably 220 would be the, the main sound chip. 320 would be the... I'm forgetting now. Does the interwave controller need a device ID? Maybe it's some MIDI emulation or something, like general MIDI emulation. Okay, but that works though. That's being enumerated in there. That's all I wanted to know. Let's see what else is on here.
Here we got another thing for the plugin right here.
Hey Kinikos, welcome in. Good to see you. Peel card was camouflaged. Yep. The MIDI is always X higher than the base address. Yeah. I can no longer see the screen because you two are both standing right in front of it. That's okay. Stay where you are.
It's all good.
No. You're good there. I moved around.
Let's just get Havok back here.
Yeah. Okay. Run dependent information. CSM1 LAN 3 Gravis ultrasound plug and play disabled. SB and OPL3 emulation. That's disabled. Okay. That's fine. Let's see if I can get sound out of this. Again, I have no idea if BOS supports the ultrasound or not. So it might just be enumerating it because it's on the ISA P&P bus there. Whoops. However, we saw some sound programs. Yeah, for those of you just joining us, we're booting up Captain Peelcard's retro DOS PC here that he got from the Sacramento Hall from courtesy of Adventure Josh. Sorry, not the Sacramento Hall. He got this from Adventure Josh. Conflating two different things there. It's been a bit of a trial and tribulation getting it going. We had to flash the BIOS. I think there was some BIOS corruption in there. However, we do have it up and running now. It's running 2 different IDE drives and a SCSI drive. And we discovered, as soon as we booted it up, it had 4 operating systems on it. It had SUSE Linux, Windows, DOS, and BOS, which is the one that we're having the most success with. So yeah, we're here. We've just reinstalled the Graphics Ultrasound plug and play. We've got the floppy drive working, at least one of them. I think both of these do work, but we were having some issues with the floppy cable as well. So anyway, thank you all for joining us. Let's see if we can get BOS to play some sound here over the Graphics Ultrasound, because I want to know.
Me too.
If that works.
Me too. It's the cherry. It's the like the big thing we've been looking forward to.
Yeah. So let's see if there's a WAV file or something we can open here.
I could pop a MIDI file on floppy disk.
Yeah. Oh no, here we go. Sample media. What's in this? The price of things.3D sound. What? What's just in normal sound? I don't know what those 3D sound files are.
There, totally normal sound file.
No, we do not want
Download
it.
what?
Would you like to check the B website for an add-on that can handle this file?
Oh,
no, I don't think that'll work anymore. Sadly.
Here, I'll throw some files over.
Super Cloud Safe, welcome in.
Hey, Cloud Save.
I think I'm going to open this, the price of things.3D sound. Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, what is self.mp3? Do I actually want to play that in stream? Maybe
Do
go.
it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
What's the worst that this could possibly be? Oh, can't open MP3s.
Ha! Yay, Linux!
Hey, this is BOS, and the Windows Media Player could not play MP3s from this era either. Don't forget that.
Y'all remember MP2s? They tried. They tried real hard. Do it.
Come on, is there a WAV file on here? How about a MIDI file? I know there's a separate MIDI player, but... Oh, here's something. 5038. I don't know what this is. I can play it.
No.
No, stop. Copyrighted audio. Stop.
What?
Oh my god, it's still playing.
No, that's me booting.
Oh! Okay. I thought that was just a sound file actually playing.
Not copyright. It's the Quadland.
Yeah. Okay.
Game, so it's.
I thought it was like just some, metal song that was on here. That coincidentally...
I know.
Havok, that happened...
I know.
No, hang on. That was like timed to the frame with me clicking the play button over here.
As soon as I heard it play, that's why I was like, no.
Okay, well here's 3D sound. Here's this 3D sound thing. Let's see what this is. Oh, what is this? We've got like a whole DAW going here? What? Neat.
Will that play the 3D sound thing?
I'm trying.
Yeah.
All of these files are dated 1999, 2000. I was in sample media here. I hope this just gives me like some gigantic rant about the price of things. What is this? This is like a MIDI sequencer. Neat. Doesn't seem to be anything in this file. Maybe it's blank. Unless, can I play this somewhere?
Hang on, I'm getting you a MIDI file on a floppy disk.
Okay. It's looking for a project file. Yeah, I just opened this.
What are you throwing on there?
What's available? Quadland.
Yeah. This is the SC55 one.
Oh. A drive has
okay.
a MIDI file on it.
Simple MIDI failed to connect to audio server.
There was
That's
another MIDI
not
thing on
urgent.
there, wasn't there?
Well, let's try the sound media player.
Yeah, MIDI. What's that other MIDI thing? That was right below that.
Oh, that was mini player.
Oh, mini.
Oops.
Okay.
That's a CD player.
Hey, Purblind.
Here's CL amp. I bet that's an MP3 player on there, but we're trying MIDI. Drag a MIDI file onto the application icon.
Oh, Jesus. In the menu?
No, I'll drag that onto the desktop here. You can do that in BOS.
Right click it. Oh, leave that there, and then drag it onto the thing that's right there.
Yeah, okay. If I can remember how to get a file manager up in here. Can you guys see me, or can you guys hear me when I'm facing the camera that way?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
There's a disk icon on the desktop.
Wait,
Oh yeah, go to like yeah.
No, Fresnel is the file manager. I just couldn't remember the name. Okay, where does it mount floppy drives to? Or floppy disks? These are not the actual names of these either.
Oh.
Well, these aren't the ones you put in the disk, but let's try this.
No, but let's try it.
Nah, failed to connect to audio server. Dang it.
Oh yeah, I need to mount the floppy maybe.
Yeah, that doesn't
Even
seem
if
to
it
work.
goes away,
I want
like-
to try a WAV file. It might just might not have like Gravis ultrasound MIDI compatibility.
They did say there was like OPL and whatever was disabled,
Yeah.
right?
Here, I'm gonna load this. Let's get into that sample media directory and just see what, like if I just double click on a sound file, let's see what pops up here. Audio server is part of the BOS system, essentially an audio feature that's not turned on. Wave won't work either?
No.
Well, maybe. Look for config tools to turn it on. And I saw that in here somewhere.
Hey Rit, welcome in.
That's discouraging. It might just be that BOS doesn't have drivers for Gravis ultrasound.
Yeah. That was what I would have expected.
So we've booted from BOS so far. Did we boot to DOS already?
We boot to everything.
Okay.
DOS and Windows did not load.
Oh, they didn't even load.
No. And the other Linux had was password.
Password protected, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that real-time audio tick box doesn't change anything, which I kind of thought.
Yeah.
Well. It's time to install some stuff. What? Windows 95. DOS.
Yes. True. I want to get this working though. Who's this? Quorum 3 demo? Is this like a demo scene demo?
Do something cool, do something cool. Oh. Okay. Wow, it's actually impressive playback. Not gonna lie. Better than Windows 98.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't see the
Hey,
device
Mom.
in that tool, yeah. Next generation entertainment. Icon, is this a game? Wait, I recognize that name from somewhere.
Was that the CD we pulled out? No, we pulled out a different CD,
Yeah.
didn't we?
Hello, Quorum 3, Chaotic Magic. Copyright 1999, Highcom Entertainment. All right.
Maddie, what was the CD we pulled out? Not that one.
No, something else.
And that was from a different machine we pulled it out of, didn't we?
Yeah.
Didn't we pull it out of the quiet PC?
No.
That one.
They just keep shooting him at me, and I'm nowhere near him, and it's like, okay, I'll just sidestep them.
That's a timer.
Oh, not today.
Follow your soul!
Wow, the imports. What the hell is that?
Okay, this sums up the game. She's blowing my broom. See? Yeah. Behind you, please. Let me come behind you. I'm burning the CD this weekend.
The file says 1991, which I believe is correct, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, this was included in most Master System that at least they would sell in Europe. I think this is a European catalog, this is not from the US. Also because, as we know, in the US the Master System was not that successful, way more in Europe. But yeah, this was...
I'm gonna go to the 3rd floor.
Manager's got a black suit, thinning hair. Find him, buy him. That might make him more helpful.
I didn't know there was a 3rd floor.
Point of no return just means that's when the SWAT team comes, right?
I think it ended our mission on the yacht,
Yeah, I remember ending the mission on the yacht.
but I don't know about...
Actually, just making these jumps. What's that? Oh, those things fall. I totally forgot.
When I need them. Block up. What range is that? Is that close?
No, I think it's a bit far from...
Mate, you wouldn't know. I'm asking Jarrett. Alright, block up. Oh, I'm doing it.
2 steps away, mate.
Oh, did
Come
it?
on, mate.
Oh, Jarrett, 1991. That fatality's for you. Look at that. Get the achievement and everything. An absolute legend coming in right when I needed it.
Score.
I remember that. I said that when we were playing Wonder Boy for the Sega Master System, but it was what is this? It's total accident. I said that. I guess that's how kind of.
There's my serial number. Paste. Please reload aircraft. Cool. Alright. Flight configuration. So we're gonna actually wait to spawn in again. I think we gotta check out this. Okay, so that's done. Cat treats. Cat treats.
I think I did just die. Oh, thank you. I'm dying, and the game is continuing without me. Oh, thank you. The fortune teller was just here. She told us to hide in the fireplace because a monster was coming. She also said that you would come. She really does know all. Meet her in the plaza. It almost seems like she's more than human. What is this? Oh, that's hilarious. It's like, oh, you've completed enough game for today, is what the game said. Let me just act like you beat the boss when really it killed you. Did you see my sprite just going? Like, you're dead. You're dead, but we'll play the cutscene anyway. Holy moly.
Okay, we're back. Last time on whatever this jank is. I don't know. I'm running out of clever things to say here in Moving Screw Title. Anyway, we're trying this game. It's called Quorum. It was on the hard drive. This looks like an actual BOS native game from 1999, and this is fascinating. I knew there were a couple that existed. I didn't know any of the specifics, but here we have the Dark Lord. We have ruled over Moron for 1,300 years.
Moron?
Moron. It is long past time that we have expanded our control. We need to turn our attention to all of acupuncture. However, our circle is not complete. We need the last Dark Lord, Magnesium. Hear this, foolish crayon magicians. You will go to the land of Quorum. There you will find and bring back to us the Eldritch Sword, Malaysia. I'm like 4 meters across the room here. You guys aren't getting accurate Dragon Ball J.
It's canon
Malaysium's essence lies trapped dormant within it. I love fantasy where they just make up a whole pile of words. And it's just like, the author has no, like, experience with metallurgy or anything. It's just like, ram letters together, throw it in, it's fine. Once we have it back, we can resurrect him. Once we are reunited with Malaysium, the fall of the remnant lands are assured. Moron will rule over all of Alpha Numerica. Well then, we live to obey Darth Yords. Here's the 3 crayons. And they teleport out.
Amazing. Wow, this actually looks
Yeah.
like a competent game.
Yeah. Aside from the writing. Help us... Wait, does that say Meg Slayham? Is that the actual
Yeah,
word there?
Meg
Holy shit.
Slayham.
Okay, no, never mind. I'm using that. Help us resurrect Meg Slayham, they say. No problem. Let's guarantee ourselves permanent slavery to the Dark Lords. Why don't we? Yes, why not just do that? I don't see any way that could go wrong. If we awaken him, our people will suffer under the Dark Lords forever. But wait, there's more. The Dark Lords cannot enter the land of Quorum under their own power. What a difference does that make?
What a difference does that make? Fuck me.
It means... It didn't actually say that, I just read it.
Oh.
It means that if we decide not... I am in full-on, like, the same sort of thought process I use when I'm streaming some, like, Eastern European Macromedia Director game with no concept of English. That's what we're doing here. It means that if we decide not to find Meg Slayham, they can't do anything about it. But we would still have to defeat the Dark Lords somehow. They'll send us to Quorum. They could just as easily send others after us. It might be possible... This writing is worse than Fibs and Brags. The English is better and the writing is worse. It might just be possible with the help of the Ancient One. The Ancient One!
The Chosen One.
Perhaps with the power of the Caravan. Oh my god. Perhaps with the power of the Dodge Caravan.
The Dodge Caravan?
Dodge Caravan! The Caravan! The greatest minivan in the history of Moron. He who was once defeated by the Dark Lords. Yes, the one who escaped to the land of Quorum and built the Tower of Chevy Beretta. He failed because he was alone. But this time, they have 3 of us to deal with. But the tower was destroyed. Oh my god, does this keep stop? It fell to the...
I love it when you're gonna get out of this conversation,
Yeah.
it'll be like, to be continued in the full game.
Yeah.
There's no gameplay.
This is the whole narration
This is
added to
yeah.
Legends.
Needs to be added to Legends.
Dude,
MacLad's taking notes. MacLad's taking notes.
Hundreds of years have passed since then. What good will it do us now? The tower fell, yes, but the essence of the Dodge Caravan's magic. Those 3 seats, 4 or 5 people sitting
Cadillac of
comfortably.
minivans.
The Cadillac of minivans.
That was from Get Shorty.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the Cadillac of minivans.
Jumanji still exists.
Jumanji.
Okay. Will you give me control of these characters?
No, you have more.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Jumanji. The most
Hey
powerful.
Marcel, welcome in.
The most powerful force, the most powerful magical force ever to have known, and it's useless. No one living here knows how to play this game, because there's no instructions, and this tutorial sucks. Damn it! I swear I'd sell my soul if I thought it would do any good. Balos, greatest musician of the theater. What? Who's there?
This game looks really...
It's you.
I was not expecting the game to look this nice on
I know, right?
This is impressive, actually.
So you possess the Jumanji. Who are you? We are the ones with the knowledge you need to use the lost power of the Dodge Caravan. What? You can't be serious.
You just keep getting blindsided by the fucking caravan.
This is totally a me game.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
Yeah. Hey Scarlet, welcome in. What is it that you desire, Balos? Merely to possess Jumanji on? Actually wield its power? What nonsense is it? What sorcery is this? Tell me who you are right now, or I'll have the guards in here in moments. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm just reading the text as it appears on screen. Only a moment ago, did you not say that you were willing to sell your soul for the power of the Jumanji on? My soul? Good lord! We are also in need of the power of the Jumanji on. If you cooperate with us, what am I reading? You guys, this is melting my brain. If you cooperate with us, we shall share its power with you. My God, this is written like a 15-year-old's fantasy metal album lyrics.
You know what? You know what we need to do for Legends 3? Make an actual game.
Yes.
Yes. We need to make an actual game.
A visual novel.
A visual
where
novel.
Everything is text.
Or something in like RPG Maker.
With all the bad typos and
Yep.
everything.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
I'm down.
MacLad, don't let me not do that one day.
This art is amazing.
And why
Dude, it looks
exactly
so
should I
good.
trust you? Why should I not just call the guards right now? Because I don't have cell phone service. We are from the land of Moron. We intend to help you use the Jumanji on. Is that not enough? From Moron? That can't be. I thought you guys were all morons. And now it's so. Now, do you want our help or not? Sigh. Very well. For the moment, I'm listening. What do we need? The souls of men. Are you sure you are still willing? Yes, I will offer my soul for this. Do you guys like how I'm doing this all in one voice too?
Yeah, it's great.
What others do with theirs is not my concern. That's what she said. That's the right spirit indeed. Ha ha
Mr.
ha.
B says we should get Cosmic Void to help us make the game full of typos.
Yes.
That would be incredible. It would be so cool to work with him.
Okay. What is this? Okay, this seems like a nice quiet place. Can I have control over the characters now, please? You've come a long way with your train. Oh God, we're into a completely different cutscene with some characters we've never met.
Game.
Yeah. Blah 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 blee blah. Watch this be like a lost game that nobody's ever seen in 35 years or 25 years.
To the Google we go. What was it called? Koran?
Koran 2?
Corum.
Corum?
C-O-R-U-M.
Was it 2 or just Quorum?
Glorify the weak,
I
uphold
guess-
justice, and do not tell a lie.
No,
I think it was just Corum. No, it wasn't that disc. This is something else.
Yeah. No, it was the other one that was the number 2, I think.
Quorum series role-playing game, Korean developer Hycom. Is this Hycom?
Yeah. Yeah. You saw their logo at the start. Oh my God, it doesn't even let me speed through the text. It has to wait till it like draws it all out character by character.
There are 5 of these.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody must like them. Do they all run on BOS?
I don't know.
I wonder if this was like the BOS game. You know, like on Linux, like Super Tux Racer was the only
Cursed
game that everybody
girl!
talked about for the longest time.
Oh, Karen, cursed girl. Shocking.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Siliki?
Noel. And Cheryl. And Lesia, they were running out of names here.
Was this Dark Lord? This wasn't Dark Lord, was it?
There was a Dark Lord that they were talking about.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking about. So the last one of these came out in 99.
Huh. Well, it's about when this was.
Yeah, they were released pretty quick.
Yeah, they must have just chucked them all out within a year. This is the only one in the series that got a BOS port, according to
Yeah,
Movie
Quorum
Games.
3, Chaotic
Yeah.
Magic was BOS. So this is Quorum 3. It must be.
Okay.
Cool. Everything else was... So, yeah. That's crazy.
Oh god, I should have loaded a save game. Maybe this is just a visual novel and all of this like background of, you know, nice background art and elaborate character animations and stuff, this is all just like not important to the gameplay at all, and all it is a visual novel that you just have to keep clicking enter over and over because there's no dialogue choices.
Hey, whoa, oh.
Right?
Just stop! Cursed girl, bad luck.
This is not how you make gameplay. Guys, RPG
That's all right.
devs.
Once they get done with this, they're gonna teach you how to play the game.
Oh my god, I am pressing the arrow keys and things are happening on screen.
That's like a menu.
Yeah.
System?
The system is down.
Oh, this is Quorum 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, we got control.
Holy shit.
Is this gonna be a hack and slash? Can I just like pull out my sword and
I
start
have a
stabbing?
feeling this is gonna be turn-based RPG.
Can I talk to you? Hello. Hi.
Oh.
Hey, are you gonna say anything? Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Give him a kiss.
Hey, you there. I can't do anything. All I have is the arrow keys. Z, X, C. Oh, hey, X did something. I don't know what this world is coming to. Everybody seems to be relentless these days. Yeah, like I'm relentless pushing you into this back alley here so I can stab you.
Alley, mister.
Yeah. This is why you shouldn't let me play RPGs. Okay, that did nothing.
You go into houses? Oh!
X opens doors. Okay, let's go in here and loot the place.
Break all their pots.
Ah, I want that carpet. I want that. Look at that.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's a woman there.
Enter in space. Hello. Are you cooking? Can I steal your soup? It's always the women doing the cooking in these games. There's no like progressive gender roles or anything going on here. How many HP do you have? You're dead once your hit points reach 0. That's a little bit of out of character meta there. Can I steal this crystal ball? Oh, wait, what did that do?
You found the overlay.
That's the D key.
Ah.
That's F to bring up the menu. I mean, there's probably a manual for this somewhere.
Key bindings.
ZXC VD.
Action keys X. Special move is C.
And item belt 1 is the number 1 key. Can I scroll down here? Does this have a mouse?
Uh-oh. Goodbye.
Well.
Oh no, it's still there. You must have gone off the edge of it or something.
Yeah, I moved the mouse. Here, you play this. I gotta go take a wee. This game is making me.
Find the things. Loot! X for using.
Oh. Should we slap that Sound Blaster 16 in there?
I don't know. You could buy weapons and an item. General store in each town. You shouldn't travel without necessary gear. There is a general store. Oh, we gotta go buy a weapon. We don't have any gear. Okay. General store. General store. Somebody's bed. Can I just sleep in the bed? I feel like the general store is gonna have a giant sign on it or some shit, right? Destiny can wait. I'm going to bed. Oh, what's this shit? Oh, that's the save game? That's like a save game icon? Interesting. Interesting. This guy's gonna tell me about game saves? No. What if I were to load a game? Let's load this one from 2000, see where it takes us. I should have saved Jay's progress. 2000, yeah. Wait, what? I think I might have a sword now. I messed everything up. Clock is still 2000? Okay. $220, 2000. Here we go. Okay. Alright, we got a sword here. Oh shit, this is actually an action RPG. Holy fuck. I'm all in. I'm all in. This is great. And with direct control? Already better than Diablo. He's gonna go hide in the save where I can't attack him. Get over here. Fucking wizards, man. Got him! Alright, he dropped something there. Money found. Cars. We found 50 cars. Seems like a complex fight for the tutorial. I just skipped out of the tutorial, though. I just skipped into the previous computer owner's save game. This actually seems like a solid game. I'll be honest. I'm liking this. Yeah, save game from 23 years ago. Oh, fucking rocks. It's like traps and shit. We're gonna die. Watch me run into this rock and take damage. I think I'm going backwards. I think this is not the way to go. I think I was probably supposed to go up here. Let's just load that save file again. What game is this? You didn't see the title. It's Quorum on BOS. Quorum 3 specifically. Just something we found on the hard drive. So we're gaming in BOS right now.
Somebody's joining us here.
Hi, buddy.
Did you get anywhere?
So I skipped all that nonsense and went to a save file that was 23 years old.
Oh.
So
Nice.
we get some action. Aw, buddy. Glad you guys seem to have become friends.
You found the attack button.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we're cool.
Well, there was the lady somewhere I went. Somebody was like, "You need to buy a sword if you're gonna go on an adventure," and I'm like, I just couldn't find the shop, so I loaded a save file.
That's fair.
This actually, the combat's a little fun. I'll be honest.
It's interesting. I've never heard of this.
Oh, god damn it! Well, how?
MacLad's totally gonna get this game in haiku.
Yeah, you can get it in haiku. Why don't you go take damage from that thing? I don't know how to jump. Oh. Whee! Oh, this is about as easy as Nocturne. Oh, there's switches here.
You doing bitey face? You know? No. I don't have any treats.
Okay, okay.
Puzzle is excited for January. Hell yeah.
What's this shit? Oh, here you go. Jay, you can read.
You incompetent idiots.
Incompetent?
Why is Raccoon still stranded? You can't destroy just a simple gramuary? Is that a drug reference? In an undefended town? We're sorry, Master. I'll say you're sorry, indeed. How hard can it be to burn down one simple granuary?
Granary?
I know that says granuary.
Oh, wait, okay.
Granary. Please don't be angry with us, master. Damn it. Why did he have to give me these imbeciles for servants? This is like Saturday morning cartoon dialogue.
Yeah.
Please don't be angry with us,
This
master.
is Sonic the Hedgehog shit.
You. What? Who are you? There's Zero-Wing vibes here. Man. Why are you attacking the town? What do you want?
I think we're about to beat the game.
I see it, but I don't believe it. Some foolish enough to have come all the way here, and all by himself, at that. After him.
Bye. Oh. Oh. I would quit playing too if they put me in jail.
Yeah. Matt Gladys also has a CD soundtrack. I don't think we have the CD, do we?
No.
Yeah. It's neat that it runs without it. Blah, 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 blah,
Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, lore. I think this is the final fight. I think this is like the final boss. Like the last save file.
Okay, let's beat it. Nobody's beat this on stream, ever.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people have streamed the BOS version. Probably no one. This may be a Twitch first right here.
This may be a Twitch first. It's the world first speed run from a 23-year-old save file. Maybe the original owner never beat the game and we're beating it from their save file. Boy. Okay. I'm winning so far. I don't know what my health is. I can't fucking see it. Ah, dick bags. I'm sure that there's like special powers that I have that we just like don't know about, like jumping maybe, or whatever this is. Actually, I don't know what that is. That looks bad from here. I think there's like a block button maybe.
I did read all the controls and then immediately like ejected them from my
Oh, that's
brain.
right. Like one did something, didn't it?
That was an inventory item. Maybe it was capital I.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop stirring the ground. Jesus. It's just becoming increasingly hard. I'm sure I'm running out of health or something.
Yeah.
Actually, is that 556 out of 700? I'm good. I'm a pro gamer here. It doesn't matter what the game is. God gamer. Is that what they call them? Well, that was a good jab. See how, look, I'm doing it not even looking. Don't you hate when people have an infinite number of cartoon bombs? Yes. I hate it when, like, super lame old people just stand there and stir a stick into the ground. That's what upsets me. They should have more respect for my time. Hey, Fragmental. Why is there no sound? Because we're playing on BOS with a Gravis ultrasound that has no drivers.
Which is the best reason ever.
Yeah. Also, what's Quorum 3?
Do you know this game, Fragmental? I'd never heard of it, but we found it.
Yeah, it was installed on this computer we just got running. So I think we're fighting the final boss or something.
You have an English translated Windows version. Nice.
So
Matt burning the soundtrack.
Is he?
We may have just inspired a whole batch of new people to play this game who've never played it before.
Look, I'll be honest. I haven't turned it off. And honestly, sometimes with video games, that's enough.
Yep.
Yo, oi! Where'd you go? Okay. Can we just kill the bad guy? There's probably something. I got all these bombs in my sidebar I don't know how to use. We skipped all the tutorials right to the end game.
No, that's how you play RPGs.
It is, yeah. My health is going down. Oh, okay. I think I just used both my health potions at once, so there we go. 8. No one knows. No one knows. This is I mean, I'm on the other side of the room from the preview of the screen. I can't really see it, but it looks good from here.
You're doing fine. 752 health now.
Well, yeah, because I just used both of my health potions. The only 2 I had. You have a link to the FLAC version of the files? Neat. The soundtrack's on your YouTube. On your YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sitting here with like this rubber dome E-machine keyboard. It's like thunk 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 thunk. What do you do? Can I hit you right now? No? Is this like endless waves? Well, tell me how to beat this, Fragmental.
Yeah, we need you to post all of the controls in chat and like all of the tutorial stuff that we both didn't read because I was busy doing funny voices and mispronouncing everything.
Use magic? How I use magic? Do I have to use magic on the flame guy? You have a blog. I'm not reading a blog post. No offense.
You all saw us with the tutorial.
Yeah, you saw us with the tutorial. I'm not reading a blog post. We're on borrowed time right now.
Can you like hit the bombs back to the boss there like a baseball
No,
bat?
it doesn't seem like it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look at those are doing nothing. Like you're standing next to a bomb and it just does nothing.
That's good.
And
that
you can't
means
even hit
that
your
means when I
character with it. You
spammed
can
all my
just throw them
potions,
from
something
right
as
there.
a shield, maybe. You're not good at typing out the directions that you previously typed out. Fair. But still not reading a blog post. Hey, Amy Cat.
Hey, Amy Cat, welcome in.
This is probably a very complicated fight that just goes on forever until I figure out how to use magic, which we have no idea.
Until somebody tells me otherwise, though, I still think this is a world first here on Twitch. You guys, this is the first time anybody's ever played Quorum 3 on BOS.
You do know that guy, yeah. Okay, Fragmental, just tell me this. Can I win if I just keep hitting these guys with my sharp stick?
That's how you win every game.
That's
right?
what I thought.
Yeah.
Just going on for a long time. Meow. It will take forever? Alright. But I can do it?
But I can do it.
It's great. Evil adventurer, I throw bombs off a cliff to spite ye. I gotta say, like, based on how well you're doing and how little either of us know about this game, it's probably set on super easy. Which is fine, I approve that.
Here, you want to take over for a bit?
Alright.
My sword finger's getting tired. I'm just direction keys and pressing X.
Okay, Fragmental says, here's the directions if anybody can be bothered to give a shit. Okay. Why? Swing, bada. No, get away. Why can I not walk? Okay, can't walk and swing at the same time.
No. You can jump, though. Jump is like Z
C.
or C, yeah. Just hippity hop in his face. There you go.
Can I pick that up? Nope. One button doesn't do anything. I gotta say, like, you can move these guys around. Like, you can push enemies around here just by running into them or jumping them. Like, here, let's do a Soul Calibur flying kick here.
Also, your health went back up to max, which is interesting.
I think I used a health potion. I pressed the 1 key, which was, like, use last inventory item. No luck with the Gus, nah. It enumerated, like, the system enumerated all the ISA PNP devices, and it saw it in there, and it picked up all the, the firmware is working, and the, the PNP header or whatever showed up, but I don't think it has drivers to run it.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to install, like, DOS and Windows 95.
Well, we could just put, like, dual module player in a mod file and, Unisound on a floppy disk and boot it off floppy and just see if the Gus works.
You install Windows 95 from the disk, does that install DOS as well, or do you have to install DOS then Windows 95?
No, it'll install.
Okay. Because you can't do that with Windows 3.1. That has to be installed from DOS, right?
No, Windows 95 will come with everything.
Okay.
Well, like, you'll install Windows 95 and then it'll install MS-DOS 7 underneath it.
Cool. 7?
7.0 or whatever, yeah.
Interesting.
That's a Windows 95 built-in DOS. It's actually DOS 7. Windows 98 is 7.1, and then Windows ME had DOS 8. I thought the D button did something. Oh no, that changes our display.
Yeah.
And C jumps. What does V do? V opens the menu. Okay. That looks like a spell book. Shadow Square. Blast Quake. Oh god, it makes you use...
Looks like he's only vulnerable when he's not casting or burning. Yeah, we still have to attack the big guy.
What is this? Blast Quake? That looks useful. Wait, where am I?
The basics. Hold down the attack button, then press the combo that's listed in the magic section of your settings. This should work for Kain anytime you're in the combat area. You will probably need to let go of attack and press it again to cast subsequent spells.
Game, give me one button to use a spell, please. Like I'll menu dive to select the spell, but when I'm in combat like this, I just want to press a button.
Right.
And you can totally walk off screen here and it won't scroll it. Here, can I attack this guy? You.
It doesn't really show that you're doing damage to him. But once he puts the flame up, seems like you can't attack him.
Okay, hold down the attack button and oh god, so there's a combo system.
Well, you casted something, didn't you?
Yeah, that was attack plus up arrow.
Okay.
That's down arrow. Is that healing? Attack up left.
It shows him staggering if you attack right after he summoned the soldiers. Summoned soldiers die, but before he starts summoning more. Okay.
Okay.
So we can get in there and
Can I just
whackety whack. I don't think it shows it. Oh, but he's staggering. He's summoning now, so it doesn't work.
Stop eating bombs at me. We've already established they do nothing. Ah. Forget. Eat your bombs. Come on. Chew on it. Can I just point out, you guys in chat, Havok and Peelcard here get to hear all of the stupid noises I make on stream real time in person.
Yeah, it's wild. And with no volume control. One more guy at the bottom.
Oh. Okay, what does this do? This is doing something. Is that healing me? Shoot, I lost the display. Get out of that.
Oh, he's vulnerable right now. No, now he's not.
Oh, that's like a fireball thing. Here. I just want to release the button. I just didn't notice. And it's useless in combat because the guys just come up and...
Oh, wow.
Well, maybe not
Well, there
that
you go.
useless.
Okay. Get his ass. Ah. He's quick on that.
Lightning bolt.
That's why it's called Quorum 3 Chaotic Magic.
Get it, get it,
get oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay.
I don't know if I hit him. I might have been
You
too
did
far
hit
away.
him 3 times. He definitely staggered when you did it.
God, this is not a good boss fight. Like, making me just do the same thing over and over again.
Right? Yeah. Maybe that's why the save was there, because it was never beaten.
Behind you.
Well, I'm not in any danger here. Like, I've just been paying no attention to, not taking damage or anything.
Yeah.
We've got 400 and something health. We've got plenty of potions.
It's got a lot of operating systems installed on it.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive. Each build that we've looked at, how much.
Will you get
configurations there
stabbed?
have been for boots. You know that?
Yeah.
Out of all those builds that we got from him, they've all been really interesting as far as like their boot configurations.
that all had multiple OSs loaded on them.
Stab, stab, stab. Come on. Now he's invulnerable. Ah! I'm just putting this out there right now. If we do beat this guy, and there's like 30 pages of ending lore text, I'm not reading that out loud.
Shit, if we beat this boss, I'm putting it in my completed games list.
That's fair. What kind of graphics card does it have? It's got a Matrox, looks like a Matrox Millennium 1 in it right now.
Yeah, it had some other Matrox in it that wasn't working, so I put one of my Matroxes. I found it in a estate sale on it. Get his ass! Get his ass!
Should probably use a spell here. I don't have time to charge up the fireball before he goes invulnerable again. So, like, I could queue it up before he does that, but then he has the chance to teleport in the wrong direction. Then I'll aim my fireball in the wrong direction.
I like how we're using the end boss's tutorial.
I mean, honestly...
That's pretty classic JRPG shit, isn't it?
The difficulty of this end boss, like, it may as well be. Okay. Charge. Fire. Also, that freaking scrolling. Like, why does it not scroll the screen to show you where you need to be and where you need to shoot things? I feel like this is like a Dead or Alive 2 tag team fight here. Alright, I've got more magical spells. Why don't I try that? Give me a second. Oh, no, vulnerable boss.
You pretty much get Tessio.
What did we figure out the game menu was? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I think I was using Blast Quake. I don't know what Shadow Square does. That sounds defensive. A Rising Sword. And I've only got the 3.
Okay. Oh. Maybe this is like the first boss.
SP30, SP10, SP3. This
Spell
is probably
points?
the most powerful spell.
Down, right.
Yeah, and our mastery of it is way down, so maybe this is one we were learning. Where do you see that? Oh, right there, where the arrows. Okay. Try them these two. I'm casting it. Maybe. Shadow Square looks like a dash teleport. You had a problem with graphics compatibility using the options from PCM or x86 box. For running this or for running BOS? Because BOS should support any like ATI card or any like standard VGA or VESA 2.0. It had pretty good support for that. Okay.
Why is he not vulnerable? There must be another guy to the left. Ran away from
Is he
the
stuck
fight.
in geometry? Oh, hey, you there.
Get him. Ah. You're not supposed to get back up.
Yeah, see, now I run up, find the boss. Let's charge up a spell.
Done, it's over.
Useless. The music is kind of a bop.
Is it? It's
Yeah.
good.
Well, we should try this with music.
We should get like, maybe Captain can beatbox
Yeah.
for us here.
I'm officially bored of Quorum 3 here, but I don't have any problem with if other people think this game is great. I'm not going to argue with them.
Yeah, I don't know about beatboxing.
Beatboxing.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm the one.
Okay, you. Eat your... Oh! Did we do it?
Did you beat the game?
Brick and Cave level 5. Oh, God. This can't be.
Look at the clip I've got up there.
Oh, that clip.
There you go.
Take this.
Stab his ass!
Arrgh.
Oh no!
Why did you attack the Ray Dragon? What were you after? Grr. Whose order was it? Grr. It's none of your business. Incredible. To be killed by a You're dead! Stop talking! If you're actually dead, I want you to lay down and shut up. Arg.
Exit position.
Yes. Okay, did we do it? And we're back in the caves.
Right. Oh, well, as far as I'm concerned, we beat the game.
Alright guys, thanks for coming to our Let's Play of Quorum 3. We've 100% of the game here. There's nothing more to see in it ever. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click the notification bell to... Yeah, no.
I'm impressed. Good job. Good job. Good job on that, boss.
Good job.
And as a bonus, here's the clip I found of Oldskooljay just now.
Oh no. Everybody's seen that one, Peel Card. You don't have to show it again, ever.
What?
The headbanging one?
Yeah.
Have they?
That was ages ago. I think Emmy clipped that during what's that metal game I was playing?
Valfaris.
Valfaris, that's right.
Which I've been meaning to install on my Steam Deck.
They just released a new game called Mecha Therion, who is the final boss from Valfaris.
So, what should we do here? Should we start an install of Windows 95?
Yeah, I don't know. Or we can test the guts just by loading some module player for DOS on it and just on
guide the way.
I can see.
Guide the way.
Let's do that. Boot from DOS. Just and do that.
I want to see if we get out of here. I want to see if it'll boot DOS again or if that was just a fluke.
Okay.
So let's shut this down. That's cool though. I never thought we'd find BOS on this thing.
Yeah, that was a neat experience. That's turbo. Go up above it. There you go.
I mean, I would leave that on there. Sakura says, we're enjoying ourselves, thus we're playing it right. Fragmental Stew, I kind of feel bad. I think this is one of their,
we stumbled into somebody's favorite game and just kind of,
yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Made a hash out of it.
Yeah. It just was the thing that was there. It could have been Doom. It could have been any game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry that it was one of the ones you really liked.
It's also hard as hell to figure out how the magic works without an English guide. Oh, thank you. Vindicated.
Yeah. Oh, this has been a really fucking fun stream. Just a,
oops. Well, it's just booting a floppy disk here.
A box of cables. A box of cables and circuit traces. So much joy. Hey, Techno Bumble. Do we have magic smoke? No! No, we haven't had magic smoke on any of the computers I've looked at this week.
Yeah, so far we're great.
Did you know either your right control or your right alt key don't work on this keyboard?
Ah.
If you're trying to control alt delete and it doesn't work, that's why.
I'll get a better keyboard.
No, it's fine.
Here, we'll use the one he brought. I've never tested that keyboard.
This is working fine. It's just the one of these keys. Nah. Okay. I don't want to change it right now. You shouldn't hot plug keyboards. It's usually not a huge issue, but sometimes they can screw up the things in the config.
It's just any PS2 keyboard you shouldn't hot plug?
Yeah. They're not designed for hot plugging, so usually if you have something that's able to be hot plugged, what it'll do is it'll have a ground pin that's longer than the other pins, so as you pull it out, the ground pin is the last thing to get disconnected. PS2 keyboards don't do that, and also if you try and hot plug, like if you're using a computer and you unplug your PS2 keyboard and then you plug it back in, it won't work anymore because the signaling's gotten disrupted.
Yeah, you have to restart it.
Yeah, so there's no point to doing it anyway.
Okay, were we able to get into Windows? Windows wouldn't start. It wasn't password protected.
No, it just went to it did this thing. Same with Windows.
Yeah.
And then just sat there.
We wonder if we could run a repair on Windows with the Windows 95 disk.
Maybe. I don't even know if this starting MS-DOS. I don't know if that's actually DOS or if this is the BOS bootloader just printing that out there and then it can't actually find DOS.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good call.
I'm gonna mash F5. Let's see if we can bypass the configuration.
Yeah.
This powers the keyboard on, but doesn't initialize it, so it won't work. Yeah, okay.
It does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So, Mr. V, there's a utility that went around a long time ago. It sort of disables some of the... This is a Gus plug and play, which was notorious for needing like a whole pile of interrupts and DMA channels and whatever. There used to be well, you can still find it. There's a popular config utility for these cards out there that just collapsed a lot of that down to like a single IRQ and a single DMA channel. And so you just run that and it alters the ESI configuration on the ultrasound cards. But there was it was just like this fan port thing, and then so it would write into the ISA identification stream ultrasound plug and pray. So that's how I know somebody's run that on this card.
Does that change the firmware on the Gravis? Like if we put it on another machine, it'll do that?
Yeah.
Or is it, wow,
Yeah. No,
okay.
it just alters it. Like it's got flash memory in it to store the its configuration data.
Got it.
And that's where it
Got
writes
it.
that too.
That's cool.
So you can reset that too. If you just reinstall the original Gravis drivers, it'll reset that.
Say that again?
The Gravis ultrasound boots up and it says plug and pray because somebody has run a little utility on here that collapses down all the interrupts and DMA channels that it uses down to one, but you can reinstall the original Gravis drivers and it'll fix that.
Okay.
Like Pickle Dog says, it overwrites the PNP ID string. So. Yeah, I think sadly Windows and DOS on this installer are not happening. Well, do you want to try and install something? I just don't want to don't want to override what's on here.
Yeah.
That BOS install is neat.
We can try to find another hard drive for it, install on that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Might have one.
It's I don't know, this configuration with the two IDE drives and then the SCSI drive, you sort of have to keep this together too for it to work.
I mean, realistically, like, it's up
Yeah.
to Captain Peel Card.
What's up?
We wipe it all out.
Yeah, I know. I think we should. I mean, it was a fun little window back.
Yeah.
Unless we want to see if we can do a repair.
It doesn't seem like there's too much installed on there anyway, like
Yeah,
BOS at that one
probably
game.
not. Yeah. I mean, we don't know about the other
Yeah.
partitions.
I'm guessing Windows and DOS, like I'm guessing this loaded up like a bootloader hook here, and now it's looking for a drive that either doesn't exist or it's looking for a file in one of the drives that it can't find. So who knows?
Yeah. No, I think ultimately we got most of the window that we're going to look at. On
Yeah.
This and
Let's try Windows 95 again.
yeah.
If you want to grab that Windows 95 disk that you grabbed, we'll install from that one.
Alright, I'll be right back.
What if the drive order stuff got messed up? It could be. I mean, I swapped the IDE cables around to set. I think the one that I think has the bootloader on it is the primary master. It could be expecting that on secondary master. I don't know. You streamed Quorum but never finished because you reinstalled Windows and new SSD and wasn't able to figure out where the save games were stored. Oh God.
Oh man,
that sucks. Look, Fragmental, look at the PC Gaming Wiki for Quorum, because that usually tells you where all the save files are. And it'll have, like, oh, CD version, save files are here. Steam version, save files are here. GOG version,
Do we
save
want to
files are here.
stand this up? We're doing this.
yeah, but we'll need to put stuff back in
Yeah.
it.
No, we're okay.
Are we standing the right way, though, for the CD? Because I thought it had to be the
Should
other
be
way.
fine.
I thought the lip was on the
Most-
other side.
Is it? Most of the ones I've had are kind of ambidextrous.
Oh, are they? I don't know.
I know, we'll try it. This might not be bootable, actually. We might have to make a boot disk, which we've got.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta boot this.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try this and see what happens.
Sure.
Nothing. You have one of those CD cleaners?
I do, but I've never used it. I haven't opened any of the
Okay.
liquids. I was saving up like a whole bunch of discs. So I didn't
Yeah.
have to. Like,
Or do you have some isopropyl alcohol in a microfiber cloth, because that'll work.
Yeah.
This is just dirty as shit. This CD is...
Yeah. Yeah, I have one of the really nice CD things, but I've been like, I don't want to waste all the expensive fluids unless I'm doing like 100 of them. You know?
That'll just be 99% isopropyl in there, but yeah.
I got 70%.
Okay, that'll work. I mean, you can do these with water. I used to do them by holding it under the tap with a paper towel.
Okay.
This on stream.
Yes, dump it right in the hard drive, or in the power supply.
It'll evaporate. Doing it live.
And you can get it extra clean by licking up the isopropyl that's left over with your tongue.
Oh yeah. I need that song that plays in my just chatting screen. You guys, anybody who's seen my stream knows the one.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
This ought to be good.
Flop. Once the disc is in there, it clamps down on the spindle like that, so it doesn't matter if, what orientation you put it in.
Okay. Pop in the boot disc.
I'm just gonna see if it boots off there. I think there's some like versions of Win95 OSR2 that came on a bootable CD, but I can't remember exactly what. Anything that says with USB support, that's gonna be an OSR2 disc. What I do want to do is...
I feel bad erasing the BOS, but...
Yeah.
But we're locked out of everything else on the disc, so... It's kind of the way of things.
What I would do, if personally is, but this will take forever, is just put a Linux live CD in here, put some basic 32-bit Linux on it, even something like gparted, and just boot that, and then we can look at all the disks and see what's on there and see if there's disks that it's not enumerating that we're not seeing. Unless you have one. I usually have a gparted disk around.
Oh, I fucking might, actually.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think 2.0...
We're not going to be picky if there's one sitting in here that says gparted, because I did have a burned one at one point, but...
Yeah. Newer versions have trouble booting on BIOS systems. They're more for EFI 64-bit systems.
No idea.
Oh, look at all these totally legitimate games. Okay.
Yeah, these are all my GOG games that I burned for the goddammit.
Yeah. Or we could just boot off this. You could put the Win95, make an actual Win98 recovery disk from the menu, which will, I think, put fdisk on here. Do you want this shown on stream or not?
That's fine. Oh look, here's this was my band in Virginia Beach in 2006 here.
Nice.
7-year apocalypse. This is contains one video of us jamming in the attic. Here's pictures of my last band.
Poe says he doesn't remember hearing of a bootable Win95. I could be thinking of Win98.
Ooh. Demos from somewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of band stuff in here.
I thought you meant band as in band on Twitch.
There's a copy of Jarhead.
Yeah.
We don't even know anymore.
Hi, we're still at it. We beat.
I always loved these CD-ROMs that look like vinyls. They're my favorite.
I have a bunch of those.
I
I'm
actually
disappointed
think
you can't actually put the needle down in a record player.
Have you tried it?
Yes.
You know, You know,
It
I
didn't
bought
sound good.
I bought these in like these particular discs. I remember specifically buying them in like 2004.
Yeah.
There's a separator. There's Steam OS.
Nice.
Okay. Old demos from a band. More band stuff.
Are you hungry?
Oh, always. But
Oh, here's
hey, you guys are busy.
here's a whole bunch of band stuff in the bottom of this. I backed all this up on YouTube, so I'm not. Here's Jenna's name spelled backwards. This was a whole bunch of pictures and stuff. 2007 to 2009. Ooh, the band we used to tour with. If it's in here,
I think we're getting to the
yeah, we're
part there where
running out. I know I burned one because I remember seeing the label.
There's a law of diminishing returns with a CD spindle this size.
Yeah, I know. There's a copy of Metroid Metal. Nope, I don't have it. We tried.
Co says there was some odd release done.
Rest in peace, dipshit.
Oh no! Yes, fuck you! Ah, you have freed Delbert. Who the fuck is Delbert? Nobody has ever heard about Delbert before. From the wicked grasp of Silas Master. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. Porca puttana. Read the manual. No, I will. I will never read the manual. Ooh. Ooh, my hands are shaking. Ah. The heck.
Oh my god, come on. Oh, I never knew about this. What? What was that? What the fuck, dude? Why did the first one disappear? Here we go. Oh no! Fuck that gun. That gun. Amazing. You move over here. I don't think we need... I don't see anything over here, so you move here.
I have to return to the Enterprise for assistance.
Oh. I like how Picard just says, we'll have to return to the Enterprise for assistance.
What's the status of that Romulan?
So this is kind of funny. So first of all, you can see this hovercraft coming over here. So if you wait long enough, that hovercraft will kill you.
What can you ask for? Washed up deathmatch. Oh, Medi, you're. Medi, why'd you say it like online and not to my face? Come on, man. Come on, Medi, why don't you just say it online, like right here on Twitch.tv, right here.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Vittu se oli niinku... Se oli kerrasta poikki.
Exactly. Zork will have all the musics. Fucking musics. Oh shit. This is gold. I love the graphics. I love the music.
It just blew me up instantly. Oh, hello. Hello. That was unexpected.
It's honestly, it's one of the worst things I could imagine doing in a game, like having a random.
Need to find a path leading to.
Maybe I can go down as well. You know what? Let me go for the left here. Head right.
Ah, we back.
Were you guys? Oh. Hey guys, welcome back. We are creating a boot disk in Windows 98, and I had to look up on the internet how to do that because it was completely non-obvious, but should be able to get us some utilities on here.
I can share that, but I'd have to like turn on microphones and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's a different scene.
I mean, if anybody's desperate, just Google image search Win98 disk formatting progress bar. And I'm sure you'll find something that's about as accurate as the real one.
Yeah, we got the Windows 95 CD. We just didn't have
CD-ROM drivers.
Yeah, CD-ROM drivers.
I'm going to copy a few more things onto here too that are useful, like fdisk and format and whatever, so you can actually have a look at it.
Oh, cool, great, yeah, great idea. Sit down. By all means.
I'm good. I stand 15 hours a day at work. I used to have a thing I made called makeboot.bat that would just format a disk. I should dig that up and post it somewhere. But it would format a disk, make it a system disk, and then just copy out of any Windows 98 install and copy like format.com, fdisk, deltree, tree, all of the useful utilities that I always end up wanting.
Something you made yourself.
Yeah,
That's
it was just a batch file.
That's cool.
But I use it on like just all this stuff I've used so many times that. Huh. Did you see this?
Yeah.
That's neat. Somebody actually configured that right. Hey, Peel Card, did you see this one? Do you see how that says 133?
Yeah.
Turbo off, 66.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody actually configure that thing before.
Right? Yeah, we were like, we were surprised when it operated backwards to our expectations.
Yeah.
Because they're usually turbo on means it runs it slower.
Yeah. Well, that's how it is right now. This button is in. Oh no. I forget when that swapped around. Originally it was turbo. You push the turbo in for fast mode, and then they swapped it around sometime in the like 286 era.
Oh.
There was no standard.
Okay. So.
Okay, we've got our boot disk.
But I thought this isn't the K6 at 233 megahertz?
Yeah, I mean it's probably for whatever was installed in there originally.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this for free. There's not enough space on this LCD for a 2. Look, no, seriously. There's not enough space. There's only enough space for a 1 there. Because these guys are like the 8, but that's just 2 marks.
Yeah.
Is that the OSSC? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We're capturing from my OSSC. Which gave us a bit of a fit earlier. That was fucking annoying. Welcome in, Seacross.
Okay, so I think what I want on here that it doesn't usually put on is format and fdisk mostly.
Might get some music on the stream. It's been a quiet stream. Be fine. I do have these install disks for Windows 3.1 sitting here. Floppy disks, by the way. But we need DOS on first to install that. I'll put these away.
It'll be fun to put that on there.
Yeah, but we're skipping it to go to 95, you know?
Yeah.
Unless we want to try to put Windows 3.1 on it. Football? I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is a grub on 95. Is there? To dual boot?
Not really. You can
just probably do two different discs.
You can use third-party ones, but not by default. Room for MSCDX. But Oak CD-ROM is already on here.
You know what? Let's find out. I can hot plug the VGA on this, right?
Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem.
Shit, Seacross, what was the command to get into the thing? I totally forgot. It was like 2 start and left, or it seemed to be working. Left, 2 start. Okay, it's not working. Yeah, hold. Oh, maybe I'm just not holding it long enough. Okay, that's what it was. It wasn't holding it long enough. VGA. Oh yeah, there it is.
Look at that.
Look, yeah, and this is the here. Flip this over. This is the Game Gear that Seek provided. Seacross made for me that has VGA out on it. Damn, that's a good looking picture too.
While you're doing that, just look for some stuff in the second button.
No! Spikes!
Oh, nice. Good call, dude.
Yeah. Gotta go fast.
I could hear you going out. I could hear you playing it, but I didn't realize you plugged it into the.
Yeah. So, what's really cool about this is it's also got a replaced LCD screen in it that looks absolutely stunning. I know there's a bunch of light shining into it, but like, this thing looks fucking incredible. And it is so bright. It's my new favorite thing.
Actually, that's not gonna work.
What's up? This disc?
I was gonna throw the CD-ROM drivers onto a second floppy here, but then we have to like swap them back and forth to try and boot with the CD-ROM access. Let's just try this, see what we can do here. Okay, we can.
Oh, MacLab. This one's got rechargeable batteries and USB-C charger on it. It's very cool. Plus, it's got like, I haven't really showed that off, but it's also got this like smoke clear shell in it. You can see all the wires and stuff in it. But yeah, you can see the batteries in here. Really bad at mirroring. But yeah, the VGL, that was nice. That was real fucking nice, actually. Gotta go fast.
Oh, it didn't boot from floppy now. Oh, right, because I turned that off. Yeah, so the CD-ROM. Yeah, installing Windows 95 is going to be another, like, hour on this thing. We may have to do that off camera. Oh. Let's just see if it boots this disk.
Will it just go? Can we leave it installing?
No. It'll come up with a dozen dialogues and error messages and make you reboot.
Yeah.
What I want to do is just run fdisk and see what partitions are in what disk, and that'll be able to tell me which one's bootable.
I would like to hit up some thrift stores tomorrow, but our first priority is we have to have time to install the games we want to play on Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, do that.
So we don't have to do that on stream, because that's going to be just,
Well, you don't like live game installs and messing around with video modes and trying to make everything work?
I love it, but I don't want to waste anybody else's time that's here for the gaming content, you know.
That's how I feel about stuff like that, too. And then everybody's like, no, keep doing it live.
Yeah. I love it. I love watching it, but yeah, I will be wasting Jillax's time, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be too tired by the time a game finally comes up.
When my friends and I used to have LAN parties in like the early 2000s, we would arrive at, you know, whoever's house with all our tower cases and big CRTs and stuff at maybe like 6 in the evening, somewhere in there. Usually have like a couple pizzas or whatever, you know, get some food while we're getting set up all our machines, and then we would spend the next 5 or 6 hours trying to get the network set up, trying to get everything on the same like Windows work group.
Yeah, and then
changing all and then we would stay playing until like 5 in the morning.
Jesus.
But because, you know,
I got old, man. Like 9 o'clock, I'm ready to be done. Here we go. We're gonna have to pour one out for.
And Cat says, just wish it wasn't 2 a.m. already,
Yeah.
so you could watch this hardware jank longer. Yeah, well, isn't it nice when somebody else starts the stream at noon instead of me saying I was going to go on at 6 p.m. and then actually starting at 9:30?
Yeah, you actually got to catch him this time, right, Emmy? Or you would have been gone when they woke up.
Yeah. This may not have SCSI CD-ROM drive support, now that I think about it. We may need a separate driver to do that.
Yeah, this might be an ongoing ordeal through tomorrow.
Honestly, what I would do with this system is take all these out and plug in one IDE drive and just put one drive with Windows and then worry about adding more drives in after.
Just take out the SCSI thing completely. Put an IDE CD-ROM.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of would have been my move too, because honestly, like, there's a ticking time bomb on the SCSI stuff, and it's too expensive to replace.
Yeah. Well, that drive is useful for other things. Like if you've got a 386 where IDE CD-ROM drives are awkward and you've got a nice SCSI card. I had that set up in mind for a while.
For Captain Peel card, I think he just wants this thing running so he can do ultrasound sounds.
Yeah.
But I might see about keeping the SCSI stuff and putting just a regular like IDE in there. What do you think about that?
What?
The SCSI stuff, the time bomb in here.
It is a time bomb.
It is a time bomb. Should we yank it out and put like an IDE CD-ROM that'll last longer?
They're expensive to replace.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'll just hang on to the SCSI stuff in case the need ever arises for it.
What's the need for it? You let me keep that voodoo. You take that SCSI stuff.
All right.
I have boxes of SCSI stuff that I'm trying to get rid of. Even my good friend locally, who's like into, you know, old ATs and XTs and ham radio equipment and stuff, he's like, I don't really want SCSI anymore, you know?
Yeah, I don't have like any pull or desire for SCSI.
I mean, we can leave it in there if you want it. Great. I was just thinking, you know, we could make the case a lot less messy by taking out the SCSI controller and the and the SCSI drives.
Honestly, it's not a thing I really want to have to deal with if it breaks down and then I have to pull everything out.
Yeah.
Why did this
'cause
suddenly go no
it's
signal?
it actually has been in the back of my mind. Like
it
the last
still
couple
all
of
the way
days,
in?
it's like, what if it gives out?
Yep. Oh no, never mind. There it goes.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna do that.
So, yeah, it's already been in
Yeah.
my mind. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to work on this
Yeah,
again
so you
when,
just
when
toss
that
the
gives
SCSI
out.
stuff
so.
in a box, and maybe there will be a use for it one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
So, the other thing I would try here is just download a copy of Unisound UNI S&D and like a 64K demo scene demo that has Gus support, and just pop it in here and see if it'll run sound off the Gus. Because you can get it, you can cram enough drivers or like dual module player in one mod file or whatever. You can cram that all onto a floppy disk, and then you know the sound card works. I forgot, this sets up a RAM drive on drive F and it unpacks a whole pile of tools on there because they couldn't fit it all in the CD. Okay, so did it put format is here, MSCDX is here, F disk should be on the A drive. Do not run this program if you're just messing around and don't know what you're doing, because you can easily wipe drives with
Everything, yep.
Do those demos work in the Gus PNP? I've had perfect success with Gravis Ultrasound PNPs. Everything I've tried, I guess there's like a couple edge cases that people go on about, oh, the PNP isn't compatible, blah, 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 whatever. I've never had that. I have always had everything that I want to use on the PNP seems to work, including stuff like Fast Tracker and, you know. Okay, so display partition information. Let's see what we got here.
Crap Lander 2? Crap Lander 2?
Wow. That's the active partition too, so that's the boot partition. Then we've got, this is on one hard drive. We've got E, which is unknown. Craplander 2, which I think is a boot drive for something, and then we've got 3 and 4 are non-DOS, so that might be Linux and BOS on there. What do we have in here for drives?
E, C, D.
No, those are the partitions on OneDrive. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's showing us all the partitions.
Yeah. It says usage 99 and 100%.
Yeah. So D and F are on drive 3, E and C are on drive 1, and then 2 is something. Let's change that. That's all non-DOS, so that might be BOS or that might be Linux or something. I don't know.
So should we just pull the SCSI out when we're formatting this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have another IDE drive flying around?
I may.
Why don't we just chuck a blank
Check
drive in there?
here. Check in here.
Yeah, what do you got there? That looks promising.
This little guy. What size is that?
It's 40 gig.
40 gig?
Yeah, that should be fine. This BIOS should support that. That's a 40.
These are
That's
all,
a 40.
These are both 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll use that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang on these Western Digitals. Actually, I think I bought these new. I don't know what's on that one. Hopefully, nothing important.
Are there like a whole bunch of JPEGs from questionable sources on it?
If we're lucky. Vintage.
Yeah.
No, I bought all of those for various like Windows XP, Windows 98 machines.
Yeah.
And then you got your antler, buddy? Nice. But yeah, we'll just format it.
Yeah. I kind of think we should do some of this off stream, unless you want to be here for another like 3 hours. But
No, we can do off stream.
Yep, I agree.
yeah. Do you want to do
I
this?
think everybody's kind of ready for some beer.
Yeah.
It's 5:30. It's beer 30. So.
It's beer 30.
Yeah.
Do you want to try one last thing quickly and see if the Gus works by putting a
Sure,
bunch
great.
of stuff on a floppy disk?
Do it.
Okay, let's grab some.
Oh, buddy, what a good place. Yeah, what a good boy. What a good boy.
I'll make this a separate boot disk here. Grab a couple files. Grab Unisound, UNI S&D. I think the first link you get goes to Vogon since the thread gets distributed.
Any sound?
Unisound.
Unisound.
If that works, I think we can call this stream a pretty good success.
Katasio says that y'all mind staying here for more hours. Oh, that's right, you got chicken pox? I'm sorry, bud.
Oh, that's
man, Kotishio, I hope you feel better, dude. Soon, dude.
I don't know. Unisound.what? SE? No.
.exe, or just search for Unisound sound driver.
ISA PMP.
Yeah, that one.
Universal, okay. Current version, download link at the end of the post. This one?
Yep.
Good.
Hello.
Boy.
What do you got?
An antler. It's good stuff. Legends yeah.
You should get
People are starting to get hungry.
Yeah.
We will do legends. Probably during the quad land, honestly. We can all do it.
You should get retro some like.
Well, unless you guys were talking about wanting to eat before you had something to drink. Y'all want to like munch and I'll do legends or something?
We can go and do whatever. I'm good either way.
We're building up more things for legends anyway, so we can get a bunch in. All right, what's the other thing?
And then so grab. Let me think of something. Just trying to think here. Maybe go to pouet.net. Pouet. Yeah, like that. No, like that. And search for airframe in the prod box up here. Cool. Okay, grab that, hit download. Windows might complain that this is a virus.
Why?
Yeah, so download it. It's not a virus.
Really, I should be using my gaming PC for this. Because I can wipe it easier.
Yeah, those should all be fine. Scene.org, which is the FTP server where most demo scene stuff is still hosted, has been flagged by like all the major, virus test search engines, whatever. So everything comes up and says it's a virus, which is bullshit. There's like next to no malware on there, unshockingly. Anyway, skip this.
The one you're... No, those don't work. The one you look for is right.
Okay.
Stand there. All of the computers in the quad LAN have a stand for USB like that. They also have an extension cable for game board. So you have to get under the desk.
I'm gonna extract this here.
I already extracted it.
Oh, yeah. And then
I don't think I have an unzipper.
Yeah. Then I'm just going to put himem.sys and emem3d6exe on this disk in case we need it to run Unisound here. Remember? Isn't this the exciting stream content you guys come here for?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. I was talking to the microphone. So isn't this the exciting stream content people come here for? And let's put DOS edit on here so I can make an auto-exec that and can fix this if I need to. Okay, done?
You know, in all reality, we could totally come back later this evening and stream more, install Windows 95. I'm sure somebody would love it.
Yeah. Some people are down for that. Amy Cat has to go to bed, though, and that'll disappoint her.
It's true. It's true.
Oh. Main screen turn on. Every time I click that on, I hear a pop coming from the ultrasounds. That's something. That means that when we have sound drivers installed and try something, we'll actually get sound on
Yeah,
it.
cop from the card or coming
Yeah.
from the speakers?
Coming from wherever I just heard that.
Oh.
Fragmental Stew is still trying to smooth things over about Quorum 3. Not like I would ever take it personally if somebody didn't enjoy it, but as one of the few people in the English world who's played it, you feel like it's your responsibility to share the blogspot post you wrote and give you exact information. Hey, I'm sorry. Very idea of reading it was met with laughter, and that was frustrating. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I am, like I said, I'm sorry about that, Fragmental Stew. I understand.
It's just like a running thing between Havok and I. Neither of us ever read the instructions or follow tutorials properly.
Like I said, like when I said it, it could have been any game, and it wasn't something we meant for to be taken personally.
Okay. Let's just try this. This may need HiMemSys installed. I don't know if it's going to work. It's loading off the floppy disk. Give it a minute. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, panic, abort. I'm gonna make up a config system and auto-exec that. I should yank the SCSI card, which will increase the boot time, or decrease the boot time by like half. No directions is kind of a running joke, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
doing things wrong, deliberately not reading the instructions and playing the game wrong.
And not to mention, like, every 1 hour stream for me is fucking tutorials. Every 1 hour stream starts with tutorials.
I mean, I like how we beat that final boss there.
It was probably like the first boss. I'm still like chuckling that we did beat something like the hard way. That was a 23-year-old save file. That's my favorite part. Boobs.
Thanks, Havok.
You're welcome. You type boobs. I couldn't let you not have that uncommented.
That should work. Do you guys like how, like, in my the depths of my memory, which sucks anyway and doesn't store any information I actually want, I still know how to make a DOS HiMemSys from scratch?
That's amazing.
Like, that'll be relevant well into my later life.
It's relevant right now?
Maybe. If I'm still doing this when I'm 60,
then you've lived a good life.
Something's gone wrong. No.
No? Hey, if you still have working machines that you could do that with when you're 60,
right?
You got really lucky.
Maybe.
You got really fucking lucky.
Maybe by then I'll be on to like, oh, remember when Windows 10 was around? You had to like go into the registry editing to disable that thing that happens when you shake the title bar.
Watch it get so bad with Microsoft that you remember Windows 10 fondly.
Yeah, God.
I remember when the worst thing was 16:9 resolution.
Yeah. Oh God.
Because everyone converted over
Yeah.
to hipster portrait monitors.
EMM 386 is corrupted. Well, these aren't the best floppy disks in the world. Whatever. You know what? Let's...
Hey, Manifay.
Hey, Manifay.
No problems putting HDD in old PCs.
Yeah.
How do you do with SSDs?
Can't wait for Microsoft to make you stop using Windows for good. Yeah. On the new build that I was doing on stream, I'm probably not going to... Well, I'm definitely not putting Windows 11 on it. I may have Windows 10 as a dual boot, but apparently they fixed multiplayer on Linux in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and that's like the only thing that I was really hanging on to Windows for.
I still jury out on Windows 11.
Yeah.
Now that the new gaming PC's got a new motherboard, it has a TPM, and it installed it.
Yeah.
Thought I'd try it out for a bit, and I don't like the rounded edges.
Fair.
I miss the square edges, and it's really hard for me to get around that one thing.
Yeah.
And this is hilarious because I'm the guy that loved Vista and all of its Aero.
I liked Aero.
I did too. I thought Vista was really fucking cool. You just couldn't do it with 1 gig of RAM.
People make a big deal out of that, but not liking the look of the interface is a valid reason for not using a piece of software. Like, that's something that you have to use every day. You have to like how it looks, and you have to like how the way that sort of the design language
Aero was
interfaces
gorgeous,
with your brain.
yeah. Now, I remember my ex-wife was like, I ain't never fucking getting Vista. It's going to be XP for the rest of my life. I'm like, okay. And I'm just sitting here being like, I wish my laptop would run Vista. I ended up, this is what I ended up doing with my XP laptop, my little HP, was I ended up using like Windows skinning to make it look like Vista on XP. I wanted it so bad.
I always used Windows Classic until they took it away from me, right? Like, why would they do that? That design has been in Windows for 30 years. Why take it away now? The whole corporate ego about like making you use Windows the way they think you should use it rather than the way that you've been using it for 30 years is bullshit.
Mr. B, you're right. It needs more options than just colors. You know, even when they had even when they had more options, like the only thing in there was like a Gears of War theme, you know? But yeah.
I'm just gonna bypass everything. I think this demo will run without any drivers loaded. Let's just try this. I don't even know if this needs an ultrasound driver, now that I think about it. So we're going to run Airframe by Prime, a 64K intro here. Just see what happens. I also don't know if this will work in a Matrix card at all. Oh, setting video mode. Or it's set a video mode.
Oh! Okay, we got video.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. There should be sound though, right?
Maybe.
You gotta plug in the right
I don't know if it needs a Gravis ultrasound driver. Mic, line in, line out. There we go, line out.
Got nothing.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. These demos are really picky.
This is really cool. This is like voxel engine.
This one's great. I like this demo. It's basically a ripoff of the city scene from Second Reality that came out like 2 years later. Or 2 years earlier. But
this is like me playing Terminal Velocity and Helmet or flying through all the valleys. Love this shit.
I know this works on Gravis. Well, this is Gravis ultrasound only. It works on mine anyway. it may not have like configured the base address or whatever the likes. I don't know. We can play around more with it later.
I feel like, yeah, the auxiliary.
Comanche Mountains, yeah, exactly.
Comanche Mountains, yes. Fragmental gets it. Fragmental gets it. That voxel space engine, like Delta Force.
Yeah.
Hey, Tenderly, thank you so much for the raid, friend. Hey, Draconic dude, welcome in.
Yo, hey guys.
I got Oldskooljay and Captain Peelcard with me today.
Yeah, and so far we've managed to stream for 6 hours and not fix a computer.
I mean,
although we fixed some of it.
It booted. It booted.
booted.
We got into
It's
an operating
technically
system.
fixed.
That's huge.
It's fixed.
Yeah.
We got a lot more to do with it, though, if we're gonna rip out
Yeah.
that SCSI and put in the ID and put Windows 9.
Yeah, I mean, we got tonight to work on.
Yeah.
it.
Just
That's
stick
kinda
DOS
what we
on it
got
for now.
Because starting tomorrow, we got some stuff we want to go out and do, and we need to get set up for the weekend,
Yeah.
and that's priority. So this is what we got with it.
If I were you, I would stick DOS on this, load a bunch of games from CD-ROM, get the sound card working, you can get Unisound set up. I think it'll like it better if it's run from the hard drive. Done. You can worry about Win98 later.
Yeah.
What are they running? Hey, this is a demo scene demo called Airframe from 95, I want to think. Maybe this is 94.
Man, I want to play this game.
Right?
It's kind of like MechWarrior 2 a bit.
This is straight up Second Reality right here. They were just showing off to everybody
Yeah.
like, hey, we can do that too in 64 kilobytes. Second Reality was a full-size demo, so it was kind of impressive.
What OS are we using? Well, that's the thing. That's the thing there. So when we fired this computer up, it had BOS on it. SUSE and Windows and DOS maybe, but we couldn't get anything but BOS working. So we got BOS on it. Now we're just trying to get some sound out of the Gravis Ultrasound plug-and play. That Sound
You have a
Blaster.
Sound Blaster Pro right here.
Yeah.
Is that a Pro? This is a Pro 1. Interesting. Here we have the dual OPL2 chips. We could throw that in too.
But right now we're not using an operating system at all. We're just doing some demos that boot off the disk. Yeah, I don't know where I found that one. Might have been an estate sale. Might have been a Goodwill. Just chilling there.
Good find.
I don't know anything about it other than it was,
Yeah.
an old...
Well, the Sound Blaster Pro, it came out after the original mono Sound Blasters. This was the first one with stereo.
Oh!
And then later
That's
games, anything that supports this won't play stereo in a Sound Blaster 16 because they changed the way stereo works. So a lot of games that just come in mono will actually give you stereo sound over this. It has dual FM chips. The OPL3 wasn't out yet, so they put dual OPL2s in. Some games use that to put one OPL on one stereo channel and the other on the other channel, and then you get some weird like phasing effects and sort of 3D sound and whatever on it.
The thing I really like about this is the font for creative here is just so delightful and happy. Actually, I remember the story about this one because I was like shoulder to shoulder with a guy who was also digging through boxes at an estate sale with me, and he actually handed me this. He's like, "You probably want this." And I was like, okay, goes in my pile.
Wow.
Because he was asking like what I was looking for and just kind of handed me things that weren't what he was looking for.
Here, for you guys on stream who haven't seen this, by the way, anybody on the DOSEMBER Discord may have seen this. However, I'm an idiot. Because we have these that I went out and bought after seeing the for sale ad. There we go. They're now in my possession and they're now here.
They're wonderful. I love them.
Speaking of hardware, it's a series of cubes.
What in tarnation?
Right? Anyway, I don't know what we're going to do with these. I was kind of thinking of putting a hook on them and hanging some of them on the Dosmas tree over there.
Oh, that'd be cute.
But they are heavy. These things are heavy as fuck.
Well, you see the Haggard Smells disc is causing the top to bend over. That would have been cute, though. I like that. Are they stuck to each other? Maybe some of them work. That's the worst
Yeah,
part.
I don't know how these are glued on. It looks like the pins are intact down there. We might just be able to like pop them off and pry them like that. I almost want to keep them as is because they're kind of cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't build them now. Apparently, the guy I got them from said, "Oh, I built those about 20 years ago, and I used to run a computer shop, so we would have had all kinds of crap like this lying around." So
God knows those have probably been sitting in the sun somewhere.
Yeah.
All right. What's the next thing here?
Well, I hate to say it, but the next thing is we try exactly the same thing we just did on a different floppy disk because none of these are very good. Do not buy Staples branded floppy disks. Do you even have Staples here, or is that a Canadian thing?
Yeah, we got Staples.
We,
okay.
They're,
Alright, so
I
here's
think
what
they're
we're gonna
closing
do.
down.
Yeah.
So
I'm just going to copy them onto
Here.
this boot disk we've been using.
Here. These are my floppy disk camera Office Depot, so they'll be
Okay.
just as bad.
Noted.
But they work reliably.
Good.
Just make sure there's no copy off any pictures that might be on there.
I copy off all your naughty pictures. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good enough.
Great. Yeah, I usually format them every time before I put them back in this. Also, that was a fucking floppy disk wallet. I don't know if you caught that.
I got some of those.
I found this. That's the only reason I know what it is because it was labeled in Goodwill. But this is what I keep all my floppy disks in for my Sony Mavic camera.
You almost wanted to write CPUs, but then you saw you could interpret something else into that. Oh man.
C cubes. Oh god.
Yeah.
I had to say it out loud, didn't I?
Yes. So I'm just going to copy the same stuff that we put on there. I'm going to try it again with Unisound and see if that works.
Did you need to make it a bootable?
Yep. Okay.
You got it. He's got it. Tenderly, thank you again for that raid. Appreciate you.
Oops. And I'll just make it, can fix this up on here on the Windows machine that I'm using.
Sure. Easier.
So I don't have to do it twice to do it.
That keyboard's so much nicer than the other one.
Are you guys having fun? Do you love this BIOS boot screen here? Because we've gotten to see a lot of it. Yeah. Let's not forget to take that Windows 95 CD out of this drive before we unplug it, because otherwise it's a pain in the butt, where you have to plug it back in.
It's got a pinhole on it.
Yeah, I know.
I
I never like doing that though. I always kind of think it's putting stress on like the mechanism
Sure.
or the belt or whatever.
I always keep a pin around for it. Bird.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Unisal. Wow. Unbaisu. No, Ann. You were so close.
Okay, there we go. I wasn't looking at what it was doing.
Is that drive belt driven?
Select PNP card number N to initialize read 1 to 9. List all the PNP cards present. Let's try that.
Jeez, box.
Yeah, this is community software too. It hasn't been tested on every possible hardware configuration. It may be having some trouble with like the SCSI card or.
Yeah, I'll have to check out that soundtrack later on. You still have the tab open, nice.
I'm gonna unscrew the SCSI card right now. I know the computer's still on. As soon as if we need to reboot here, then I'll yank the SCSI card. Don't do this, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Okay. Off. Pull.
He didn't even drop a single screw or screwdriver into the motherboard this time.
I mean, it's right here. I could do it now.
Yeah.
Yank. On.
Yeah, I do hear the pop. You're right.
That doesn't mean anything. It just means that you left it off. I was getting scared there. Yeah. The pop just means that the onboard amplifier circuitry on the ultrasound is getting initialized, which cool is good. It means some part of the card is working, or sort of is power cycling.
Yeah, you gotta get it real fast if it's rebooting.
I mean, it could have. I'm usually that
you have
quick.
to like Ocean's 11 that shit, so they don't know. Swap it.
Yeah.
Swap it with a bag of sand like Indiana Jones.
I've done stuff like I've hot flashed a BIOS. That's fun. So you boot a PC, you yank the BIOS chip out, and then you ram another one in. You boot a PC. Wait, how does the sequence go? You load a flash utility, let it detect the BIOS that's in there. Then you ram that chip out, ram another one in, and then you let the flash utility run. That's terrifying. Oh!
Nothing.
Nothing. No PNP card detected. Interesting. This is enumerating itself in the BIOS. We already see that ultrasound plug and pray. Is it looking for the BIOS string ID to figure out what card it recognizes? We may have to install the original Gus drivers to reset that.
Oh, because it got changed to plug and pray?
Yeah. Like this auto detects a
Oh.
bunch of different sound cards. I wonder if that's how it's detecting them. It's just looking for BIOS ID strings it recognizes. Or sorry, PNP ID strings. Okay, I think we have. That's a surefire way to kill the motherboard. I know, I wasn't going to do that. I think we might have a bit more work to do on this thing.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think it's time for beer.
Beer clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this project continues.
I'm pretty happy though that we got it booting
yeah.
up. We figured out BOS works. We played a game on it.
I've never seen BOS before, so that was really exciting.
Like when in my line of thinking, once you've got a PC booted and you've gamed on it, then it's done. Build is done. Just that's it. Call it.
I can go get my files. You sure you want to call it?
I didn't bring the hot glue gun, but I should have.
I got two. We can both do it. BOS was your new fave. That was pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. We're gonna go out and have some drinks. Thanks everybody for being here.
Bye everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys for showing up. That was 5 hours of PC building jank, but it was always good fun.
Don't forget, Quadland Party, Saturday and Sunday. We're all gonna be here playing DOS games. Maybe some Windows 98 games on Sunday too. We don't. This is the first time we've ever gotten together, so we're probably gonna sneak some non-DOS games in there too. Let's.
I don't know what camera to look at right now.
Oh, here we can do this one.
It doesn't matter.
Hit chatting on that. About middle of the screen. Push button. There you go. All right. Now we use this camera.
Make Peel Card play some Descent so he runs into the drillers. I'm hoping we do.
Who said that?
Cotesio, of course he did.
Cotesio.
Really?
I'm gonna wait till you get here, man. You just wait.
All right, let's see who's on DOSEMBER.com. Look at a lot of people out there. Hairball's up. Ooh, Magic Carpet over at Bork. We rated Bork recently. Damon Masters doing a question.
Oh, pinball. Wait a minute.
Pinball?
What is he playing? That's Epic Pinball.
Tandagasa is?
Yeah.
I tried to install that on my Steam Deck. I was running into issues. Let's go over there. Let's go over to Tonda.
Rex is playing Tech War.
We also rated Tonda recently, didn't we?
I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, I did a couple weeks ago.
Oh no, it was Sakura who rated Tonda.
Do you want to do one quick announcement with Save and Raid signups?
Oh, yeah. Save and Raid signups tomorrow when they go live. I don't have an exact time. It's when TechLink's going to make changes to the website tonight and get it back up. Might run into problems, might not. But the soft time would be around like 10 a.m. PST. It's going to be TechLink and Bogle, I think, pushing it live because we're busy around here. So, Pat Oldskooljay on the back for you. I'll just stomach Captain Peel Card to do
job, Jay.
Thanks. we almost made it work. Well, we did make it work.
It is working.
Yeah.
You just have other things you have to do.
Like eat and drink. And
If you don't know what
stupid human meat body functions.
If you don't know what Save and Raid is, click that link right now while I set up the raid and find out more. Multi-streamer relay marathon for suicide prevention.
It's
Playing through Half-Life this year.
Great event.
Now we're gonna set that raid up for Tandagasa. I wonder why I'm having like ripples in my camera. Since the reboot, it's been doing that. It's weird.
Are those LED lights back there?
It's just, I mean, it's always the same lights. They didn't do that before. I think this has to do with ISO settings.
Could be.
Or refresh rate on the camera. All right. I love y'all. We're going to get some beers.
Everybody.
Have fun with Tonda.
Yeah.